Here we are at the Australian Open for, well, the week that really everything comes to a head and the start of. So we've still got some fourth round matches today, quarterfinals being set, and the big players acting like big players and the other players trying to cause some upsets to get through for potentially career-defining moments. And it's great to have all the fans through the gates once again at Melbourne Park. Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley for another day of Bluezone. Hello, Blair.
Hello, Adam. It is Bluezone Day 9, and it is all happening, both for the fans and the players. And now that is a hat right there. I'm not doing enough on the fashion front, that's for sure.
No, we haven't had hats here in Bluezone yet.
Not yet. There's still plenty of time, though, for us and for all of you fans at home who are surely looking forward to that.
Exactly. So we've got some great tennis to look back on already today. We've got some great tennis to look forward to tonight. And we wish we could say that right now there's some great tennis on Rod Laver Arena. Unfortunately, there's a maintenance issue. We've got a thing in this part of the world they're called Hire a Hubby, where if you don't know how to fix it, you call up a number and you get a van out and they come and do handiwork around the house. The Australian Open has had to hire a hubby at the moment, I think, and call that van through because a bolt or a screw has snapped at the bottom of the net.
Wow.
A screw snapped. Haven't seen a screw snap at the Australian Open before, but that's exactly what's happened at a really important time between Jannik Sinner and Holger Rune. We'll get to exactly what's going on in the match first. But Blair, you have seen a lot of tennis in your life. Much of this?
This is usually the type of thing we see at the public park, where the net strap breaks, whether it's the strap itself or the screw. Maybe not at Melbourne Park. This might be a first for us here.
Can't remember it happening in a Grand Slam. So it was about 7 or 8 minutes ago that it happened, and they realised they had a problem on their hands. They've told the players to go back to the locker room, chill out, and being told by the tournament referee a delay of about 15 minutes. And if I'm Holger Rune, I'm not over the moon about it, even though he's just dropped the third set against Jannik Sinner. Sinner, the number 1 seed, 2 sets to 1 up. But Sinner has had his health problems in this match, and Holger just wants this match to go on in the heat. And unfortunately, it's like the match is going to start again.
I might say this could be a positive for Holger.
Okay.
Because he can reset. It is incredibly challenging to face an opponent who is clearly having health issues. Of course, we don't know what the problem is.
Here's the hero.
And Hire a Hubby is getting a standing ovation on Rod Laver Arena. This is shades of Lance Davis, the bee excavator. I'm not sure what you want to call him. I don't know if you remember the bee invasion at Indian Wells last year.
I do now, yes.
Yes, the bees swarmed. Lance Davis, the beekeeper, came in, and he was a star by the time he left that main stadium at Indian Wells.
I didn't know the Palm Springs area had like that proliferation of bees. I know, like if there were no bees, the world would be in so much trouble.
Well,
like, there'd be too much pollen, wouldn't there? Or not enough, or something. Anyway.
Many issues. Yes, all of us were bee experts by the end of the day. Who knows if we'll all be net strap and screw experts by the end of today? Who knows? Yeah,
it was Alcaraz and Zverev playing at the time.
Yes.
That our producer Manny is just telling my ear because he was directing that match, I think. So, yeah, wild. And there's Craig Tiley probably pondering that, this wasn't in the pre-production plan for the Australian Open 2025 that would have to deal with this issue, but they have dealt with it.
They have.
They had to hire a hubby on site, which was great to see.
Chair umpire Nico Helverth out there. Again, I feel like these chair umpires have to be ready for anything, and the net strap breaking, just another chapter in his memoir one day, perhaps. But again, you mentioned the point in the match where this is happening. Holger Rune gets the second set. Jannik Sinner obviously hampered by something. It looked like illness. We don't know any details, of course. Hands were shaking. And then Jannik Sinner gets the third set. And I think this is a good chance for Holger Rune to reset and say, hey, I was able to do it in the second set. I've got to just trust and believe that I can get it done from here on out. I don't think it's a bad opportunity for Holger mentally. No,
I thought Jannik was going to bring up lunch for sure, if you want to put it that way, and or a migraine was setting in. He looked like he went like literally the colour of his shirt at one point, and then he had a medical timeout. He went off court into that corridor that they're walking out on now, back onto Rod Laver Arena, and the fans are about to go nuts because they're about to see the players again. And this is great. But Yeah, Jannik's come back, and he does look like he's got his natural complexion back, which is good news for him, because at one point it looked like there was no way in the world he was going to go on in this match.
Which, to be fair, is not that much a different color than his shirt.
No, it's just a good point. It's a good, but maybe that's why he's gone with the lemon colour through this year. But hopefully, I haven't seen them check the height of the net. It did look like it was pulled down a lot, but they'll do that shortly and they'll get back underway. I'm guessing this is like a rain delay, so 2-3 minute hit up again, and off they go. But again, and for me, it's another reminder of how challenging it can be to face an opponent where you know something is not quite right. Because even if the player is obviously feeling poorly, you just never know what adrenaline can do out during the course of a match. And there's the timing going on at 17 minutes since the last point.
Our two players will just re-warm up for a few minutes.
A re-warm up.
Resume the match. Thank you.
So there we are on Rod Laver Arena. We'll go around. We usually start this Bluezone caper with a look around the place, but I think that was our look around the place today about what was going on with the handiwork on Rod Laver Arena.
We love a little intrigue.
Yep. There's
Alex Mickelson.
Big nod ahead for that young man.
That's right.
How do you reckon he's going to go and handle the occasion against Alex de Minaur in front of his home crowd?
As you guys like to say, he rates himself. I think he's going to be just fine.
Chilled out fella.
Very relaxed.
Is this typical of someone from the OC, Orange County? Like this, it's pretty chill down there.
There is a stereotype on the West Coast of the chill, laid-back surfer. I think it just depends on the individual personality type.
Yeah.
But he wants it. He's chill, but he wants it.
Yeah.
Comparing notes with agent Ryan Ball there. And that looks like Aryna Sabalenka, perhaps?
Yeah, didn't have a great afternoon, unfortunately. Aryna, she's out of the tournament. Maddie Keys, going on through to the quarters.
Lost in 3 sets to Madison Keys. Madison played an incredible third set, played risky tennis, and played the big points well. And that's really what we've seen at the very highest level to be one of the most important things. It's not always summed up on the stat sheet, is how you play the big points. She did that well in that third set.
Pretty sure that is Aryna, and I dare say that's a get your body temperature down mechanism that she's employing there after what is a really warm day. We didn't do the shampoo and conditions.
We did not do shampoo and conditions today. How dare we?
Yeah.
Yes, it is warm, over 30 degrees Celsius, well over 30 degrees Celsius, close to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's humid today, more humid than it's been, and that can be a challenge for the players as well.
For sure, so hopefully Aryna's recovering okay. Earlier today on Rod Laver Arena, Aryna Sabalenka. What about this? So it's up to Gal now to uphold his end of the bargain, but Aryna making it through to another Grand Slam quarterfinal, her 12th.
Credit to Aryna Sabalenka, who came back to tour just over a year and a half ago and essentially reinvented her game. She was known as someone who could hang in there to a certain point, but really didn't have the weapons to challenge the very, very best on a given day. She has weapons now, and it is a whole lot of fun to watch.
Madison Keys, it's now 31 career wins against top 10 players. None as important as the last one, this one. Because it's in the now, and she is very much in the now.
That's right.
And the hubby-wife, coach-player combo, it's working.
It is working. Bjorn and Maddie doing their thing. Watch out for Maddie Keys. She, of course, gets Aryna Sabalenka next. I haven't looked at their head-to-head. I'm crossing my fingers that we might have Maddie on the couch, but I did get a chance to talk to Aryna, and I think we're going to throw to that just a little bit later.
Yeah, we are throw to that a bit later, but for now, we're going to go to Elle, who's catching up with a cult hero here at Melbourne Park.
Guys, the AO Legend Cup is fast approaching, and I've got the privilege of speaking to some team members today. Marcos, I actually have to tell you, I'm from Cyprus as well, so we're related.
Maybe, yeah, most probably.
most likely, for sure. I need to know, what is your favorite Greek Cypriot dish?
Favorite, I would say souvla. I mean, that's split on the barbecue, yeah.
100%, you can't go past it. Okay, now maybe back to tennis a bit. But here at the AO, what is your favorite memory from your tennis experience?
Yeah, I had some great memories here. You know, I had some great matches. Of course, I would single out the 2006 Australian Open, where I played the finals here, and especially the match against Nalbandian, the semi-final, where I was 2 sets to love down and found some energy to come back and win that match. And that feeling, I never felt so good on a tennis court after that match. So, yeah, I would say I had some great matches, great memories here, but that one was the best.
That's incredible. Not the racket smash. I thought that'd be a highlight.
Maybe for you guys, but no, it wasn't something that I was proud of. Yeah, it was a tough moment, you know, on the court. Just snapped a bit, and it happens. But yeah, it wasn't my proudest moment.
Happens to the best of us. Now, I need to know that we've got so many amazing players currently on tour. Which player do you see the most of yourself in?
Tough question. Very tough. Yeah, I don't know. I think you should tell me. I mean, the fans or you. Yeah.
Okay, there you go, guys. You tell him. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I still remember when he made the final here. This place went off. Like it was an excuse for every Greek and Cypriot in the greater Melbourne area to come to Melbourne Park, and it was unreal. There were some chants that, like, we had to get as part of the TV broadcast back then, we had a guy who could speak Greek as well. He'd have to, like, we couldn't go live with some of the things that they were chanting because yeah, maybe don't use that. Yeah, that's fine. They were so enthusiastic. They were brilliant for the tournament, and the place was just alive. It was so good.
Good stuff, and he's just beloved in general. I am curious about that last question, though. I'm trying to think of a player that has shades of Marcos.
Now, in terms of flamboyance?
I guess in terms of anything. I don't know. I thought that was a great question from Al.
Yeah,
we'll have to think about it.
We'll think about it as well.
You guys think about it, too. If you have an answer, drop it in the comments, because we've got our spies on it at all times.
And vote on this as well while you're at it, our social poll. So now we've reached the second week of our social poll. We've put everything out on the table, and now we're into a bracket, and we're going to go one by one, peel them off until we've got an overall winner. The iconic moment of the Australian Open. There was this one voted by you guys on day one as the #1 moment that you saw out of the two that we produced. And hey, I don't know if it's along the lines of what you guys are thinking out there, but you went along with that was a favourite. So that poor boy, Feliciano Lopez, on that occasion, out on, I think it was the old court 2.
Well, this time of night, there's actually some pretty sizable bugs that land on the court, and that guy saw his opportunity for some dinner.
He is just absolutely chilling.
I certainly don't want to see him reproduce that meal when he's above me. Anyone got an umbrella, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, because of the delay between first and second serve, first serve.
I mean, how are we going to get this guy out of here?
Ball kid memories.
Ball kid
It wins every time.
Yep.
Somebody should find that ball boy and say, you are now famous again here at the Bluezone.
So vote away. Let us know what was the more iconic moment out of those two. The seagull swooping, and there's seagulls everywhere in this area, not just here, but the Melbourne Cricket Ground over the back, Amy Park, which is a fantastic rectangular sporting venue as well. Everywhere seagulls. So yeah.
I have a true confession for you. The other night, I was looking up many flying things in the sky. I for sure thought that they were bats.
Yeah.
They're seagulls.
Yeah, they're
that
seagulls.
Fly at night.
Yeah.
I was so confused by this.
Scavengers. They like just they're up there and they're just looking for food everywhere. Anyway, let's have a look at the women's draw, how it's placed as we sit here right now with a look ahead to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open. So a couple of matches to go. It's an odd one, isn't it, Blair, that Navarro-Kasatkina is the only all top 10 clash of these fourth rounders today. 2 are done, 2 to come. How do you see this section?
I am very curious to watch the Navarro-Kasatkina match. Emma Navarro was asked about Dasha after her last win, and it didn't seem like she knew much about her. On a hot day, Dasha can keep a million balls in play, so can Emma. I think it's going to be a physically grueling contest.
So, and don't forget, friend of the show, Eva-Lise. And the family's a friend of the show as well, taking on one of the more daunting tasks in women's tennis. Iga Swiatek, who's in great form so far. She's dropped only, 10 games on her way to the 4th round. Lise, she has the opportunity to become the first woman ever in the Open era as a lucky loser to make a quarterfinal.
We love history, but we'll see. Tough road there.
Exactly. A little later on, by the way, we've got a local tennis historian joining us to recount some of the quirky facts and figures and great moments in Australian Open history. The men's draw. So as we sit here right now, there's nothing been decided. So to update you exactly, Sinner, Rune, 4th set, 1-all. Sinner 2-1 up. Mickelson, De Minaur later on Rod Laver Arena. Monfils and Shelton just starting on Margaret Court. And Sonego and Cain. Lerner has come back. It looked like he was just going to be chopped liver and gone in 3 sets. He's come back, he's up a break in the 3rd set. The Italian 2 sets to love up though at the moment.
And Cain facing a break point in that 3rd set, even though he's currently up a break. You can see that right here. Lerner Cain strapped in the hammy department.
So left hammy was strapped for his last round. Now the right hammy's got some protection as well. So yeah, look, we've said it about the other young guys in this first week of the Australian Open. Whatever, if it ends now, it still becomes a raging success and something to kind of build off for the rest of 2025.
That's right. Well, you know, Cain was able to beat Corentin Moutet, who is also a Spotify artist. Yes. Lorenzo Sonego trying to win one for the musicians in the house.
Yes, the talented musicians. Let's then have a look back at Svitolina and her win earlier today. Kudermetova did well to get to this stage. She's 75 in the world, so well above her ranking where she's ended up in the actual tournament. But Ukrainian, of course, married to Gail. Okay, little fun fact, and our man Greg Sharko, very excited about this. They have made quarterfinals, herself and Gail, at the same Grand Slam before, 2019 US Open, but they weren't married then. They haven't done it as a married couple. And obviously the heat playing a factor in this one, but Svitolina, she's booked a place in the last 8.
And interestingly enough, she had an 0-2 head-to-head against Kudermetova and was down a double break in the 1st set. So she really had to turn this one around. Deft touch there from Svitolina. A well-earned fist pump and smile to the crowd. And that's something we didn't always see from Svitolina in the early part of her career, the joy and the perspective change. And that's something that we talked a little bit about today.
Well, it's about who you hang around with. And Gail looks like a guy that surely a smile's not too far away on an hourly basis. But yeah, this is what we've seen more and more of it, haven't we, in the past 10 years, is there's absolutely no timeline, and you have to follow a timeline in a career. You can come good at the end, you can be great at the start, and you know, it ebbs and flows, and Lena's obviously in a really good moment at the moment.
2 sets to love, 6-4, 6-1.
Also rocking Adidas clothing in 2025.
Now, speaking of that brand, another of our guests later today, Stan Smith.
That's right, the icon.
Yep, who for younger people might say, why are you having a shoe as a guest? But no, it's the man who the shoe was named after.
That's exactly right. And just after this match, I had the chance to catch up with Aryna Svitolina on the interview terrace. Aryna, congratulations, headed to your first quarterfinal here since 2019. She was up a double break in that 1st set. What adjustments did you make to get it done today?
Well, I had to really fight, really put myself out there. It wasn't easy, but then I found my rhythm. I tried to, you know, to really fight for this 1st set, and in the end got rewarded. I was serving better, returning better, so yeah, really happy I could win the match in 2 sets.
can be really hard to keep your foot on the gas after a big win like we saw from you in the third round.
2 matches in the Grand Slam, it's really important to put a lot of hard work, to not look too far ahead, and just try to to get these hours on the court, on the practice, do some tactical work as well. So yeah, just trying to do everything and get some wins.
You're back with your former coach, Andy Bettles. What level of comfort does he bring back to the team, and what are you guys working on?
Yeah, we are back. We've been working, for ages, and yeah, really happy to have him back on the team. We enjoy a lot on the court, off the court, and he knows me so well. We did all our road, to top 3. I had some unbelievable wins with him, and some tournaments as well. So yeah, it's nice to have him back. He knows always what to say to me, always finds the right words to put me back on track. Like today, for example, it wasn't easy, but yeah, in the end, it worked.
I heard your win over Jasmine came on his birthday. So did he thank you for such a nice birthday present?
Yeah. It was nice. It was a good day for me and for Gael and for him as well. I guess to beat a good player on the evening match, it's always special. And I guess I was playing really well as well, the second and third set. So yeah, we enjoyed that one.
Speaking of Gael, in press after his last win, somebody asked him about winning the tournament. He said, I'm not thinking of that. I want to live a long life. I want to have lots of kids. When you think about potentially winning the tournament, what goes through your mind? Is that a goal for you?
Yes, he's all about the family, all about, happy moments. For me personally, after giving birth to Sky, its perspectives change a lot. But I'm still very, very hungry for winning that slam and try to go far in the tournament. It's all about perspectives. I feel like we're still, in quarterfinals, still a lot of work to do. So I just try to really put my head down, put a lot of work, and try to get ready for my next match.
I thought you might have a slightly different perspective on that question. And lastly, Aryna, is Sky here with you? And how motivated are you to keep playing so that she actually gets to the point where she can understand what she's watching? Does she get it at this point?
Well, she knows when we win, when we lose. She prepares like a small gift for us. My mom, she tells her, the mommy won, daddy won, so she's super happy, starts clapping. But I think, later she will understand even more, and for sure, we try to give her an example of playing a sport, to have fun, to really put yourself out there. So yeah, hopefully she will do some sports for sure. I'm not sure about tennis, but yeah, she's quite good at all the sports.
Well, Aryna, thank you so much, and best of luck moving forward.
Thanks.
Lovely chat on the balcony there.
Yeah, so fun to catch up with Aryna. And I was actually asking her, she had the initials RB on her cap, and she said it was the clothing line of a friend of hers who dresses Beyonce and Taylor Swift and other extremely high-profile people. And I said, and Aryna Svitolina? And she said, no. And I was like, well, that's a good friend to have, though. I'll take that.
Geez, business must be going okay, dressing those two in particular, and Aryna as well, obviously. I've got to show this photo. We speak of iconic moments from the Australian Open with our social poll. This is just an iconic moment in tennis history. That's a beautiful day for the pair of them, and well-dressed, I must say.
I do believe that was designed by, it was the Off-White offshoot of Nike. Somebody can correct me on YouTube, because I know there is a very, very famous designer who was a part of that. But Nike was involved in the wedding dress, from what I remember. And that's impressive. Fashion with a capital F, Adam.
Yes.
Something you know so much about.
Oh, well, do you know what I do when Bluezone ends? I just go back and read fashion magazines for the next 5 hours and prepare myself for life the next day. Absolutely. Can't even afford socks. Jannik Sinner, let's get to that on Rod Laver Arena right now because it's reaching the mid-stage of the 4th set, but there's been a fair bit of drama so far and there's going to be a lot to talk about whatever the result of this one against Holger Rune. There's some pretty good tennis being played, but at one point, as we mentioned at the top, Jannik Sinner, his physical condition looked less than brilliant, put it that way.
It was concerning. It's a tough scene when one of the peak athletes in the world looks vulnerable like that.
Some good tennis first 2 sets, and Jannik played well. Holger just started striping it in the 2nd set, and you thought, okay, the upset is actually on here because that's when it coincided with Jannik then midpoint of this 3rd set. This is not this incredible point. I'm pretty sure it is 37 shots.
This is the 2nd longest rally in the tournament.
Yeah, so let's shut up then. I'll shut up. You can keep talking, Blair, but I'll take it in. Incredible.
Unbelievable.
So at that point, that's when Sinner started to really go downhill quick after that point. And he sat down, his hands were shaking when he was trying to drink. And then at the next sit down after 2-1, doctor came out, he went off court and that looks like an aspirin that he's having. So I don't know if it was the onset of a migraine or his blood pressure was dropping and there was something else happening.
Props to Jannik for hanging in there. And again, we were talking about this before the show started, but this is the diagnosis piece of the medical timeout. There's an evaluation, and that can go on as long as the doctor and the physio need it to, and then you go off court for a 3-minute medical timeout. And that's the serve, the culprit that broke the net strap. Again, broke the screw at the base. Usually if a net strap snaps, it's reattachable, but it was literally the screw that broke in half.
Yeah. And it's been an interesting tournament so far for that net. Daniil Medvedev. Daniil tried to break it, and in the end...
I do actually wonder if, was it on that court?
I just thought of that. Yeah, it was first round, wasn't it?
Yeah. Did Daniil Medvedev, is he still wreaking havoc on AO 25 from afar?
Compromise the sternness and composition of that screw. There's the man that saved the day. Came on and, yeah, Holger, yeah, I can see I get it. I get the frustration with Jannik going off and then the delay. And maybe a question of what if as Jannik, now up a break in this 4th set, is looking good for another quarterfinal appearance, but 18 straight wins as well.
One of my favorite, I'm going to call it a tweet, still a tweet to me, of the day is from Marty Fish, who said, dude, Rune is good. Why is he not good? And that is the frustration of watching Holger Rune, because he is so flashy. He has all the weapons, all the shots, just can't quite put them together consistently.
It is frustrating, yeah. Absolutely frustrating, because you see all the talent in the world, and he's beating top players when he was qualifying for events as a 17, 18-year-old, really talented junior as well. So I don't know, it's maybe a lost opportunity afternoon. It's going to take a little bit to get over this one, I'd say, given the opportunity was all of a sudden staring him in the face.
Well, as Holger Rune battles on, we are going to send it over to Elle, who is with an Aussie tennis legend.
Okay, I'm starting off with a big one. From the men's and women's draw, who do you think is going to be the next Australian Grand Slam champion?
Bloody hell. I got no idea. That's a tough question.
Tough question.
Well, let's just go Alex de Minaur, because he's 8 in the world. And he looks like the only likely one at this stage. Certainly here at the Aussie Open this year, he's the only one who's got a chance. There's no one else left. So I'm going on Alex.
Lovely answer. Everyone loves de Minaur. Now, next question. If you, like, looking at every single player currently on tour, which player do you see the most of yourself in?
My God.
I've got good questions, hey?
Stumping me here. Well, they have to be a bit of a battler. So... And then you have to look at a style game, and no one plays my style. My God, there's no one out there really like me. I'm a unicorn.
You're a unicorn. Okay, we'll stick with that. You're a king on the court. What is your most favourite memory?
Well, here at the Aussie Open was being part of the semi-finals night with Andre. That was a lot of fun. Winning my first Grand Slam was the most special moment, because that was all my dreams come true. Being at Wimbledon and going deep in the finals was great. Would have loved to have won one, but didn't get there. I'd have to say the first US Open.
Lovely answer. And lastly, any player on tour, any arena in the world, who are you picking to play on and on where?
Well, I would normally say Roger Federer, but I don't want to play him because I've never lost to him. And then I'm just going to lose to him, and then he's going to get a big head. So I don't want to play Roger Federer for that very reason. I want to play Rafael Nadal on the fastest court the world has ever seen. And I'm 25 years old, am I?
No, you're now. This is like tomorrow.
Oh, bloody hell. All right, I'll play Bjorn Borg at the French Open. Let's go.
Perfect answer. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Where's the bloody hell counter?
Yeah.
We needed one for that interview.
We've sat here all week asking questions, and none were better than that from Elle.
That was great. Elle just stumping people left and right. We love to see it.
Outstanding. Simon Ray's here again to talk tennis tactics. Before we get into that, how are you, mate?
Hey, Adam.
I recently did a podcast with Warren Livingston from the Fanatics with Pat Rafter, and we wanted to tackle the big question that we both had about the urban myth that he turned down Christy Turlington at one of his US Open victories. And he actually told the full story that after the quarterfinal, someone put in his locker the number for the supermodel. He rang it after much trepidation, wondering if he should ruin his tournament by diverting socially. He rang it, some guy answered the phone, said, "Who's this?" And he went, "Oh, no one," and hung up and got on with his tournament and ended up winning it. So there you go. There's the true story of what happened with Pat Rafter and Christy Turlington. Which lends us beautifully into tennis stats with Simon.
Sure it does. Lovely segue.
Yeah, just speaks for itself, really. It's just seamless. Mate, longest rally. So we nearly saw it today in this Sinner-Rune match. But you can bring us all the up to date with what's happening with the tournament.
Yeah, well, we thought we'd take stock at a little bit, I guess, beyond the halfway point now, and just, I guess, look back before we look forward. So a couple of the longest rallies so far. Well, I think we're about to see one here between Lerner Tien and Daniil Medvedev. By our count, 45 shots this exchange in round 2.
Shocked that Daniil's involved.
And safe to say it's the longest rally we've seen at the 2025 AO before we get to the French and Andreeva exchange as well.
Well, yeah, with Sinner and Rune, I think, have gone second on that list with the 37. We prepared that before, but there was actually a point, Simon, before you make a point about this point.
Yeah.
Liz Smiley was telling me about a women's match from 1984, that a point that went over 25 minutes.
Wow.
I don't know if that is an urban myth. We'll have to delve. It sounds like something you read off Wikipedia and take for granted, but we will verify that one. But this one in particular, what does it tell you about, I mean, what both are capable of?
Yeah, well, it just speaks to the physicality that we see on display now with these elite athletes, doesn't it? And, you know, this is not 45 shots up and down the centre of the court. Have a look at the movement that's involved in this point, number of repeat efforts, ball speed. This is not... They're not paddling the ball back and forth to each other here. These guys are taking a crack at the ball, and physicality and execution of skill under duress really at its most elite here. Have a look at that movement from Lerner Tien. It's got it all at this point.
Wow, I'm mesmerized. And I was also counting up the total games here, Simon, to see how old the balls would have been at this point, because that can also potentially play a role, because as the balls fluff up, it's tougher to hit the ball through the court, tougher to hit a winner.
Yeah, well, 45 shots there, Blair, and you had me doing my maths really quickly there myself as well. I reckon we're
like
about halfway through, weren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, just maybe a little over half.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So I mean, a pretty impressive feat from both of those two men in round 2, and for Lerner 10 to come through and not be content with stopping there.
Oh, here's the other long rally, the 33-shotter.
This leads the female field, and no surprise probably to any of us that Mira Andreeva's involved here. I'm not sure there's a better athlete in women's tennis than Mira Andreeva. And again, we see it all on display through this exchange. Magdalena Fresh also prides herself on her physicality, defensive skill. There's some examples, tracking down a couple of balls where she already looks gone in the point. Andreeva actually doing the majority of the attacking here. So proving that she can do it on both sides of the coin, the defensive ability.
Do you know how the other day you showed us the physical data for João Fonseca? What does the physical data say about Mira and the possibilities for her, the lone teenager in the top 100?
Well, I think the physical data says she's an elite athlete.
Yeah.
And as I say, I don't make that comment lightly in terms of right up the top of the charts from what we see.
Already?
Yep, her ability to maintain top-end speed, how much she relies on that in her game. And that's, I think, becoming a little bit of a talking point as we look into week 2 from an Australian perspective as well. Alex de Minaur, how much does he rely on the physicality versus being able to take the fight up to the opposition? So I think there's a fine line there somewhere as well.
Most aces, data on that?
Yeah, most aces. Well, there it is there in front of you from a male perspective. Probably not very much of a surprise. The man that tops the list there, Riley Opelka at 78. Mensik at 69, and he's a youngster on the way up, so you'd have to imagine that serve's only going to continue to get bigger over time. And Alex Vukic, probably a little bit of a surprise there, but partly by virtue of the fact that spent plenty of time on court, had plenty of opportunities to serve up aces, but you've still got to be able to do it, don't you? And Coco Gauff, we know about the weapon that she's possessing there on serve. Vekic, Svitolina was a bit of a surprise to me to see her in there at number 3 on the charts, and obviously still going, progressed through to a quarterfinal, so with an opportunity or ample opportunity to continue to build on that number now. So that was a surprise to me. It's not the last time we see her in our stats list here.
That's good stuff.
What about percentage of when the first serve goes in, points won?
Yeah, well, Gael Monfils is not one that I necessarily would have had right up the top of my list. He's up there. So's Lorenzo Sonego. Yuri Lehechka, he's gone now, but he was a real handful for Novak Djokovic to deal with last night on Rod Laver Arena. Iga, unsurprisingly perhaps, tops the women's list. Coco Gauff's right there, and there's Svitolina again. So all of a sudden her serving profile, the ability to get some free points with an ace, and to do work in behind that first serve when she's able to land it, that starts to take on a little bit of a story all of itself potentially. And,
well, just the ego stat. Who's cracked the fastest serve?
Yeah, well, I don't think this will surprise you either. So Pechi Pericard in round 1 against Monfils, 232, if you don't mind. And here it is.
And Gael got it back.
How good's the return to be able to survive and stay in the point and ultimately ask some serious questions of Pechi Pericard. I mean, that's a shining example of the heat off the serve and then being able to blunt the heat off the serve with elite returning.
And Coco as well,
Yeah.
194.
Very impressive. I was wondering, Simon, is there any stat that can sum up a player's anticipation levels? Because that's something that I feel like it's a nebulous concept, but some players have it and some don't.
Yeah, well, there's another example of 194 kilometres an hour from Coco, and Leila Fernandez able to blunt that one. In fact, ends up winning the point. You know what, Blair? I think it's a great point. I'm going to take that one back to the office and discuss that one with the guys. I think that's a good thought. What can we do there in terms of not just returning skill, but perhaps breaking down that returning skill into movement, into perception, into anticipation? Oh, that's a little thought bubble for me. Thank you.
What about a pace of shot that there's a threshold? Once the opposition hits that threshold with the pace of shot, the reaction time and the ability to get that into a perhaps point-winning situation.
Gee, I thought we were coming over here tonight trying to present some content, and you guys are challenging me on the way back. I like that.
Throw it all back.
And you know what I do there is present that back to smarter minds than mine and the team, and ask them to come up with something for my next. If I'm lucky enough to come and join you again, I'll see what we can do.
Well, we asked you as well today before you came in. Give us one shot from one player that could potentially be tournament defining, and what have you come up with?
Yeah, well, the Carlos Alcaraz forehand, as we now start to forecast or look forward to week 2 of the Australian Open, is a force to be reckoned with. So here's a number for you. Of all of the forehands that this man has hit so far at the AO, 11% of those forehands have been clean winners.
Clean winners.
Clean winners.
And that's hard to do. I'm tipping by the fact that you've presented it to us.
Very tough to do. And he's averaging 128 kilometres an hour on his forehand. The average for the field's down in the low 120s. So he's going to put a margin in you in terms of speed, which is just going to make it nigh on impossible to be able to track it down. Have a look at that. That's not coming back. That's just unleashing and capitalising on the rest of his game, which we also know is so elite.
That's what Lee, too, had to say when he came in. He just said the weight of his forehand, not something that you're dreaming about.
Even 2 metres behind the baseline there in the backhand corner. And Tommy Paul as well, he can hit a forehand too.
Yeah, and that one, again, we spoke about Svitolina a little bit earlier, but this one probably surprised me. He does it in a slightly different way, insofar as it's not absolutely pure, brutal ball speed from Tommy, but it's point construction. And we spoke before about having both sides of the coin covered. Well, I don't know there's many guys that can move or defend better than Tommy Paul on the ATP Tour, on the men's tour. And now he's adding this firepower on forehand side. And you can see it's about setting the point up before he unleashes and delivers the final telling blow, if you like. But this guy, he's advancing through this draw without many people talking about him. And I think he's becoming more and more of a threat the longer I see this guy. The more, year after year, I see him back down under. I'm more and more impressed by him year on year, Tommy Paul.
Yeah, we're going to hear from his coach a
We
bit later
are,
on, aren't we?
and he shed some light on that, talking about Tommy's coachability and just the fact that he wants to work on things. He even discussed Tommy Paul's inseam that seems to be getting shorter and shorter by the year.
Now, the lucky loser gets her crack on Rod Laver Arena later tonight. Eva Lees, we've had her in the studio a couple of times. There's the opponent at the other end of the court, and one shot in particular that she might need to be wary of this evening, Simon?
Well, we spoke about 11% of Carlos Alcaraz's forehands being winners. For Iga Swiatek, it's the backhand side. And have a look at the damage that she's able to do with some of these backhands against Emma Raducanu. Bang, pulverised to the corner. I mean, we know about the Swiatek backhand, but perhaps from a data perspective, speed and spin, perhaps it's even gone to a new level this summer than what we've seen previously from her, and that's saying something because it's coming from a pretty lofty baseline.
So hit to the forehand, Eva.
Good luck there too. Yeah.
For sure, and her serve, as we saw, is one of the most effective this tournament so far.
Absolutely. And just on backhand side, just to hark back to that point, she's averaging about 115 kilometres an hour on backhand side. The rest of the field, they're down at 110. So she's putting 5 kilometres an hour on the rest of the field every time she gets a look at a backhand.
Simon, thank you, mate. Appreciate you dropping in, and no doubt we'll have you back through the week too as we get towards finals weekend.
Thanks, guys. Looking forward to it.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Simon.
Cheers, mate. Let's have a look at Jannik Sinner moments ago on Rod Laver Arena. He got it done in 4 sets out there, and well, as we've been discussing all throughout the show, Blair, no, it wasn't a linear path towards victory, put it that way.
No, he had to overcome some serious adversity. We don't know the extent of that. I know Jim Courier did the post-match interview, so perhaps we'll get a look into what was bothering Jannik Sinner on the court, but he had to dig deep for that one. And you see the smile from Darren Cahill, his coach. And that's the kind of win, assuming he can feel better in the next round physically, that you file away and you feel like, hey, listen, I can win on the day where I couldn't even drink because my hands were shaking so much.
Yeah.
That's a huge encouragement moving forward for him.
Sure is. So he's through to the quarterfinals. He'll wait the winner of Alex Mickelson, who he's got a 2-0 record against, or Alex de Minaur, who he's got a 9 and zip record against. 9 times he's beaten him. Movie? 9 times?
9 times.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Oh, listen, I quoted one movie over the past 9 days, and that's good for me.
Okay.
That's one movie reference per decade for Blair Henley.
I don't remember Ferris missing school 9 times. No, 9-0, but yeah, Jannik Sinner, outstanding. And over on Margaret Court Arena, it's gone to a tiebreak the first set, and Big Ben Shelton, has taken it moments ago against Gael Monfils. So, yeah, battle of the guys who are not dropping serve this tournament. 55 of 58 games held for Ben Shelton, and 62 of 66 games held for Gael Monfils on serve. No shock, first set goes to a tiebreak.
Well, one of the people commentating on that Ben Shelton-Gael Monfils match is Brad Stein, who's also Tommy Paul's coach, and I had the chance to catch up with him just a little bit ago. Well, Brad, incredible day for Tommy yesterday as he moved into the quarterfinals here at the Australian Open for the second time in his career. Can you sum up what the mood is within Team Paul right now?
Well, the mood's pretty good after yesterday. A lot easier than what we expected yesterday. Davidovich Fokina, I think, was a little bit fatigued. He had 2 5-setters coming into that match, and then he kind of tweaked his hip a little bit in the first set. And combination of all those things, Tommy was playing extremely well also, made for a pretty easy day for him. So we're all feeling very good after that. It's nice to not have to be out there for too long or expend too much energy.
Tommy gets Alexander Zverev next, the world number 2. He has 2 wins against him, but it's been a few years. So how do you prepare him for that one?
Yeah, it's it's nice to have those under your belt and know that you're capable of winning going into the match. A lot better than coming in, 0-5 or something like that. But I think Sasha is a little bit different player than he was when Tommy last played him at Indian Wells a couple of years ago. I think Tommy is as well. So I think it's, when you get to this point and you're playing guys that are ranked at that level and have been in this situation a lot of times like Sasha has, it comes down to very, very fine margins. It's going to be about who executes better under pressure and who can save break points on their own serve, who can convert break points on the other guy's serve and take advantage of those moments.
You've coached so many incredible players. How do you describe Tommy in terms of his coachability?
Coachability, Tommy's been great. I mean, since day one, since we started, this is where we're starting kind of into our 6th year now. And right from the beginning when I started with Tommy, he was very, very coachable, very open to new ideas, making adjustments, changing things in his game, and it makes it really fun and easy to work with someone who's that open. And Tommy's got a very good tennis IQ, so we have a lot of discussions. It's not just me telling him what to do, it's us discussing things and talking about things that we feel like and he feels like are going to fit into his game, as well as me presenting that information to him.
There are a lot of stats available now, maybe a few more than when you were coaching Jim Courier in the early 90s. How much of that information do you like to give to Tommy? How much does he like to hear?
Yeah, it just depends. There is a lot. There's a lot, and sometimes it can be overwhelming. We do have a stats company that we use. We actually cut back a little bit at the end of the year when we renewed the contract with them on some of the information, just because we felt like it was a little bit overwhelming at times and we weren't really taking advantage of some of the stuff. So I think it's, I look at it first. It's kind of my job to filter through it and decide what makes sense for him to be aware of or knowledgeable about. And I try to do a good job with that as best I can. But it's, it can be a lot at times.
Tommy has told me the story that at the beginning of your coaching career with him, that you pretty much said, hey, listen, buckle down, take this seriously, be a professional, or I'm out of here. Now, seeing what he's done over the past 6 years or so, do you guys look back and laugh about that?
It comes up every now and then. That was actually a discussion that we had during the grass court event in 's-Hertogenbosch, the Netherlands. Tommy had a couple weeks where he wasn't exactly great mentally and emotionally on the court, wasn't putting in the best efforts. I literally said to him that I was a bit embarrassed to be sitting in the stands based on how his attitude and presentation was. And I just told him straight out, and I was being 100% serious, that if he continued to embarrass me, I wouldn't be there to watch him play, and he'd be looking for someone else to do it with. And to Tommy's credit, I think that, in every coach-player association, whether it's, individual sport like ours or team sports, there's a moment that comes about, there's many moments that come about really, where coach has to push, and how the player responds to that pushing determines in great extent what direction your relationship goes in. And to Tommy's credit, when I pushed, his response was, I can't disagree with anything you're saying, and you're exactly right, and I'm going to do a better job. And from that point on, we haven't had the need to have another discussion like that. So that's all credit to him for accepting that criticism and then making the changes.
I mentioned all the incredible players that you've coached, and of course one of those was Jim Courier, who won here a couple of times, 92 and 93, and you famously jumped into the Yarra River, something I am sure you can't live down at this point, but you'll be happy to hear we had Tommy on the show, and he said, if by chance I win, we got to figure out something else. Are you thrilled to be dodging the Yarra bullet?
Something else. Yeah, I always make the corny joke that I grew a third nipple after I jumped into the Yarra. You know, it was funny because when it happened, we flew back to the States and Jim was on the Letterman show, and they informed him during the Letterman show I was watching from California that, which Jim didn't know, that it was the 16th most polluted river in the world. And so we were both kind of like, wow, you know, maybe it wasn't the smartest thing. But then we did it again the next year, so maybe we're just not that smart. I don't know.
Well, you live to tell the tale, which is fantastic. And Brad, last thing for you. Tommy will likely, in terms of the live rankings, he's into the top 10 now. We know that can shift, but he's knocking on the door. What do you think he's capable of, big picture?
Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, once you get to that point and you're in the top 10, I think one of the things that we've done a good job, I think most of the guys that achieve this level of tennis, even at the top 100 level, is that they continue to want to get better. Tommy continues to want to get better. I'm constantly looking for things in his game that we feel that he can improve, whether that's technically or tactically or mentally, emotionally, physically, whatever it might be. We're always trying to find something and we're trying to get better. And the number next to your name is a really nice thing to look at as an indication of your success and the hard work that you've put in. But in the end, for us, I think it comes down to wanting to win more matches, wanting to win more titles, competing on these kind of stages for the biggest titles that there are. Tommy needs to be able to try and go a little bit further, and that's what we're pushing to try and do. And if you do all those things, the number next to your name just keeps getting smaller. So that's an objective, but it's not necessarily our first objective. It's a result of all the other stuff.
You're in this lovely polo today because you're on the call for Monfils Shelton a little bit later. What do you think we can expect in that match?
Yeah, you should say I should be wearing New Balance. Just want to point that out. But you know, on the off days and here, it's a polo tournament as well as a New Balance tournament. So yeah, I try to dress for the commentating days. That match, I'm super excited as a commentator to be able to sit and watch that match and actually get to talk about it is kind of cool. You know, people that know me know I can talk as it is. So getting paid to actually talk about tennis is a very cool thing for me. It's going to be an amazing match. I mean, those two guys are both great showmen on the court. And I think everybody at home and here in the stadium should buy some popcorn, maybe a couple beers, and settle in because it's going to be really, really fun to watch.
Okay, I lied. I have one more question for you. Because you brought up the topic of fashion, the inseams are getting a little bit shorter again. We've come full circle on the short shorts. Are you glad that the short shorts are making a comeback?
Tommy's made that push. You know, he asked for that. I don't think he's quite where we were back in the 80s when I was playing college tennis, but he's getting close. He's getting close. So, you know, I think it works whatever your personality is. We see some of the guys going a little bit longer, some of the guys going a little bit shorter. No one goes shorter than Thomas Mahek. Should they just start making the shorts like that so he doesn't have to pull them up?
Right. He's got to do a lot of work to keep them that short.
Exactly. So, I don't know. We'll see. I think it works either way.
Well, Brad Stein, thank you so much. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you so much, Blair.
Good chat. Good guy.
It was a lot of fun. I could have asked him 20 more questions, but it's really interesting to hear how things started with Tommy Paul, where Brad Stein had to lay the smackdown, essentially. And Tommy has told me that story, so I've heard it now from his perspective and Brad's perspective. They're the same, two sides to every story, and both tell it the same way. It was a matter of you got to focus, you got to be professional, or else I'm not going to be your coach. And here we are just over 6 years later, and it's going pretty well for them.
And Brad is part of the World Feed commentary as well, so I've had the opportunity in previous years to work with him. He's a lovely guy who just loves the sport. Even if he wasn't coaching someone, he'd be involved in some way, shape or form, and loves his San Francisco 49ers, which he's not talking about during NFL playoffs at the moment because they bombed out this year.
Well, gosh, what a downer that is, Adam. Well, we did mention Jim Courier, who is a former student of Brad Stein's, and he had Jannik Sinner after his win earlier today.
Jannik, congratulations. That match was filled with drama. There was a lot going on there. Have you ever had to dig deeper to win a match at a major than you did today?
That's a tough question. I don't know, but it was for sure very, very tough. You know, I knew in my mind that also he had some very long matches, you know, before this one, so I tried to stay there mentally. I just tried to stay, you know, connected with my service game, and then in return game, just trying to see what happens. But you know, today the support meant so much to me, so thank you so much. I really needed you guys today, so it's 90% yours and 10% I try to make you happy. Thank you so much.
It sounds like you did. Sounds like you made them happy. You were taken off court by the medical team here. What were you dealing with physically today? You had a tough opponent, but it seemed like your body was fighting you as well.
Yeah, this morning was a very strange morning because I didn't even warm up today, so you know, trying to go on court as fit as I could. I knew in my mind already before the match that I would struggle today. I have to say that, you know, game-wise I played, you know, well today. You know, I served very well. It was, you know, quality shots, which then gave me confidence to fight on. And yeah, of course, you know, the time off the court, me and the doctor, we talked a little bit, so you know, it helped me today, and this also shows that this tournament has great organization. So you know, it's an awesome tournament. They really take care of the players, and we're all very happy to be here, happy to compete, and you know, this kind of matches we try to bring out our best only for you guys. So thank you so much.
Jannik, you have a big match in 2 days' time. We're going to let you get your recovery started right now. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a gutsy effort from Jannik Sinner.
And obviously he'll go into greater detail in press about exactly what was going on, alluding to the fact that he didn't wake up 100%, got through it. It's a normal thing if they're not feeling 100% not to go hit in the morning, knowing that, you know, they're at this stage of the tournament. They know what to do when they get out there, but yeah, it hit him like a ton of bricks halfway through that match.
Yeah, didn't look great. He almost answered the question there, but not quite. Said he had a tough morning, said he didn't warm up. We don't exactly know why, what was causing it to be a strange morning, but he is down underground doing his cool down, and I was actually down there just a couple of days ago seeing if I could get my hands on the player gift, and Adam, we'll see if I was successful. Everyone loves a paycheck, but here at the Australian Open, that's not all the players are going to be leaving with. I give you player gifting. Lucy, how do you and your team decide what's included in the player gift each year?
Each year we look at different options throughout the whole year, find different products that will go well, and kind of come up with a bit of a theme that will suit the players for their needs while they're traveling and throughout the tournaments, throughout the year, and just go through a lot of brands and find what suits them.
Can you talk us through what we have in this year's player gift?
Yes, so we have a suitcase for the players from July. We pack it with lots of different goodies. So in there we have a nice new pack from Mecca with all different skincare products, a perfume, some body cream, a lip balm, and then we also have a player t-shirt that we get specifically for the players each year. So this one's our player t-shirt this year. So each year we've picked a special design for them to have.
Okay, what else?
We always have our plush animals. So the players love these. So they love to collect them year upon year. We have our kangaroo, koala, platypus, echidna, and a dingo, and we change them up each year so they can build a collection on these, which they do love. We've also got our custom-made packing cubes, so they're all AO branded for them to help with traveling because they're always on the go. So they're compression cubes, they can pack everything in there. We've got some iconic Melbourne socks for them too while they're visiting here, so they can see all the different things.
I love this, coffee and tennis.
Yep, definitely Melbourne and our trams. We've got a portable magnetic power bank for them, AO branded. So that's all designed throughout the year when we're deciding our gifts for them. And then lastly, we've got our stickers to go on their July suitcases. So these are all Aussie branded, all around the AO, got koalas and everything that represents the AO for them to stick on their suitcases.
Love it. Have you had any player feedback so far this year?
Yes, we do. They're loving the gifts. They love the travel items, especially because they're always traveling, always find it helpful. And the skincare too. They've been loving the Mecca stuff, something different that we haven't done before. They always get, they get this year a merch voucher too. So they love to go and choose some items as well that they can pick from the merch store.
Amazing. And last and perhaps most important question, were there any players who did not claim their gifts who might want to donate it to a poor AO reporter?
We wish, but they're still going through them, so we never know. They collect from day one until the last, so it's a long process. They love to come and collect them throughout.
Perfect. I'll come back the day after the tournament.
Sounds good.
Excuse me, ma'am. Players only.
Oh, gosh. Well, it was worth a try.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
Vous regardez AO Zone Bleue.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
I'm just popping some gummies. Sorry. Well, hoping a player might leave one behind for me, but I'm thinking my odds are slim.
I'm just happy your accreditation still works after that.
It was close there. It was close there for a minute. But speaking of odds,
yeah,
we've got a guest in the house.
Yes, we've got, he's not going to like this. I've known him for a very long time. I'll call him a local tennis savant. He loves all sport, but Josh Cain is a man of so many talents, and he brings about facts and figures like you would not believe. And I'm not just saying pure hard stats, I'm saying just little twists of fate and things like that. Josh, welcome, mate. You love this event so much, and you're part of the Channel 9 crew, and you've joined us on Bluezone.
I am, Adam Blair. Lovely to be here. Award-winning Bluezone. Has it won any awards yet? Or was it only a matter of time?
I'm not entirely sure it will, Blair, but we'll put it forward.
I appreciate that you said yet. We still have time. There's still time.
Exactly. Mate, thanks for dropping by on what is a busy afternoon before evening with Alex Demonor. You've basically provided us with a few bits of vision to go and find that you're going to tie to famous happenings and your favourite moments, because you could pretty much sum up everything that's happened at this facility since 1988. And your first one goes back to 1988, does it?
Back to 1988, to the women's semi-final between Chris Evert and Martina Navratilova. And I think it's a beautiful thing that the two legends who played 80 times head-to-head, twice as much as Rafa's played Roger, that it was sort of like the link between Kooyong and here. And what I particularly like about Chris Evert, she played in 56 Grand Slams and she made the semi-finals in 52 of them. It is ridiculous. And at one stage the record was 48 out of 49. It is an outrageous record, and I think one of the more underappreciated records in the game. And on this particular occasion, Chris won this. This was their second last meeting in a slam. I think they're 76th overall. They met in 22 Grand Slam matches, and Martina held the ledger. But no, it was 80 times they met, but for Chris Evert to make 52 semi-finals in 56 slams, ridiculous.
And the best thing about this, Blair, is that you go to the now 2025 amongst 20-something males in Melbourne town in particular, that's the fashionable hairstyles that they both had. That's what they like wearing here. But in all seriousness, Blair, that rivalry was something to behold, and Chris Evert is held in such high regard everywhere, same as Martina.
Yeah, and the fact that they're still friends, they're still close. There was an incredible Washington Post story that came out about them about a year ago. That was one of their most widely read sports articles ever. So it's still a thing today, and we love that for them and for the sport of tennis.
No, they transcend the sport, the two of them.
How's Chrissy's health, by the way? She hasn't been 100% in the last few years.
She's not here. I think she's doing okay, though. We actually have a group text of some tennis media people, and she is on it. She said hello and said she's doing great. She misses being here. So.
Excellent. We'll go to 95, Josh. The first man a pirate dominated.
Well,
here
this is a more familiar hairstyle. You're talking about the 80s hairstyles, but this is more the Andre Agassi look. The thing about Andre, I mean, I think he actually regrets the fact that he hadn't been to the Australian Open until 95.
Yeah.
And so this is his first visit here, beats Sampras in the final. What I love about Andre in the Australian Open is the fact that Andre, as I mean, you've seen throughout the week on the Bluezone how wonderful this facility is at Melbourne Park. Andre actually only thinks there's one court here because he played 53 matches at the Australian Open, and all of them were on on Rod Laver Arena. I think it was centre court back then, but yeah, so he only thinks that this complex has one court, all 53 matches on that very venue.
Every single
one.
Do you reckon there'd be another player in Grand Slam history to have had a record like that playing on the main court? I can't think of two.
No.
Andy Murray maybe at Wimbledon would have played the majority of matches on centre.
Perhaps, but I'm surprised though. Andy Murray, of course, at home playing at Wimbledon. Andre Agassi not at home here in Australia, so that's quite a record.
Leighton might have had his first one not there, and then after his first or his second one, the others were there. But no, incredible record, Andre, and he brought some serious pizzazz to the tournament.
03, Serena, Venus, the sisters meet in a final.
It's remarkable. I mean, they're the greatest siblings in sporting history beyond, the only ones I think are comparable are Adidas and Puma. They're the only two that have had anywhere near the impact that these two have. But for them to play, for Serena to win the Serena Slam, outrageous. For Venus to be the victim in all 4 finals, all the more remarkable. I'm happy when my kids get up and have breakfast unaided. For these two siblings to play in 4 consecutive Grand Slam finals is these are things that you'll never see again, and they're the greatest siblings on the sporting field of all time for mine. And Venus unfortunately never held the title here, won the crown here. She won 5 Wimbledons and the 2 US, but for them to play in 4 consecutive finals, just remarkable.
Yeah, Blair, where do you put that? Would you call it a rivalry between the sisters? Or would you just say there were 2 sisters who were very good and they had rivalries with others?
I think it's just a moment in tennis history that happened to repeat itself in many finals, Grand Slam or not, and we're all the better for witnessing it.
And when they played here in the final 14 years later in 2017, that tournament will never be bettered. To have Roger and Rafa and Venus and Serena, that is as good as it gets.
And of course that movie that has done the rounds, my kids have seen it, which helped to kind of expose them to a bit of tennis history as well. King Richard, I don't know where it lined up in terms of what actually happened back in the day. Everything's a dramatisation when it makes the cinema, but did you have much to do with Richard at all?
I met Richard a long, long time ago, and I think there's one thing that everybody sort of agrees on when it comes to Richard Williams is he did things his way. And it might have looked odd to the outsider, but he had a system and it clearly worked for Venus and Serena.
Can you see the time, Blair, where either Serena or Venus is sitting in a player's coach's box?
I'd be surprised.
Can you see that?
I can't.
I can't either.
But it would be wonderful if it would happen.
Okay, facts and figures about Stan and Novak, who about a decade ago were going at each other with some magnificent
They played
tennis.
2 of the great matches here of all time. I think it was the 4th round in 2013. Novak was looking for 3 in a row and he managed to beat Stan 12-10 in the 5th. But in this particular match, the quarterfinal the year after, Stan knocked him off 9-7 in the 5th. And the crazy thing about this, and we saw last night, Novak, his record when he wins the first set at the Australian Open is 90 wins and 2 losses. This is the last match that Novak lost at the Australian Open where he'd actually won the first set. And the only other one where he'd lost the match after winning the first set was against Andy Roddick. He pulled out with heat stroke. But what is crazy is that Novak has played 6 Grand Slam matches that have been completed, in which he's won the first set and lost the match, and 3 of them are against Stan. So his head-to-head record against Stan is dominant. I think it's 21-6, 22-6. Yet Stan managed to knock him off in 4 Grand Slams. But in 3 of those Grand Slams, this match here, then the French final in 2015 and the US Open in 2016, he's come from a set down, which is, it is crazy. I mean, it adds to Stan's legacy to beat Novak once. Outrageous. To do it 3 times in Grand Slam matches from a set down. Crazy.
Love that.
Yeah.
This is as advertised, Josh, by the way. I heard this was going to be a great chat, living up to
Thank you, Blair. Some people I live with might not agree, so I'm glad some people are happy to listen to this
Loving
type of
this.
stuff.
Father, you cared as much about the shopping list as you did about your bloody sports stats. Vukic Draper from this year, there's a little quirk of...
Vukic and Draper, 3rd round match. What have we been here now? 38 years, 16 3rd round matches a year, so 600 odd 3rd round matches. This is the first one ever where the 2 players in the 3rd round have gone to a 5th set, having both previously been to 2 5-setters previously in the tournament. So one of the beauties of tennis history is that you always learn. Sometimes you know you're watching history, at the time. Sometimes it takes time to figure out that it's actually history, but this match, it was, I mean, we've seen what happened to Draper in the next match against Carlos. He ran out of gas, but to have the 3 5-setters for the 2 players back to back to back, and then it was a great finish as well. But yeah, it was something we just haven't seen before.
Yeah, Blair, we were sitting here talking about poor old Jack Draper in that match against Carlos Alcaraz, saying not exactly the opponent you want after 15 sets in 6 days.
That's a tough ask. Just not a whole lot of gas in the tank. Few players yesterday had some low gas tank levels, but understandable in the case of Jack Draper, not wanting to jeopardize months of the 2025 season in recovery.
Now, last on the list of requests from our friend down the end here, Josh Kay, savant extraordinaire, was John McEnroe, Brod Dyke in 1989. How does this make the list, Josh? Why?
It's ever so slightly self-indulgent. And JP McEnroe actually only played one Australian at Melbourne Park, and that was Brod Dyke. And he played him twice, actually, in this match in 89 and then again in 1992. Thankfully, the camera's not wide enough that in the bottom left-hand corner is a ball kid named me. And John McEnroe, during this match, I can't remember the exact point, but told me off.
Oh, yeah?
He, the ball went into where now the bunkers are at the back of Rod Laver Arena. Back then, they were pits for still photographers, and it was sort of divided from the court merely by a tennis net. There was a bit in between. I had to go and get a ball from the photographer's pit, and I got back to my spot, and there's Brod in the beautiful Ivan Lendl outfit. I got back to my spot, and John was looking at me, and he said, "Are you quite ready now?" And there's not much that a ball kid can say to anyone, let alone JP McEnroe, and I was nervous. I was a bit on edge, and 30 years later in the TV compound here, John's not the easiest chap to talk to, and that's absolutely fine, but I bumped into him, and I knew that I had 3 seconds with him, and I said, "John, 30 years ago today, you told me off I was a ball kid." He said, "You probably deserved it." That was all he said to me. But I do have a little memento, the old John McEnroe autobiography, which I did get him to sign a few years ago, that says, where it is, here we go. There's a prop. To Josh, are you quite ready now? John McEnroe. So,
how good.
So yeah, JP McEnroe told me off, and I'm still thinking about it, and I will recover.
Well, you're not alone. I have a John McEnroe story as well, so I think maybe some of us have it.
Yeah. Can you tell it? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought it was the end of my career. It was early on in my career at the Champions event at the US Open, and I was a baby MC, had no stage manager. We did have ESPN cameras, though, and so we were doing loser interviews with the losing team, winner interviews. I had nobody there to make sure that people were staying where they were supposed to stay, and you know, with Champions matches, it's like herding cats. People are signing autographs, nobody's walking off the correct way, nobody's walking on the correct way. So John and Patrick end up smoking the Jensen brothers. 0-1. Match is over. I do an interview with the Jensens, and then I come over to talk to John and Patrick. And again, probably wasn't thinking clearly, decided to joke about the fact that I hadn't gotten to speak to them after a win yet. They didn't have the best Champions record at the US Open, but they had just smoked the Jensens. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe we could balance it out. Amazing match today. And I'm so glad I finally get to talk to you guys after a win. Well, that was the end of the interview.
He walked off.
He walked right off the court. And no joke, I am thinking, well, it was a good 1-year ride, guys. It's been a great career. Peace out, tennis. I'll never do this ever again.
Look at the two of you. Great survivors.
The Jensens, one of them was ambidextrous, wasn't he? Or
yeah, a Luke, I believe.
Served with both hands.
Yes.
Patrick McEnroe came up with one of the great quotes in Australian Open history. In 1991, he made the semi-finals, and he said, "Semi-finalists, Becker, Edberg, Lendl and McEnroe. It's a promoter's dream."
Josh, you're living the dream.
Thank you, Adam.
Dreams.
Thank you, Blair.
Enjoy the evening watching Demon, and have a good one, mate.
Lovely to be here. Thank you for having me.
Let's, speaking of Alex de Minaur, here he is in a cinema session with Nick McCarville.
That is your personal...
That is fresh.
Bowl there of popcorn.
But,
Should you choose to...
Yeah, I can't be cheating on my diet.
Alex de Minaur, welcome to Cinema Sessions. What do we got? in the cinema today?
Oh no!
Oh,
We're starting with
yes.
my feet.
Oh yes.
Oh, this is
this is vintage stuff.
This is vintage stuff.
Tell us what. Do you remember what year this is?
This must have been my debut, like 2017. Yeah. I mean, you can see.
Look at these skills.
I'm pretty sure this was my audition for Baywatch.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
they didn't take me.
I
I don't know why. I think I lacked probably about 20 kilos.
Wet.
Just of everything.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I mean, jeez.
Come on, that form is excellent.
That you can tell I'm just by the shore as well. They didn't really trust me going too far into the water, but that is tough.
Too good. Okay, so actually that was 2017. Good memory. Do you know what year this is?
This would have been, I'm going to go with 2015, 16?
Ooh, 16.
16.
You and Stefanos Tsitsipas in the juniors.
In the junior. Show court 3.
Yeah,
this one.
Let's go.
The good old days, huh? Probably the last time I beat Stefanos.
Was it?
But yeah, this was a great match. I remember I think I just managed to win the second set, and we had a long rain delay.
Did you?
So we had to come back and finish the third one.
You guys getting challenged every which way, off court, on court conditions.
But we'll take it.
What was it like for you as I mean, can I call you a kid here? As a kid being someone that, grew up obviously with Aussie roots and to be playing juniors at the AO.
Yeah, it was super cool. I mean, you got the lawnmower going. I mean, I was getting fired up, that's for sure. Growing up, this is where you wanted to play in.
Yeah.
And even as a junior, to be able to play on that show court 3 was pretty special. So I think this was maybe quarterfinals of the juniors. So there was always, a lot of admiration and intensity whenever you played here in Melbourne Park.
So the next year you make your main draw debut. You played qualies in 16. This is 17. Same court, but different stage, right? You're playing Jürgen Melzer in your first ever AO main draw.
Yep. It was one of the better moments of my career, and one of those moments that I'll never forget. Making your debut at your home slam, playing a 5-setter, saving a match point.
Did you save a match point?
I'm pretty sure I did. It was a pretty good feeling, finishing on show court 3.
I mean, Melzer was a standout player, top 10 at one point.
A little bit of nervous cramping at the end, and just a moment of, more than anything, couldn't believe it actually went my way.
Pretty amazing to see the difference in crowd too. Like, it was packed on court 3. I feel like every Aussie has to have a classic court 3 match.
That's the Aussie court right there. Show court 3. It's so many special memories. I love that court. Honestly, it's one of those courts that you want to play on if you're an Aussie, because you know it's going to get nice and loud. It's going to be great, and the energy is always going to be there.
Love. I don't think you're going to play there anytime soon. You've graduated, but we're just showing you here some, we call them ISOs, some nice shots of you. You've played Nadal here, Djokovic, Sinner. You've had great wins. I think we're going to see your celebration against Adrian Manarino in a second. But what has this tournament, as you've come back now for the 8th year, what has this tournament sort of meant to you year on year?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that it's been already 8 years playing this tournament. It's had so many great memories, so many celebrations, and I mean, there's no place like playing at home. Right? The Aussie crowd is special. Being able to, as the years have gone on, play on some of those bigger courts and in front of packed crowds, and feeling the love is something that's quite special.
Cue it.
And every now and again I lose my head with some celebrations, that's for sure.
But I think the 16-year-old that we saw on the beach, I think you'd agree, you're pretty introverted, right? You're an understated guy, and you've let people in. You've let them see you in different ways in these matches.
Yeah, ultimately they see the competitor in me, and they see that fire in my belly and that willingness to want to win and get over the line. So I'm glad the crowd gets to know me a little bit better each year.
Yeah, not just the competitor, but I think the person too. What's it meant to have someone who understands all of those layers at your side?
Yeah, it's pretty special, right? We're both in the same world, in the same profession. We know each other quite well, I would say, now, almost after 5 years. And look, we're there for each other. That's the biggest thing. Through the good times, the bad times. You know, there she is trying to help me get through a gym session, which I wasn't in the best of moods about. But, you know, she somehow always manages to get a smile out of my face. So that's a special power she's got.
And I would imagine you finishing your match and then going to watch her, some people might see that as another to-do, but it feels like it's an added bonus for the two of you guys. Yeah,
I'm starting to notice there's a lot of cameras around, so I've got to got to watch out with PDA. But look, ultimately we're supporting each other, and that's the biggest thing. That's what we want, and we want the best for each other, and that's our job, to support each other.
We'll close. Last year you had that classic battle against Andrei Rublev, and I know it didn't go your way, but what would you like to see sort of those classic matches play out? What would you like to see the next chapter of your AO journey look like?
Well, look, that one was a brutal loss. Chances, opportunities, heartbroken afterwards, but it's all part of the game ultimately. And I learned so much from that. And more than anything, I just want to be playing those types of matches, right? Epics, 5-setters. Hopefully they go my way next time, but put myself in those positions, going deep in this tournament, and having the whole Aussie crowd ride the journey with me. That'll be pretty special.
All right, you don't have to eat it, but grab your popcorn and cheers to that journey, and thanks for taking us along with you on it.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Alex.
You're watching AO Bluezone. Vous regardez AO Zone Bleu.
Gledate Australian Open na Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
So good.
Yeah, it's. I remember speaking. It was over 10 years ago. The first time I saw Alex on a court was playing Riley Opelka in juniors at Wimbledon, and like literally the heights of the two of them were proportionate to the heights differential right now. And Wally Masur, who had a bit to do with Alex as a junior, said just watch out for him because I've never seen him not want it, if you know what I mean. So he's always had that burning fire inside him, Alex, and it's going to carry him a long way tonight, I think, with the backing of the crowd. He'll need it, and we'll preview it shortly. Alex Mickelson, the opponent.
That's right. But for now, we are going to check in and see where in the world our friend El Rey is.
Hello, hello. It is your favourite trio from the Bluezone watch party. And saying that, don't forget to tune in tonight. Now, guys, it's actually a sad night tonight because it's our last night with Jad. Jad, are you going to miss us?
Of course. You know, you guys have been my family for the last, 8, 9 nights. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm going to wake up going, El, Ben, I'm just going to have, either nightmares or dreams, but something's going to happen. I'm not going to be able to forget you guys, honestly.
I don't think we're ever going to be able to forget you. Ben, how are you feeling? I don't know how to feel. What am I going to do without my Jad?
I don't know. It's like Jad said, we're losing a member of the family, and you guys have claimed yourselves as cousins, so it's literally the case for you guys. No, it's going to be a very, very different week, and mate, we've had such a great week, a great time, and we're only building for bigger and better things together. So there's plenty more of this combination to come, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm excited, and I think, Ben, we should be excited because we have a special guest. Is that right?
Straight to my left is the Melbourne Cup winning jockey, Robbie Nolan. Welcome to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's pretty good to be here.
Absolutely, mate. You're from Brisbane. Similar weather today. We turned it on for you.
I reckon I've used half a box of sunscreen already. It's pretty cool. You walk in, they give you all the sunscreen, and you're like, we're in Melbourne, we don't need sunscreen, but you'll need it.
100%, mate. And you're a tennis fan, obviously?
Yeah, big tennis fan, but I've never actually been to watch a live tennis game, so this will be the first time. And yeah, I'm buzzing.
Absolutely. And in saying that, does that mean you've got tickets tonight? We're checking out the Rod Laver Arena, or?
Yeah, I'll be inside. I'll be inside watching later on around 7 o'clock, so yeah, it should be good.
Awesome, man. Our demon, the Alex Demonor, he's in there tonight, later on tonight. First up is the number 2 seed for the women's competition, Iga Swiatek. So a big night on day 8 for Rod Laver Arena and the AO.
Yeah, amazing night, and you can just feel the atmosphere as soon as you walk in the place. It's unbelievable. So can't wait to get inside and see what it's all about.
Awesome, mate. Love it. Robbie, thank you so much for joining us, mate. Elle, come back in. Let's bring us through to the watch party at 7 p.m.
Robbie, you better be tuning in tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to be inside watching it.
You're going to be watching the Bluezone watch party.
Yeah, no, I'll be watching it, and I heard you're vacant of you need someone to fill his position. Is that right?
Are you trying to jump on the couch?
I'll jump on the couch. No worries.
Robbie is so excited for Bluezone, and as he should be. Over to you guys, and don't forget to watch us tonight at 7 p.m.
Thank you, Elle. For our international viewers, a bit of context. Robbie rode the winner of the Melbourne Cup on a horse called Knight's Choice at 100 to 1. Rank outsider in our biggest rate, your Kentucky Derby type thing. It's another event around Melbourne. They get a huge crowd at Flemington Racecourse, which is on the other side of town here from Melbourne Park. It's similar vibes though. Everyone just comes out and enjoys the sport and has a good time. Similar vibes here at Melbourne Park this week. Robbie Dolan, his life changed. He was on The Voice as well. He's an outstanding singer.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's a man of many talents, Robbie, and he's certainly making the most out of the fact that his life has changed here at the Australian Open. It's unreal.
Well, thank you for that background, Adam, for the non-Aussie in the house. But we also are going to have a chance to take a look at Lorenzo Sonego making his first Grand Slam quarterfinal at 29 years old. Let's take a look at match point, taking out Lerner Tien.
So a proliferation of Italians in the draw.
6-3, 6-2, 3-6, 6-4.
And Lorenzo, as well, Lerner was there for the taking today, I think, physically, and he'll derive so much benefit out of this. But Lorenzo, yeah, him and Jannik Sinner in the top half, and Lorenzo will take on the winner of. Nice words there. Of Ben Shelton and Gael Monfils in the quarterfinal.
We love a late bloomer.
Yes.
He's almost 30 years old and doing something for the very first time in his career, taking out his second teenager of the tournament. He's been the teenager killer here in Melbourne.
So this is the section of the draw, the quarter, if you like, that's been opened up by the fact that Taylor Fritz, 4th seed, Daniil Medvedev, 5th seed, went out earlier in the tournament. Of course, Lerner was the man who got past Daniil Medvedev. But Sonego is the man to take full advantage in this quarter.
And Tien looks disappointed. He wasn't happy just reaching the 4th round. He wanted to go further, and I think we're going to be seeing a whole lot more from him in the future.
Let's hear from Lorenzo.
Well, Lorenzo, what a moment. 29 years old, your first quarterfinal in a Grand Slam here at the Australian Open. How does it feel?
I don't know what to say. Just unbelievable. Yeah, crazy emotion. Today was really tough. I'm so sad because he has some problem and this is not the right way to win, but I'm so happy to reach the quarterfinal.
And this has been the Grand Slam where you've won the most matches as any other Grand Slam. So what is it about these courts, this crowd, that makes you play the best tennis?
Yeah, the atmosphere was amazing, and it's really special to be here. And this is the first Grand Slam, and I wanted to do my best, obviously. And I played really well this week, and I just want to enjoy every moment on this court, and that's it.
Well, I don't know if a lot of you people know, but Lorenzo, he actually produces his own music, writes his own music. So I've always wanted to ask you, are you jamming out in the room when you're just relaxing at the room? How do you prepare for moments like this? Is it through the music?
It's like a joke with my best friend, nothing serious, and just to spend some time, different time out of the court, and let's sit and yeah, I like to enjoy with some music, and yeah, let's start the party.
So your next round, you're going to play the winner of Gael Monfils and Ben Shelton. They're playing right now. Kind of how are you going to go about that next round? What does recovery look like for you, and how excited are you?
Now I'm really focused on my tennis. I just want to enjoy this tournament, and yeah, we'll see. Gael is an amazing talent, and also Shelton, and yeah, it's tough, but I want to just play tennis and enjoy every moment on court.
Well, Lorenzo, you got a lot of fans here. Congratulations, moving on to the quarterfinals.
I mentioned before that the draw kind of opened up for these guys. I've got to make mention of the fact that he beat Stan Wawrinka in the first round, multiple Grand Slam champion, and he beat Fonseca in the second round, Sonego. So it's not as if he just had the golf buggy ride into the quarterfinals, if you know what I mean.
That's right, and he also hit potentially the hot shot of the tournament against Stan Wawrinka. Who knows if that gave him a little extra juice down the stretch, but a great personality. And the big question is, Adam,
Melbourne.
Oh, love that. We all love Melbourne. We're going to take a look at the draw there. Lorenzo Sonego taking on the winner of Monfils and Shelton. They are in a second set tiebreak with Ben Shelton taking the first set in a tiebreak. Gael Monfils up 3-love. And then, of course, tonight we're going to see who advances, Alex Mickelson or Alex de Minaur, looking for his first Australian Open quarterfinal. He's trying to complete the quarterfinal slam.
Yep.
He's reached the quarterfinals at every other major. Will he make it one step further tonight?
Yeah, and I mean, it was Wimbledon last year where he felt that there was a bit more to give at that particular tournament, and I think he feels there's a bit more to give at this tournament too, and reaching the quarters, although the winner of that bumps into Jannik Sinner, who, if he's okay, he recovers, had all kinds of health problems today, Jannik. They'll play in a couple of days' time. Just on the Italians as well, Lorenzo with the Armani. It's like they outdo everyone at the moment in tennis, it feels like. Italy, they're either sponsored by, you know, one of the big traditional brands, or it's Hugo Boss or Armani. It's not a fair fight.
Well dressed, they are. And the big question for me is, will Un Solo Secondo, Sonego's number one single, will it reach 2 million hits by the end of this tournament? Only time will tell.
I think we're only allowed to play 15 seconds of it, as mentioned yesterday, because it's commercial music. But anyway, we'll figure out a way to weave it in as much as we can to help Lorenzo get through the 2 million barrier mark. So de Minaur, Mickelson, the weapons of Mickelson. Just go through them for us, because he's the less exposed player of these two so far.
That's right.
On tour.
Keep it away from his backhand. That's the Mickelson scouting report. It is that good. Again, he's a natural lefty. He hits his backhand like a two-handed lefty forehand. Can redirect really well. Comes into the net. He's aggressive. Any ball in the midcourt, he's going to attack. He's really grown in terms of his fitness over the past year. Maybe not as quick as Alex de Minaur, but he's got some wheels, and he's got the endurance to go along with it. Question for Alex Mickelson for me. He stands about 6'4", 6'5", which is what, 2 meters-ish?
Just under.
Just under 2 meters. Doesn't have the serve weapon that you might expect from a player.
193, actually.
There you go. 193.
Just a guess. Yeah, but doesn't have the absolute, you know, Pete Sampras-like
right,
serve.
that we've seen from so many tall Americans over the years. It's been big serve, big forehand. And for Alex Mickelson, he places the serve quite well. Maybe doesn't have the firepower that some other tall Americans have had. And he likes the backhand. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, we'll see how de Minaur can flatten out some of his shots to get to that forehand on a 2-step, 3-step chase for Mickelson. And to do that, you've got to take some risks as well. He can't play safe, otherwise that Mickelson will be able to dictate.
That's right, and it does take a little bit of recalibration. There's Robbie Ginepri, Alex Mickelson's coach there. Alex doing some activation work, as we've been calling it this week. But a lot of times when a player has the backhand, that is their preferred ground stroke, it takes some recalibration from the opponent, because many guys have that inside-out forehand to the opponent's backhand side. And when that's not the ideal play, it's interesting to see how players find a plan B.
De Minaur, I've got to say, from time looking at him in the Australian Open, it was his most comfortable first week. And he's got himself into unnecessary battles from time to time. Cerundolo wasn't easy. It was looking a little iffy first 2 sets. and it didn't look like Alex was moving that well, but it was kind of weird. Like he's got that much level of a base of fitness that once he was able to, it's almost like he reaches the second tank of fuel, and then all of a sudden, bang, he came alive. And the longer the match went, the better he got. So he's got an amazing capacity to run out a match. Should help tonight when it's going to be pretty warm, roof open. It's going to help Alex. I think he'll like those conditions instead of a cool night.
Down the line backhand is going to be key, and these two played twice last year. Mickelson won on hard courts in Los Cabos. Alex won at Roland Garros 1-0-2, which, to be fair, might have literally been one of Alex Mickelson's first clay court tournaments. This was his first full clay court season. Different conditions, of course, and hard court tonight. This will be fun.
Sure will be. So they're in that little area where they do their warm-up. They've got the advantage, of course, of knowing exactly to the minute when they're going to walk out on court, because the day session did wrap up, even though I looked at stages that it might run into the night session with Jannik Sinner and Holger Rune. But yeah, there's Alex going through his prep. Back timing, basically. Gail, one set all. No breaks to serve in this one. On face value, I've got to double check that. I'm assuming that they've just stayed on serve all the way through to tie breaks. But yeah, one set all. Look like they're there for a good time and a long time on Margaret Court Arena this evening.
As
here in
Danielle Collins would say, how about that? Very excited for this one and the conclusion. And the big question is, does Gael Monfils have enough gas left in the tank? So many players have been tested with their endurance this week. We'll see if he passes the test.
Yeah, having a look at that. Well, no breaks in that particular set. 5 break point opportunities overall, none taken. But some pretty good serving right there, with 83% of first serve points won from the Frenchman, and nearing enough to 80% for Ben Shelton. So fine margins there on Margaret Court Arena. Now, back to Rod Laver Arena tonight. And actually, first up, I shouldn't have said that about De Minaur knowing exactly when they're going to walk on court, because they don't, because it's the women's first tonight. They've gone back to that schedule with women's first up. Iga Swiatek against Eva Lees, the German lucky loser. But Iga, okay, give us some instructional value about what Iga does to make herself so good, so dangerous on the tennis court.
Right. Well, I wanted to talk about the hitting track, or at least that's what I call it. I taught tennis for quite a long time, and this is something that's so important when I'm teaching players of any age, is the concept of the hitting track. And we're going to compare it to how Iga Swiatek does it, and then Jannik Sinner, I think, is an example of a player who does it slightly differently. But the idea is, I call it a track because it is sort of like a racetrack. So you're coming around the racetrack, and the hitting track is your straightaway on the racetrack, and then of course you finish all the way around. So I prefer to have a nice long hitting track through here before I finish. And the finish can be here, the finish can be here. The finish could even be a Rafael Nadal buggy whip, but you still have this idea of the hitting track through your strike zone. So you have this whole section right here where you can make contact with that ball at any point, and it's still gonna be a solid shot. What Iga Swiatek does that's so incredibly impressive is she has, sorry, as I almost take out my co-host here.
I deserve that with some of my behaviour this week.
She has a forehand that has almost no hitting track. She literally has one spot where she has to make contact right at that instant for it to be good. And as we've seen from Iga Swiatek over the years, she does that pretty darn well on the forehand and the backhand. I do think she has a little more extension on the backhand side, but we have some vision of that right here, and you can see it's so quick, it whips around so quickly. She has that one instant, and she does it so incredibly well. For us mere mortals, would not recommend. That's not how I would be teaching a forehand.
Unless I want to send the ball regularly to the back fence on the full or
That's
over
right.
it. Yeah.
That's right. Mine would be shanking over the side fence is what would be happening. And Jannik Sinner is an example of a player who sort of does the opposite on both sides. He has the really long hitting track on the backhand, and same thing on the forehand. It's going out, 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 and then through. Novak Djokovic is another player who does that incredibly well. So there it is. There's that straightaway out, 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 and then around. And that is something, if you're a rec player watching, take note. You can translate that to the court.
Okay.
So there you go.
Looks easy.
Head out there, get your straightaway on your racetrack, and with that, we've got a very special guest in the house. Hi, Stan.
A man who did this pretty well back in the day. Still probably can
That's
as well.
right.
Stan Smith.
Not with that grip.
That's
she and Coco have a grip that's made from a different century.
That's right. Stan, would you call that a Hawaiian grip? Is it that far over there?
It's pretty far west.
No, it's so great to have you here, Stan.
Thank you.
We love a good intro here. So, of course, he is a former world #1. He's won 7 major titles, and he is a member of the International Tennis Hall of Fame, has given back to the sport in more ways than probably any of us can count. Stan Smith, welcome to the Bluezone.
Thank you. We're in the Bluezone, huh?
That's right. Can you tell?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I see we're pretty blue.
I do appreciate, though, that you're bringing a touch of green.
I've got green.
You're bringing a touch of green.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. We accept Stan Smith's.
In any color?
Any color.
Okay, thanks.
We take them all.
It's your shoe, mate. You can wear what you want. You don't often say that to someone.
I got Pops in that one.
Pops.
So good.
Yeah, we gave that to all 26 of our family members one time.
Amazing. How many grandkids? What's the grandkids count?
Just 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when did you get into Melbourne? What have
Just 2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in Sydney for a couple of days and then been here. So it's all happening here, isn't it? It's amazing.
Yeah.
The place is packed.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
This is my first time here in about
Is
10
it?
years. It's been a while. I was here a lot, but it's a much different tournament now.
Yeah, it is.
When you see what tournaments are like compared to maybe what they were like when you were playing, what are your reactions?
Well, what they've done, one of the things they've done is they've made it a 3-week tournament. You know, here and at the U.S. Open, the French is starting a little bit. Wimbledon would like to do it. That's why they bought the property across the street so that they could have the qualifying on site more or less and make it a 3-week event. But it's a great opportunity for people the first week during the qualifying and then all the other events that they have during that time. It's pretty neat.
Back in the day, what did players get? Blair did a piece earlier that summed up what the player gift pack is, and it's this luggage, it's phone chargers, it's this,
it's pretty great.
That, it's little fluffy toys. What did players get back in the day, Stan?
What did we get? When I qualified for Wimbledon the first time, well, when I got into the qualifying, I got 3 shirts and 3 pairs of shorts and a vest sweater. If I got in, then I got 3 more shirts, 3 more pairs of shorts, and a nice long sleeve sweater.
Oh.
And that was pretty exciting for us.
Yeah.
Other than that, we got a warm handshake occasionally from the tournament officials.
Occasionally.
Yeah, not all the time at Wimbledon, certainly.
Oh my goodness. Well, Stan, I know you have, among many other things that you're doing, a new book that has come out. And this isn't your first trip down the book lane, but tell us about the new one.
Well, this book is really more a business book, a relationship book. It's called Winning Trust. And, you know, trust is sort of a diminishing asset today in almost every area of our lives. And so we talk about how we've tried to work on that with the events that we've done over the last 30 years and trying to help corporations get a stronger bond and a stronger relationship with their clients so that when they do business, they'll feel more comfortable with it and have a little more trust. And so it's been a 2 or 3 year adventure of doing this, and finally we got it published and printed last week, and it turned out pretty well, actually. I think there's some nuggets in there that could help, you know, young business people and or relationships, even family relationships.
It's not only the written word, but it's the spoken word, and to go with visuals as well. There was recently a documentary, cinema made about your life and times, delving into not just the shoes, but everything you've done in tennis, around tennis. How was that received when you first saw it?
Well, the documentary was fun, and it's certainly different from this book, but it does relate about my career and you know, the shoe thing and some of the relationships I've had over the years with Arthur Ashe and a guy named Mark Mathabane, a young South African guy. And the director, Danny Lee, did a great job in trying to capture all those things together because it's a lot of different aspects of it. But I felt pretty good about it, and they're shopping it and seeing if they can get it on, you know, on that social media.
I think it's on a platform down here called Stan, which is
Yeah, I know. I talked to those guys at Olympics. I was excited about the platform called Stan. But,
yeah, I occasionally work for them, so it's a great company. So the way that it all came together, it had a bit of a tagline. It says, "Some people think I'm a shoe," so it was very instructional for the younger viewer to show what you actually did as a trailblazer in actually tennis as well, because it was around a wild time, wasn't it, when everything came back together, and they could chart a course in the early '70s towards.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. I've been fortunate to kind of go through the amateur days from 64-ish to 68, and then everything turned professional. And somebody asked me today whether you tried harder as a professional or as an amateur. And the answer to that really is the top players are looking to win titles, whether it was Rod Laver trying to win Wimbledon as an amateur or Rod Laver trying to win Wimbledon as a pro, which he did twice. And not only that, but the other 3 Grand Slam events. So the point I made is really, if you're one of the top players, you're looking for titles, the money kind of takes care of itself, and you're trying as hard as we possibly could as an amateur to win these events. We couldn't try any harder.
Yeah.
But as a professional, then you got the benefits. The guys that were down 30, 40, 50 in the ranks, they're looking at the prize money a little more closely than the top players.
Stan, we are streaming live on YouTube. We're hoping to reach a slightly different audience than maybe might be watching tennis on TV.
Yeah.
So they more than likely know you and your shoe, but you have had the chance, because of the Stan Smith shoe, to meet many different people in pop culture. Can you tell us about some of the relationships you have as a result of the Stan Smith shoe?
Well, certainly one was Pharrell Williams. He actually did the forward from my book. You know, some people think I'm a shoe, and I had a chance to meet with him a few times, and then Stella McCartney was fun. We did a shoe signing together.
Amazing.
And Madonna walked in at the end of the thing and she was able to put her right foot up pretty high on this table, but my picture was on the left shoe and Stella's was on the right shoe, so she had to put her other foot up and sign that. But that's been fun, and you know, it's there's been some people like Raf Simons who really did a shoe with an R in it. I really didn't get to meet, but I met James Smith, you know, the designer, and it really was a wonderful experience with him. And so over the years, I've had an opportunity to meet with some folks, and of course the royal family has been now, they're really getting involved. William and Kate in the tennis, and I've given some shoes to their kids, and so I've had some great opportunities.
Was Snoop Dogg also on that
Snoop
list?
Dogg, yeah, we did a thing one time where I didn't really meet with Snoop Dogg, but we did a kind of a
it's like a
cartoon type thing. It's hard to describe it. Yeah, Snoop Dogg, it was fun.
Amazing.
Oh, good. There's a lovely picture of you and the man
Rod
who
Laver.
the arena's named after. Who was your toughest opponent?
Well, you know, Rod was one of those guys. My list of players, if you were to ask, would be Rod Laver up there in the group of 6, and I put Sampras in there, and then Borg, and the 3 guys, you know, Nadal, Fed, and Djokovic. But Laver, you know, all these guys, it's really interesting, and you probably noticed it, but the great players seem to hit the great shots when they need it. Yeah. And I'll never forget seeing Laver down 2-0 at Wimbledon when he won the Grand Slam the second time, and to Premjit Lal from India, he ran around, hit a running forehand passing shot to get back in the match. And then, you know, Borg was playing arbitrage at Wimbledon. It was down, you know, 2-1, and a break, and then a break point, and he hit a forehand topspin lob, which he'd never hit in his life till that moment.
First ever.
Yeah, and then he was able to hold, and he broke, and he won Wimbledon. It was the second time, and so if you look back at the great points, you see Federer and Djokovic. Federer has match points and serves wide to Djokovic's forehand. It's a forehand winner cross court to stave off a match point, and so you can go down a list of all those. Nadal has done it here. He's done it at the French, you know, many times, and of course Fed, you know, was able to do that numerous times with unbelievable shots that you just, you know, the mirror mortal can't hit.
Yeah.
And so that's what I see with the great players, and Laver was certainly one. I mean, he and I got to, I lost to him twice. The year he won the Grand Slam second time. I lost to him at Wimbledon and the French. So I just I did it on purpose to give him a chance to win the Grand Slam because, you know, not many people have had the opportunity. In fact, he's the only one besides Budge that have done it.
It was nice that you can give him a pair of shoes to say.
I gave him a chance. You know, we did a thing we did a thing here at the Australian. They had a booth. Adidas had a booth, and they were reintroducing his shoe to Australia, which was kind of surprising that it hadn't been here. And I ended up getting on my knee, lacing a shoe, and they got a great shot of that here in this little booth. But Rod is one of the great class acts. I mean, he not only was great, he was like Fed and like Arthur. I mean, he would just kill the other players, but he did it so nicely. You know, Edberg was like that too. They, you know, you couldn't hold it against him when he just crushed you on the court, and he did that to me. I did beat him a few times, but he did that to me several times.
Yeah. Awesome. Just finally, we thank you we pulled you away from a pretty good match. We can update you here. This is the Bluezone, Stan. We can just go jump around courts and have a look because Gael Monfils is at the ripe old age of 38, broken. Finally, there's a break of serve in this one. Ben Shelton's been broken.
Right. Ooh, I don't like that. I love Monfils, but
you want Ben to get home.
I'd like to see Ben go to the quarters at least.
But there's got a bit to go, I think, out there. But
it'll be interesting to see whether fitness takes place. You know, Gael is pretty fit, but he's 38, and this young stallion from the United States played in Florida, so I think he's able to go a long distance. But Gael he's able to mix it up so well, and I think that's throwing Ben off a bit. He's you know, hitting high top spins, and then you see that he's snuck in.
Yeah,
and so he has a little more variety in his game, obviously the experience.
It looked like a Stan Smith sneak in, right?
Yeah, I did sneak in a few times.
There it is, sneaky one from goal there. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, well, I think that has seen as we can't top this now, Stan, so we're just going to end the show.
Well, you got to end the show anyway, so you might as well say good night.
We're done, mate. Thank you so much for dropping by, and enjoy the rest of your Aussie Open experience.
Nice job.
Good to see you.
Keep it
Thanks,
going.
Dan. That is us on Bluezone for today. Enjoy the tennis tonight, Blair. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you, Adam, and thanks to Stan. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Welcome back to the Bluezone Watch Party. We are so grateful to have you here. Tonight we have some amazing games lined up, including the remarkable Gael Monfils and Ben Shelton game, which is still going. It's in the third set. And we even have some amazing guests joining us, starting off very strong with the Melbourne United centre, certified tall guy, Jack White. Welcome to the couch.
G'day, Jack. Welcome, mate.
Oh, and Jan and Ben are here too.
Chukas.
Oh, yeah,
hey, Chukas.
Chukas.
Yeah, Chukas.
Why are we saying Chukas?
Chukas.
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 Hey, just say Chukas.
Just say Chukas.
You're gonna bring that mic up as well if you want to have a chat with us.
Chukas.
Chukas. Okay, for
There
those
it
who
is.
don't know you, Jack, give them all a rundown.
I'm a country Victorian kid.
I wouldn't
Grew up
say
in
you're a
Traralgon.
kid. You're not a kid.
Well, grew up in the country. Obviously a bit older now, getting old. But yeah, basketball player.
5'1".
5'1". A bit taller than 5'1".
5'1" still taller than you.
Yeah, 5'1" when I was a kid. But no, play for Melbourne United in the NBL. We're having a pretty solid season in the middle of it right now. Obviously on the road a fair bit because of the Open happening here in Melbourne. But happy to be spending some time here with you guys and checking out the awesome atmosphere here at the Open.
I love that.
We're thrilled to have you.
Absolutely.
You've obviously
Thank you.
been down
Pleasure's mine.
you've been down to top court, right?
I haven't yet. I'm actually going to go check it out after
Wow,
this.
Which is
so
crazy.
the anticipation is
Which
crazy.
I was earlier there today.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm quite the basketballer,
Getting
right?
some buckets.
I'm not really tall, but I can actually land some hoops.
He's
That's
like
good.
the Nate Robertson of the Bluezone.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
Like I was
That's a good
actually,
title to have.
I was nailing them. Like,
See, elbows in, accurate.
I was nailing them. 3-pointers and everything.
Threes. Let's
You just
go.
look like you're putting something on a shelf.
So I did play
Very
though.
low shelf.
I love basketball.
No,
Mate,
it's
what a
awesome.
game,
Yeah.
honestly. And how long have you been playing for?
Oh, geez. Well, I'm
Like in the
27
NBL, in the NBL.
This is my 5th year as a pro. But I've spent a couple of years here with Melbourne United from 2020 till 2022. And then I spent the previous 2 years before this season over in the States. I spent some time
Like
in
college or no?
college before. So I was in college 2016 through 2020. Went to Duke University in North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
I was
we
going to
see
say,
that
don't
in the
undersell
movies.
that because you
Yeah.
went to one of the most
I was about to say that sounds
basketball
fake.
prestigious
It's proper.
schools
It's all in the movies.
within,
that's why.
within the college system in Duke basketball. You're actually captain there for 2 years as well.
Yeah, I was.
Working
yeah.
under the great man, I forget the coach's name. He's
You can pronounce it. I believe in
Oh,
you.
I'm not going to give it a crack. But he did wonders, obviously, for the sport. He's since retired,
Yep.
which is super, super sad. He coached the men's national team as well, the Dream team and the Redeem team as well, I
yep.
believe he was a part of. So that would have been an experience in itself.
Nah, legendary. Great to learn from someone like that. Every day, obviously, Coach K,
Coach K.
Michael Krzyzewski.
Krzyzewski,
Try
yeah.
spelling that as well. It's a bit of a nightmare. That's often a good gag for the media day
Yeah,
back in
right.
the college days. But no, awesome coach. Learned a lot from him. Had an awesome time. Was a great environment. I really enjoyed my time over there in the States. Built some awesome relationships. Had some very talented teammates. I'm sure many people know, like the Zion Williamsons, Grayson Allen, RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish. I mean, I just had NBA lottery picks
Yep.
every year coming
Yep.
through. So it was.
I know none of them.
Oh well. Well, now you do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now you're informed.
I just know Jordan, and I know Monfils and Shelton on our screen. They're 4-piece, right?
Oh, boy.
Tight game. Do you know much about this match on our screen?
Oh,
Go Monfils.
it's a big time game. I know that.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm not like a huge avid tennis guy, but like Gael Monfils, like, has obviously been around doing his thing for.
He's
Like
we're the
pretty much-
same age. That's why I like him.
Yeah.
Only for that reason. Right? He gives me hope.
Okay, what do you know about tennis?
I mean,
Like,
I know
let's
the
give him
rules.
some tennis questions.
Oh, you're gonna put me on the spot.
Ben,
A hot
give him
spot.
some. Ben's the statistician, whatever. He's the stats guy. Right?
And I'm the guy that speaks English, and he's the guy that speaks gibberish.
Yeah. English was my second language, right? I'm doing well for English being my second language. But anyways, Ben, let's
Pop quiz.
Put me on the
let's give
spot.
How
it-
long does a men's match for? What's the maximum amount of sets a men's match can go for?
5,
Boom. Perfect.
And a
what does
women's?
each?
3,
Nice. What does each set go to?
6 games. Well,
Perfect.
it can go to 7 if there's a tie break.
Hey,
Close.
boom. What's the tiebreak go to?
Knows
goes
more
to
than Al.
7, doesn't it?
Did you hear B just chime
Yeah, I
in?
know.
It is 7,
Cheeky.
right?
It is 7. Nice, nice. Hey, mate, whenever you answer, just say it with confidence.
No.
And we'll
Well,
back
I don't
you.
want to be
But
confident.
do
You're wrong.
you know much?
That's a nightmare.
Do you know much about Monfils and Shelton though, or not much?
I don't know if they have history. Well, I know obviously Ben Shelton's sort of more of an up and coming.
Yeah.
Well, obviously he's ranked
he's a
the
young
21st, but he's a younger guy. And Monfils is sort of the vet and
Yeah.
entertainer and super electric player. I remember like watching him play growing up. Unreal.
So good. He's
Yeah.
still doing that stuff.
Yeah.
It's
well-
so
It's
cool.
crazy.
He's the oldest player at the AO 25 this year.
There you go.
A TikTok compilation of him came up on my For You page like 2 days ago, and I was like, this guy cannot be real. Like the jumps he was doing mid-game, like I can't even jump on the spot, and he's just like flying in the air and hitting the ball at like 190 kilometers per hour.
Nah, it's
Like,
absurd. Oh,
Superhuman behavior.
I don't like the look of this though.
Yeah, I was going to say fourth round and start to
Oh
fiddle.
no, he's good. He's given the head nod. He's good to go.
He's good to go.
That's got to be a personal psych up there as well.
Yeah, he's trying to psych out Benny
I
Sharp.
feel like he needs to tie up his shoelaces a bit harder. They look a bit loose.
Can we get someone to tell him?
I'm worried about his feet and his ankles. Like they look very loose.
Okay, so why basketball? You grew up in Melbourne. Melbourne's like predominantly footy and the NRL. Talk us through that. What sport did you play as a kid? Give us your journey.
Well, I'm a proud country Victorian, so I gotta lay that out. But
Like when you say country, like where from?
Traralgon.
Shout out Traralgon.
But it's like 2 hours southeast.
What are
of
they
here.
known for? Like milk, cheese.
Traralgon has a good
hiding
good,
dead bodies. Like what is it?
None of that. We have a good industrial area down where I'm from. Big open cut mine, Hazelwood.
Hazelwood.
Hazelwood, yeah. Well, that's like sort of a region close to where I grew up. A lot of farmland, dairy cows, all that sort of stuff. Got a bunch of family who grew up on farms.
Hey, Jad, pop quiz. Spell Traralgon.
You're telling me to spell it?
No,
No, Jad.
Jad.
So what is it? Traralgon.
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 And if you don't get this,
Traralgon.
you have to take a swig of that pickle juice on the table.
Traralgon.
Yep.
Traralgon. Far out.
Yeah, it's a
T-A-E. Or T-A-O. T-A-O.
You're already.
No, you got the first letter right.
And pickle juice time.
T-E.
No, this will be good for the
I mean,
cramps.
you're an athlete, right? So are you a pickle juice man?
Nah, I'm not a bad cramper, so.
Why? What does that help with?
Cramping,
Really?
like, you know, just getting salt back in the body.
Really?
Yeah, put salt back in the
Hydration.
muscles, yeah,
No way.
hydration, all that sort of thing, yeah.
Well, I'm Lebanese. I grew up eating pickles and
Oh, you'd
having
be fine
pickle
then. Just have a
juice.
swig.
Yeah, you just have a sip.
Just have a little swig.
Yeah, if like someone's catching a cramp, you'll see him on the side. Yeah, just skull one of these.
Are you?
Yeah.
That was weirdly close to my face.
I
It
can't
smells like
believe.
pickles, and I was shocked.
Like
Pickle
you
juice.
could
I was like,
almost
oh, it
turn
smells like pickles.
anything into a business these days.
Go on,
Like,
go on.
literally, think about it. Oh, that's easy. That's actually very
All
sweet.
right, okay,
A
start the whole
sip,
thing
a
then.
sip, a sip.
Delicious. I love it.
I love it.
I feel like we need to like cut and you need to
Try it.
like.
It was like Shaquille O'Neal when he ate that.
He's like this.
well-touched
I love
chip.
it. I love it.
Yeah, go.
It's pickle juice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
It's
good.
fragrant though.
Is
That's
there
the
more
nice
left? Because we're meant to.
No, sorry, I finished it.
Who are we keeping that for? Like,
I was actually expecting
that
that to be worse because like I don't really cramp like that, so I haven't had to experience
So
it.
I hear that it could be a rumor, but that's why you're here. You're here to confirm things. That you've got the most rebounds. Is this true?
I think I have the most total rebounds in the league.
0.1.
Wow.
0.1 on the ratio.
Can I
apparently.
understand? Can you show me why you've got the best rebound?
What's a rebound?
We're going to show you right now. Give me that ball.
Jad, do you know what a rebound is?
Yeah, of course. I play basketball all the time.
Did you?
Top court earlier.
Here's. All right.
Unofficial ball, by the way. So.
Yeah.
I know we need
Bit
a
of-
backboard.
Let's get up.
I actually saw AO branded basketballs in the AO shop.
All right.
I feel
So
like if we stand up,
No,
and you
so
can get a gauge of how tall I am.
yeah, exactly.
that might give you a-
Yeah, stand
No,
next to it.
that's where we get L to stand next to. You really get a gauge.
All right. So what we're gonna do?
We've already stood next to each other. We should try and get the footage of us back to back.
Were you wearing heels that day?
Yes.
Yeah, that's shocking.
That was a shocker.
So apparently that was with heels as well, the height comparison.
That was so bad.
So give some stats on Jack White right now. He stands at 2 meters tall. He's a big man from Melbourne United. One of the leading rebounders in the NBL season.
Jad just said, and I quote, "I can take you on easy."
Yeah, but you've got to be confident in
This is a
basketball.
rebound, right? So
All right.
say the ball like bounces off.
You need a mic.
I'll translate. So Jad's saying, they say the ball rebounds off the backboard, off the glass, as they would say, and then Jack is the man to either turn it over or put back up for points on the board.
Can someone bounce the ball up like a rebound? There we go. We've got our support crew.
We're going to welcome in Jan.
Come closer.
Welcome to the Bluezone, man. How good? All right.
All right, pretend it's hit off the backboard. All right. Show me your best rebound.
This is not real.
Playing against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Box out, Jad. Box out.
I'm getting low.
Box out. Oh, we've cleaned it up.
I got out.
Poor Kevin.
I was expecting better. I was expecting way better.
All right. Hey, actually, no, while we're there. Chad, while we're there.
All right, okay, one more time.
I want to see a box. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we'll go rebound again. You ready?
All right.
Get out of here.
But I got long arms.
All right, now the next part of it is we want to see a box out. Who wants to be in possession of the ball?
Box out?
Box out? Okay, box Jack White out. Box him out. Start dribbling. Box out. Try and drive towards the ring. Box him out.
Where's the ring?
Behind you. Yeah, you're defending right now, Jack. Yeah, get out of there. Oh, hey, give him some.
This is the best segment ever.
Yeah, no, I think. Oh, dunked on you, reckon? I thought you got the stop.
No, mate, there were rumours going around the Australian Open out of top court earlier. My man was not only shooting threes.
Ah.
Get me on.
So Jad apparently is draining threes. All right, take your seat. Grab your mic.
What is Renee? Stand properly?
All right, take a seat. Grab the mic. Let's have a chat.
Guys, you know what we should do now with Jack? A good old game of Bluezone Tapple. Thoughts?
Of Bluezone.
Tapple. Tapple.
It's
Tapple.
Tapple. Oh, look at the replay. Rip Kevin.
Oh.
So sorry, Kevin.
Let's get the Tapple board in here. All
right.
Have you ever played Tapple, Jack?
The name's not
Okay.
striking
So I'll give
a
you
memory in my brain.
I'll give you a little explanation. This is
I
a
have
Tapple
not
board.
played Tapple, but
This is a Tapple board.
yeah.
Now, at the bottom of the Tapple board are these beautiful cards that I'm going to try and get out with my ridiculously long nails.
Oh, smooth.
Okay. On each card, there's 4 categories. And you pick a category, and the timer goes off.
Yeah.
And one at a time, we name something from that category. So if let's say it's colours, I'll go, oh, what's a colour?
Orange.
And put the O down.
Orange, and then I'll press it. And then
It goes to
Jad
the
will go
next.
blue. And then it goes round and round till someone can't keep going.
Yeah.
And then that's the end of the game.
Should we do the theme as basketball?
And are we passing the Tapple board?
No, it's
No,
No, stays here. Stay right.
You're at a bit of a disadvantage over there.
Come over here, Ben.
No,
I've taken time off.
I've got my minions.
Should we give like the first one as basketball, seeing that he'll be familiar
So,
with it?
okay, we'll make it basketball, so anything that can be like relative to
Yeah,
basketball.
anything that's relative to basketball, right? So, we want you're a guest at the Bluezone. We want to give you a fair chance, even though I dunked you, but that's okay. It's a
No,
good story.
and
We'll do
I embrace that on camera, on record. Embrace it.
Can we have a punishment as well for you though, Jack? If you get stuck on a basketball themed
He won't.
question and it goes buzz, we're gonna have some sort of like punishment. Some sort of like, you know.
We usually do push-ups if we
Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
if
Right,
we give up an offensive rebound at the
Perfect.
training,
Oh, okay.
and we don't have a good box out.
Yeah.
True. There you go.
Yeah, so
I've got my letter B
I know.
ready to go.
Are we doing basketball players?
No.
Anything
just
basketball
anything.
Oh, anything basketball. Okay.
Anything. It could be players, it could be positions, it could be any reference with basketball.
Cool.
Okay.
All
Rock and
right.
roll. Bring it
Who
on.
wants to start?
I believe you should.
I should. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So have you put the timer on?
Yeah.
Now.
Basketball.
Oh, hey, oh.
What? Madison Square Garden.
Jack.
referees.
Boo. What's it? Oh, no, hang on. So it's a guard. Where's the G? Guard.
Court.
Uh-oh. Nice. Steve.
Nike.
Oh,
you got done.
You got robbed there.
No, I got it. I got it.
Can we go again?
Go the red.
Yeah, we.
Good.
All right.
Keep going.
Defense.
Nice.
Oh.
Tape. Like strapping tape, you know?
Yep.
Hornets.
Oh!
Offense.
Walk through.
Hey, nice. Power forward.
Sideline.
Ooh.
Jump.
Assist.
Oh. Lane. As in, like, down the lane.
No.
No, right?
No, lane's good.
Exactly.
Yep.
Huh?
Lane's good.
Ding, ding.
See ya.
All right.
Goodness.
Push-ups.
I'm glad I survived that one.
Push-ups.
Push-ups.
This is dumb.
Push-ups. Let's do tennis first.
This game sucks.
Before you do that, Elle, let's do one more. Let's do tennis.
Okay, tennis.
Okay.
Double or nothing.
How do you reset? You just
Hey,
flick
this
them
is
back
a
up?
little preparation
that?
as well. We're having a bit of a quiz later on. So, yeah.
All right, we'll go.
Check the knowledge.
Let's see, yeah.
Jack, kick things off. So, button, then your first thing, and then button again.
Anything relative to tennis, is that the game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Button first, and then go.
And then Jad, you gotta follow.
Wimbledon.
Ooh, nice.
Australian Open.
Nice.
Is it my turn?
Yep. On it.
Yeah.
Court.
Yep.
Ball.
Lineman.
Jannik Sinner.
Oh, nice.
Referee.
There's no referees.
There's no referees in tennis. Double push-ups. Keep going quick while it's going.
Tennis ball. There is a referee.
There isn't.
B just said there is.
It's umpire.
Open era.
But a referee is an umpire.
Set.
Nice.
Gail.
Paul. Tommy Paul.
Who?
Tommy Paul is a player. Paul. He goes by Paul.
Tommy Paul, get your research on. Defense. Tennis defense is the thing. Don't put your hand up and say Tommy Paul.
Come on.
I said Paul, not Tommy Paul.
Where are we at? Where's the V?
There's no
That's
V.
not even
It
it.
stops at like, yeah, I know. We got caught the other night because when we first started playing, it only goes to,
What's
I think it's
it?
W.
I don't even know what I'd say now that I even have more time. Oh, match, M.
Also, we had a tournament referee in the couch with us, Wayne. Yeah, he was a tournament referee. That's what he said.
That's his fancy name.
Yeah,
Like that's like he's a corporate guy.
So
They
you're
got to give him.
disregarding his. So he's not a referee. You want to tell Wayne he's not a referee?
Anyway, Jack, apparently you have been dobbed in to do the punishments for not only your, sorry, not even that, for not only L's push-ups, but round 2.
I don't know why you were celebrating so early when you hadn't even finished.
Oh, bro, that's,
Because I heard it in my ear before.
Yeah, our producer's just like, no.
Stitch up.
Save the talent, get the athlete down there working hard.
And
How
quickly
many
before
do I
the
have?
Let's go 10.
quickly before the push-ups, I
Yeah.
just want to do a check-in on the Monfils and Shelton game. We're in the third set and they're 6-6. So it's a tiebreaker.
That's it, mate. That's the way. This is where that chest and shoulders
three,
comes from, Jad.
4, 5.
Love that. Forehead to the
6,
ground as well. This is some
7,
Melbourne United
8,
insights.
9, 10. Woo! Careful of his head, Davo.
Perfect, mate. Thank
What
you.
a legend, mate. Can't wait to come out and watch one of your games.
No, we'll be once the tennis is done.
I only do courtside though, right?
I would expect nothing less.
Yeah, I only do courtside.
You're too good looking not to be
Mate,
courtside.
I've got to be courtside, cheering you on.
Dad, we'll just get you on the mic.
Get in there.
I've actually come to a United game with the Reebok.
Oh, the Reebok courtside?
Yeah.
And you got comfy seats as well.
They're good seats.
Yeah, courtside or nothing, you let them know.
Bro, you got to get...
And, bro, have you...
You should do the Reebok seats.
Yeah, you should do the Reebok seats.
And have you seen, like, I'm a bit of a luck charm? Go speak to Hadi Habib.
Hey, we need that, man. We'll take it.
Mate, you should see the way I rally up crowds.
All right. You're sitting third on the table
Yeah,
as it
we're doing
stands.
all right.
Yeah,
But Ben,
Like, every team as well. You can't
gotta-
start off strong. You had a bit of a rut, and now you find your groove again. So
You got to come with me, Ben. That's the deal.
Well, it goes without saying.
Oh, of course.
Goes without saying.
The Reebok chairs come in twos, so they.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Ah,
Perfect. I mean,
Perfect
we'd be
for
on
you
the
guys.
same chair anyway.
It's a date, yeah.
On the same chair.
Yeah, I was gonna let him sit in my lap.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Would you wear matching outfits?
No, we'll just talk about the first thing that pops up,
Or what about matching t-shirts with Jack's face on them?
and that's usually the ball popping up.
Yeah, exactly right.
All right, we've had the best time
Going
here.
around.
We've had so much fun with you, Jack, but it's actually time for you to go and time for Jad to go. Jad is going out into the field. He's going out into the public.
If you want to witness greatness, follow that
him.
man into the
Are you,
Grand Slam
are
Oval.
you single? What's your story?
No. I'm
Oi!
He's a
Sorry,
engaged
brother.
man.
Not for me. I'm engaged.
Are you engaged?
well, you're talking pretty
No,
suggestively right there, so
I was just saying,
I
you
don't
know, we could have found you someone out there.
No, you won't have to worry about me, man.
Okay.
Mate, Jack
Low
White, thank you
maintenance.
so much,
No,
dude.
Bede,
It was an absolute
Bede,
pleasure to have you on,
Bede
man, and
means
good luck for the rest of the season.
No, I appreciate it. Thank
Awesome.
you, guys.
We'll see you soon.
Thank you. You've been very entertaining. We'll have
Legend,
to bring
man.
you back
Honestly.
for another game of
Thank you
Tapple.
so much.
Let's do it. No, I'm locked in. Let's go.
Locked in.
Done, man. Best of
Good
luck.
to see you again, man.
All right,
Take care, all right?
we're gonna finish watching this set all together because this is actually Jad's last. Oh no,
Jack, where are you going, man?
no, you can step out.
Am I allowed? No, can I watch this?
Yeah, you can watch. It's okay. He's staying to watch. We're all gonna hang out and watch the last set because it's too intense.
It's a
Mate, I got so
tiebreak.
much more basketball I can talk to you about as well.
It's a comfortable chair.
Have you
ever-
felt it? Have you felt it?
What?
Felt the chair.
Velvet.
Velvet?
No, you got, no, honestly, you got to go like this. So you go down like this and then you lift up like that.
Yeah. Oh, I love these. No,
so down and then lift.
Yeah, welcome to Bluezone where we stroke couches.
Yeah, down.
You hear all the lines and stuff?
Yeah.
Man.
It's beautiful.
Imagine we just look over and he's just ridden Jack, like by himself on the thing.
Imagine I'm not going to do that, right?
It's like what a 5-year-old would do.
So Ben, as we watch this tie break, right, because it's such a big point.
Oh, those animated voices are coming back.
Yeah, just keep them contained.
Ooh. Oh.
That's a massive point. Like tie break and to go 2 sets to 1 up, that's a big moment.
I'm trying.
Benny Shelton. He's just showing a little bit of youth there. Hey, it's been hot today as well. You been out around the grounds at all, Jack?
No, I was walking around to a little.
You need that thing.
I was actually strolling around a little bit before, and yeah, it was hot. I wasn't sure about the pants choice.
I like that.
No, fashion is the thing. It's a must.
Uniqlo,
the AO is turning.
I keep it pretty basic, you know.
Uniqlo t-shirt, pants are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uniqlo, man.
Absolutely slaying. Yeah. Absolutely slaying.
I appreciate it.
Did you manage to see the whole main draw wall where they have like the tournament as it's going? They update it.
Oh,
just the progressions.
I'm still like, I didn't want to do everything straight away. I wanted to like leave some to the imagination, you know, double in some different experiences as the days go on.
But it's also part of it, right? There is so much here that you just want to walk through and go, oh, rather than try to plan and tick everything else off, because then you kind of find yourself busy and not enjoying.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of it. Like, there's just so much going on.
Yeah.
Well, especially like we were talking about top court before, like something here for everyone. You know, like the tennis is obviously great and
you got to say
basketball.
the line. You got to say the line. Better at the top.
Yeah, hey, it's better at the top. Camera.
That's you, mate. Down the barrel.
Yeah, down the barrel. It's better at the top.
It's better at the top. It's top.
Jack, you know what we're going to do? We're going to give you the opportunity to commentate on what's happening. Tell our viewers right now what's going on the screen between the Montfields and Shelton match.
Yeah, we got Shelton up 5-2 in the 3rd set tiebreaker. Currently, we have Shelton with the serve, giving him a very good advantage heading in to close this one out. But, you know, you can't count out Monfils. He's been doing it his whole career.
Hey, get this guy a media contract.
Yeah, come on.
Damn.
We have Shelton lining up for serve. First serve.
Wow, that was beautiful.
I don't think
Oh.
that's a demo.
Gael Monfils. Fault, I think.
Yeah, second serve.
Here we go, second serve. Good second serve.
Oh.
Good return.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Crazy shot.
We have Shelton up 6-2. Returning serve for the 3rd set. 4 set points.
Boom.
How old is Ben Shelton?
21.
21?
21.
Yeah, young gun. It's crazy.
And he's
to
ranked
think-
21.
And he's ranked 21. It's crazy to think the current generation's coming through. We were talking about it the other night. You had your Federers, you had your Djokovic's,
He's
you
22.
had your Nadal. Yeah, 21, 22, same. They're young, right? But this next era where you've got Jannik Sinner, Benny Shelton, Taylor Fritz is floating around the mid-20s, but he's still there. You had
Did you guys see Tien?
Tien, Leonard Tien,
19,
he's a
right?
qualifier, 19 years old.
He's a
Wow.
baby.
Man, that's going to be so
Oh, and Shelton's just taking out the 3rd set.
7-6.
Give us more energy on that last one.
And Shelton's just taking out the 3rd set. Absolutely incredible scenes here at, where are we at? Kia Arena for these fellas?
We're somewhere, Margaret Court.
Margaret Court.
MCA.
Margaret Court.
MCA. Everything's
MCA.
abbreviated here.
54 minutes. Shelton, big time 3rd set win.
Boom. All right, we're going to
There
say
you go.
farewell. Well done, Jack. We're going to say farewell to
Bless
one
you.
Jack White. Also to Jad. You guys go out there and do your thing.
Yeah, let's exit
All right.
together. Come on.
Enjoy.
Round 2. See ya.
Jad,
Good
Jad,
luck.
find one.
Chookers, baba.
Chookers, my Jack.
Chookers.
Good to see you, man.
Chookers.
Cheers.
Chookers, my bro.
Why are we saying chookers so
Just
much?
chookers.
Chookers, yeah.
I don't get the joke.
Chookers. Thank you, Jack White. Legend.
Bye,
Championship
Jack.
player, MVP candidate.
Absolutely
an all
slayed
around
on the couch.
good guy. Appreciate it, team. Take care.
Now,
Awesome.
Jad is actually heading out onto Grand Slam Oval for the last time. We were trying to keep him on the couch, like, because we're like selfish and we just wanted more time with him. But you know, we thought we'd give the people an opportunity to spend time with our
We
Jad,
should all go out together.
our cutie pie.
That would be fun.
It'd be dangerous. I think.
All right,
Yeah.
Jad, we want all the chookers
Give us
on
a wave,
Grand
Jad.
Slam
You're still on
Oval,
camera,
yeah?
mate. You're still on camera. He's like, he's walking you out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The man.
Amazing
The
work.
man, the myth, the legend. If you're tuning in, wherever you may be, especially if you're here at the AO25, see if you can track him down, have a bit of a chat. But Plenty going on tonight, including we're seeing the number 2 seed, Iga Swiatek. She's taken on the lucky loser from Germany, Eva Lees. Well into their first set. Iga Swiatek, who has not dropped a set either in this competition. She's up 4 games to love. Broken her opponent, Eva Lees, twice. So that's a very exciting game we'll get to after, obviously, the Gail Monfils Benny Shelton game, which is very exciting, as we know. So plenty of stuff going on. I love the story of Eva Lees. Lucky loser, found out 10 minutes before her first round match. The story, obviously, of a lucky loser as well is an incredible one. You know, making it through to the third round, third qualifying round, and then from there, it's a players pull out. Where are you on the ranking list? How do you get in there? And 10 minutes before game time,
and then she's just smashing it.
There was a retirement, jumped in, smashed her first round, jumped into her second and third rounds, made the 4th round now. She's taken on number 2 seed. What a ride.
What a ride. I'm honestly rooting for her. I love an underdog.
Everyone loves it. Aussies love an underdog.
Aussies
I think
love
it's
an
just
underdog.
the coolest thing in the world. And, you know, we had an incredible match, obviously on court now, but we did have another one earlier with the number 1 seed from the men's draw, Jannik Sinner. We'll check out a few highlights now on Rod Laver Arena. He was battling in this heat this afternoon. He did have a tough opponent in the number 13 seed in Rune from Denmark. The young 21-year-old really taking it to Jannik Sinner, who was pretty dialed in for the first set, but then challenged and pushed in set number 2. And this is where we start to see a little bit the Melbourne Australian Open heat take its toll and play its moments and factors. But there was some serious rallies between these two.
Would you rather a day game or a night game?
Oh, I think it just comes down to the preparation and what your flow is. You just got to be very, very dynamic. You know, the draw is never going to be in your favour all the time, and you find out the day before. So
Yeah, but if you had to pick,
night.
Night
Game.
for the vibes, or for weather reasons.
Weather.
I'd say weather. That's because I was just thinking Jannik would be sweating, not just because of the game, because of the heat.
Well, I think there's so many different factors within a day game as well, right? There's, you know, the heat, there's the roof open, the inconsistency in breeze potentially. You know, night matches as well, especially from Rod Laver, they close it all up. They add that whole different element of a light show and the theatrics and all that sort of stuff, and it's the feature match. And this particular point here has been deemed or crowned as the rally of the tournament so far. And you'll see both players at the end, how they react. 37 shots deep. And these two, you see how much energy they're putting into every single swing that they have in this rally.
Oh.
That was an incredible shot. And then watch Sinner here.
Oh.
Impenetrable. And this just launches, gives himself time.
In.
I thought that ball was out as well.
This is a crazy rally.
But this shot's incredible. What a time, under pressure, and then just bang, puts it away.
Oh.
Look at him drop. Both of them, hands on knees.
Yeah, that's
37
crazy.
shots in the heat. And, you know, again, look, we've seen it the past couple of days, a few injuries, all kids, players, everything starting to sort of take their toll. Just a bit of a wellness check there for Jannik Sinner. He did have to leave the court, but then he came out absolutely firing, taking the next 2 sets and getting it done in 4.
Yeah.
So
the sun is strong, and it's a real thing when you get like those headaches, and I cannot imagine how he'd be on court. So I'm glad he had that time to himself. Oh my gosh, he hit the camera.
So that actually broke the net. So after all the little stops there, you know, medical timeouts, etc., they then had to pause the game and delay it purely to fix the net. So the little cable at the bottom there that keeps it locked down has obviously come loose, and that just goes to show the power that these guys have. But yeah, like you talk about the heat, it's just amplified by the concrete court. You know, it's a hard court, open. You got your Roland Garros, which is clay. That obviously holds a bit of heat as well. Wimbledon, which is grass, and then the US Open as well is also hard court. So, but AO heat just hits different, I think.
I think the Aussie sun just hits different.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've got this nice big hole above our country. It's not the best thing in the world.
It's like the best and the worst thing.
Yeah, oh, Craig Tiley's showing face at the great Jannik Sinner's match.
Craig Tiley, the BFF of the Bluezone, arguably.
Yeah, has he connected yet? Has he sort of made a bit of headway there? No. Okay, hasn't progressed.
He's a liar.
Oh. Okay. Craig, we need a word apparently. Oh, sorry, when we say we need, Ellen needs a word. But here's match point here for Jannik Sinner. he took this one, like I said, in 4 sets, 6-3, 3-6, 6-3, and then eventually getting it done 6-2. And he's fired up. He knows how much of that was a grind. So he books his way into quarterfinals. He will play the winner of the USA-Australia match, which is the Demon, Alex de Minaur, taking on Mickelson from the USA. So they play on Rod Laver tonight, straight after what we see on our screens here, the women's 4th round between Swiatek and Lees. And the current set score there is 5-love, or love 5, as Lees is on serve, and 15-love in that 6th game. So Jannik Sinner eagerly awaits. This is where the really heavy-hitting matches start to come. We did see as well an exciting quarterfinal between Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz will happen as well.
I'm really excited for the Djokovic-Alcaraz game.
Plenty of
who do you think's actually going to win?
Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not like Novak Djokovic is playing some really good tennis. He's found his groove, etc. There's a lot of
prime.
Carlos Alcaraz as well. His approach and his demeanor and how he's going about things. He's in a groove. He's just in a different world. I think he's a level above what he's been obviously in previous years, but also I think just in terms of approach and mentality, you can see he's enjoying the time while he's here. But it's game on, game face. As soon as he hits that court. So, yeah, I can't wait for that quarterfinal, and of course the one before that as well with.
Just excited for every game.
Mickelson, I can't wait. I love sport. I love sport, and the AO just you can't help. There's Aussies on the court, then it's Aussie pride, national pride. So.
And we've actually just gone into the 4th set on the Monfils and Shelton court.
Just getting started.
Love 15. Literally just getting started. They've just come back out. I have to say I love Ben's outfit. He's like taken a real risk. It's got like a sunset pattern. I'm really liking it.
A risk?
A risk. You don't see the men mixing the colours.
I believe you do.
I don't believe you do. They do blue and red, and I think it's like amazing.
Don't care a great
Look at that.
Fashion.
Pink, orange, yellow.
Oh, you're
white.
talking about Ben Shelton?
Yeah.
You looked at me after you said like.
I'm talking about Ben Shelton,
I believe
mate.
Ben has taken a real risk. I was like, have I?
No, not
really?
you, mate.
He looked straight at me. I was like, my bad.
Ben and his
my
bucket
bad.
hat have taken a real risk tonight.
Oh yeah, we got a bit of like.
Shelton, I really like his outfit.
Ben Shelton, I rate it.
I really like
he looks like a bit of a peach Melbourne ice cream.
Yes, but it's like wholesome. It's like a really they're really vibrant colours. I actually think it looks really nice on court. It really stands out.
We were talking about the other day that Carlos Alcaraz was the only one in a tank top, but we look around and we've got even Iga Swiatek and Benny Shelton are both rocking the similar style of uniform.
Yeah,
as well
I think they like matching. Like they're wearing the women and male equivalent of the same outfit.
Look at this.
What?
Outrageous. Lees just can't catch a break. Has a little smile. She checked out the replay there of the close call. Look at this reaction here. You're joking.
Oh,
you're kidding.
I like her outfit too. The purple's really cute.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
So nice.
He's got shorts. He's not rocking the same skirt.
No.
As Swiatek.
No, not a skirt. It's like a short. Like they're wearing like the male and female version of each other's outfits. Really cute.
Yeah.
Wholesome moments. And guys, don't forget, Bluezone Watch Party. We are your BFFs, and your other BFF is somewhere out there. Hopefully, we'll cross Tim soon. Jad, Pookie, we miss you. But don't forget to also have 2 screens going at once. Us on one and the tennis on the other, just so you're across all different things that's going on. Because you might be like, what are they talking about? It's because we got the courts on. So make sure to have yours on too.
Yeah, definitely. Jad,
Hello.
I believe, is down there. Where have you made your way to, my friend?
Well, I'm making my way down to in the thick of the Grand Slam Oval, but I'm here just waiting on the concrete. I'm kind of just soaking it all in. I don't know what to do. Like, it's a very emotional night for me tonight. It is my last night here on the Bluezone couch, and I'm just standing here looking around going, you know what? I'm going to miss this. This has been the most incredible experience of my life. The Australian Open is something I'll never forget. And yeah, I just thought I'd take a moment to myself before I go out and start, you know, talking to some people and seeing what their thoughts are about the Aussie Open.
Mate, you're walking down to Grand Slam Oval as we speak. You've got a very good viewpoint there. That's the top of the Oval.
Yep.
What sort of vibes you seeing there? It's the crowd's starting to ease up a little bit.
Yeah, look, they're starting to ease up. It is a Monday night, and you would never, ever think it's a Monday night. Like, It's busy, it's pumping. You know, people have got food in their hands. Everyone's really concentrating on the games that we've got, you know, playing on the screens. They've got Ivelisse and Iga Swiatek, which is like, they're, you know, she's winning 6-love. You've got the Monfils game going on. People are starting to tuck into some dinner, which is awesome. But I'm going to make my way around. I've got the black microphone on, so when the black microphone's on means, you know, there could be some fun moments coming up. So stay tuned. Bear with me. I'm going to go around and talk to some people.
Maybe we are keen.
See what their thoughts are.
I'm excited. This is like, Jad, this is the last time you get to do this. You have to go out with a bang.
I'll try my best, you know. For me, it's not a goodbye. To see you soon. So I've got to leave something in the tank for next time. But we'll go out and have a... How are you, boys?
Oi.
That means Albania all the way, brother.
Oh, it's a family show. It's a family show.
It is a family show.
Okay, yeah.
Not in tennis, but we're still here.
Okay, I love that. I have no idea what.
Chad did not. You did not look at him once and it's like, okay, mate, bye.
I just didn't even understand him.
That was like a okay.
I think he's on the wrong TV show. He's at the wrong event. They're pretty much there. I think they're lost, to be honest. Hey, brother. How are you?
Not really sure on the tennis.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm enjoying. I had a wonderful day at the Suites. I was in Suite 16, and we've just come to watch Eva play out the wonderful story. So we thought watch the second half today.
Do you like how he started off? He started leading by, I was at the Suites. Like anyone that's at the Suites wants everyone to know they're at the Suites, you know? Absolutely. Bro, I can never afford to go to the Suites. How do you go to the Suites? What do you do? Who do you have to be to go to the Suites?
You just got to build a whole lot of really good businesses, and then you can take your wonderful clients, and then life is good.
Can I become a client after today or what?
Absolutely. What do you do?
Mate, there's a lot that I do, but what do I need to do to hang out with you at a suite?
You got to keep telling stories.
All right, well, there you go. I'll get your details later, man. I'm loving the vibe.
Pleasure. All right, I love your work. Keep going.
Done. Thank you.
Jad, just quickly before you move on, I have some news to report to you.
Well, I'm struggling to hear. Hang on. Let me just go somewhere a bit more quieter. What were you saying?
I have some news to report to you.
One sec. Can we get the mic up? Can we get the volume up a bit?
Technical issues at the worst time.
I love.
Can you hear me, Jad?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Tell me. Yeah.
Gael Monfils has just retired from the match against Ben Shelton.
No.
Yep. Yeah. And we're just looking at the highlights now, or the breaking news now.
Devastating news, isn't it? So this is the interaction we have of just saying, I'm sorry. I think, look, I mean, it's such a loving sort of embrace there and an acknowledgement of, you know, Gael Monfils. Is this the last time we see him at AO? We really obviously hope not, but...
It's such a beautiful, like, humble interaction. I think Gail's just like, you know what, kid, you're smashing it. I'm done. You take this, take the win. It's my time to step off the court. But he played such a good game, nonetheless.
So, wow.
Yeah, we're just checking a moment as well. You've got the footage up there, Jad.
Fans. Yes.
You can see him giving final waves, potentially final goodbyes, and goosebumps. Unfortunately, in terms of this is the last time we may see him at the AO.
You know what? I think he might have exceeded his own expectations for how he was going to go this year in terms of Gael. So I think like he looked happy walking off the court, like content. Do you know what I mean?
Content's the right word, I'd say. Yeah.
And Shelton is just smiles from ear to ear.
Yeah.
So
we congratulate Benny Shelton, and whatever the niggle is and whatever's Gael Monfils is battling, all we can say, it's been an absolute pleasure to have him back down under again. And if it is the final time, we thank him for his many, many years of incredible antics, plays, and just successes on and off the court as well. So, yeah.
Huge moment here at MCA. Oh, why am I sad?
I think you're feeling the moment.
I'm feeling the moment for sure. I think, you know what? I've actually loved watching him back on the court. I think I got really attached to watching him play because he's an entertainer as well. He's one of those players that you just get immersed in their playing experience, not because of their talent or their skill, just because of their personality and how it's portrayed through their play. But, you know, Gael is fantastic, and I'm sad to see him walk out, but, you know, guy's got to do what he's got to do.
No, definitely. But, walking out as well. So his wife right there, Svitolina, who got a win today, so she's still moving on and progressing through the AO 25, and that's yeah, we've seen their a little bit of social media stuff. We've seen their interactions, their media presses and stuff like that, and which means, you know, Gael Monfils in turn will hang around for the next couple of rounds as well. But
he's always smiling on the sidelines, says Vitalina. It's a very wholesome little relationship.
It's his partner. It's his best friend doing her thing, and proud partnership moment. But yeah, no.
Blair actually spoke to her earlier today.
Svitolina?
Yes, I actually was recording it on her phone. It was so gorgeous. Blair doing her thing is actually like so insane to watch. She's very talented at what she does. But yeah,
couldn't agree
got
more.
to see it in the flesh, and it was incredible. But yeah, I'm excited to see him courtside and supporting her, but I'm not so excited to see him off the court.
I think in terms of the rankings and whatnot, Ben Shelton progressing through is probably the right result. Obviously not the way he would have wanted to do it, but yeah, him through to the quarterfinals, he'll be absolutely stoked with that result as well. So yeah, here's the walk off, the farewell, as we think it may be. There it is.
Could this be the last time he's playing on this Aussie court? Goosebumps.
And the fans and the Aussie public love him.
Yeah, they love him.
Maybe even his last competitive match with those sort of embraces. But Jab, we're back down to you, my friend. Hoping you found some Gael Monfils super fans down there.
I'm with one of the biggest Gael Monfils super fans. Did you know that he retired?
He retired?
He retired.
Do you know what? I didn't hear that.
He just retired.
Retired? Oh, mate, that is devastating. I am gutted.
So tell me, now that Monfils is out, is Draper the one to go for?
Draper's out.
It's a hard question, that one.
Draper's out.
Draper's out.
Draper's out. It was a trick question.
Oh, well. I don't really
so who are you going to go for now?
Ooh.
Alex
I'm
Demonor.
impartial now. Do you know what? Now that he's dropped out, it doesn't matter to me anymore. It doesn't matter to me.
Oh.
You got to go for the Demon, the Aussie Demon, Alex Demonor.
Mate, he's not bad, is he? He's not bad, but I don't know. There's something about him I'm just not sure about. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see he comes through.
In it. In it.
In it.
In it.
In it.
In it. In it.
In it.
Hey, you want some?
In it. In it.
In it again.
In it.
Mate, you just confused him now. He was already confused about the tennis, let alone what's going on now.
Have a good one, brother.
You too, Mum.
Yeah, right.
Any more Gael Monfils super fans or
Chickens.
even Ben Shelton fans?
Oh, hang on a second. We've got this beautiful lady right here. What's your name?
My name's Jean.
Jean, where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin and Illinois. The States.
Does she know that Ben Shelton just
You know
won?
the States?
Yeah, of course. Are you a Tommy fan?
Am I what?
Tommy Paul fan.
Tommy, yes.
What about Shelton?
Are they going to play each other?
What about Coco Gauff?
Monfils.
Coco Gauff?
Coco Gauff's awesome.
I can tell by your outfit you're a Coco Gauff fan.
I love. It's a great sport. We play tennis.
Do you play tennis?
I do. Yes, still at my age. How about that?
How long have you been playing tennis for?
Since I was like 9.
Have you won any club championships? Have you won any major tournaments?
I went to nationals in the States.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Wow. Okay, can I know the prize money? What's the prize money? That's all I...
Buddy, I got nothing.
Come on.
I used all my money to come here.
You look rich.
I am not rich.
You look rich as crazy.
So tell me, did you know that Monfils actually retired?
I heard that. I'm sad. I'm sad for him. He looked like the heat is terrible. I think
It's hard. It's tough. It's not, you know, the heat here in Melbourne. You got to be tough for it.
I bet. We saw Svitolina play, his wife, play earlier. So, but he's a great guy. He's been around a long time. I saw him in the U.S. Open many years ago.
Oh, really? And how does this compare to the U.S. Open? I heard that the Oz Open is by far the best in all of the Grand Slams.
Open.
Of course it is. It's the happy place. It's the happy slam.
The Fun Open.
Yes,
Happy Slam
yes,
is
it
so
is.
cute.
It's awesome.
Amazing.
I love that. Well, speaking of awesome, you are absolutely awesome.
Thank you very much. It was nice to talk with you.
Always. Do you want to grab a picture?
Sure.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right, selfie
Oh
time.
my gosh.
Yeah, we'll do a selfie.
This is brilliant.
I'm a fan of you,
And
to
then
be
you
honest.
say Goggle Box.
Say chookers.
Chookers! I'll do it for you.
All right.
Chookers! You got to say chookers.
Chuggers?
Question?
Chookers.
Question mark?
One more time.
Chookers.
Joggers. No.
Chuggers.
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 There you go.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Enjoy.
Lovely. Oh, that's lovely. She's like, thank
Hi,
you all.
guys. We got some tennis fans here. Talk to us, man. What's your name?
Anuj.
What, sorry?
Anuj. Anuj.
How do you spell that?
A-N-U-J.
Oh, Anuj. That's cool. Where are you from?
I'm from England.
Right, yo. Really?
Speak in an only British accent now.
Yeah.
And,
Bit of England.
okay, whereabouts in England you're from?
From Nottingham. Have you heard of?
Oh, Nottingham. Yeah, Nottingham Hill.
You can't say any team.
I live
sure.
there. I live there.
Not quite. Not quite Nottingham Hill. But
Awesome. So tell me, what's your cup of tea?
I'm actually a squash player.
Squash.
Oh yeah. I was brought up a squash player, but been loving today. It's been awesome. Yeah.
I meant like actual cup of tea. You English breakfast, or you were like a peppermint?
Proper tea.
What's proper tea?
Proper English tea. Yorkshire tea.
Oh, Yorkshire tea. And tell me,
Yorkshire.
what are your thoughts
Yorkshire
about Jack
Gold,
Draper?
apparently.
Love Jack Draper.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
Who doesn't?
I have a friend of mine named Elle. She doesn't really like him.
Don't know what's wrong with Elle.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I do like him.
Neither. You can't not hate Jack. You can't not
like.
No.
Have you got any messages to Elle to try and convince her to like Jack Draper?
Actually go watch him. He's slick. He's calm. He's cool.
Not a bad looking rooster.
Have you got a girlfriend?
I do not. No.
Okay. Do you want one?
You want one?
Depends.
We might need to introduce you to Elle, seeing that you're second best to Draper.
Oh, okay.
Good to meet you, my man. I love it.
Man's got some swag, eh?
All right. We're making our way through. Now
Dad doesn't like him for me. Look, he's walked away.
No. To be honest, guys, now it's starting to rowdy up. I think everyone wants to get involved. You know, it's taking everyone a bit of time to warm up. Hang on a second. Hang on.
It's about that turning point of the night, I reckon, Chad, where we're going to
Can I have
start
one?
seeing some beverages and whatnot start to
Hang on.
impact the
Guys,
fans.
I don't know if
Shall I
you can
take in
see.
the same kit as Shelton?
I don't know if you can see what I've got in front of me. I've got a beautiful mountain of corn chips, which is my favorite,
Yum.
with some guacamole. What's your name?
Lila,
Lila. I like that name. Where did you get this from?
the Mexican place.
Okay, can I have one?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you're the best.
El Ray says hi.
By the way, El Ray says hi.
Oh, hi.
Do you know El Ray?
Yeah, I see you on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, she's thrilled about it too.
What do you think of El Ray?
Yeah, I like her. I like her content.
The cameras aren't on. You can say the truth.
No, I love her, yeah.
Tell her I love her
Okay.
too.
Okay. She loves you too. All right, we're going to give this a try.
The way
Delicious.
he's munching.
Yeah, no.
Thank you so much. Hang around, I'll give you something.
She didn't know what to do.
She was discombobulated.
She was. What are you staring at me for?
Massive fan.
Really?
Oh!
What? There's fans out here. Which fan are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm a fan of you. Oh my God.
Tell me, what's your name?
My name is Samira.
Samira, you're Lebanese.
Of course.
Really?
We're family.
Are we? Yes. We look related. I guess so. Who's this? Come through. Don't be shy. Come through.
We've been looking for you all day.
You've been what?
Looking for you all day.
Really? You've been looking for me all day. Oh
Tell
my
them
God,
it's your
I'm so
final day.
humbled.
They're lucky.
TikToks, they're great. And on Gogglebox, TikTok and Gogglebox, amazing.
Thank you so much. I'm so humbled. You know, it's my final day today here at the AO.
Well, then I'm glad we caught you.
Oh, I'm so grateful. So, are you Melbourne based?
Nah, Sydney.
Really?
Sydney.
Okay, and what brought you to the AO, truthfully?
We love
Jad.
tennis.
Jad, that was
So
you.
my husband's working from remotely, so we just tagged along.
Wrong answer.
You brought us to the tennis.
There it is. Well played.
I love that. And tell me, how do you compare Melbourne to Sydney? It's a big question. Everyone always goes Sydney, Melbourne. There's always a bit of a comparison. What are your thoughts from a Sydney sider here in Melbourne at the moment?
There's no comparison.
The atmosphere in Melbourne, we don't have that in Sydney.
I agree.
Yeah.
Nightlife is better. Nightlife is better.
Yeah. Have you been out?
Yes and no.
Yes or no?
It sounds like she doesn't want to
if
tell
mum
her
and dad
mum.
are asking.
Correct, yes.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Electric?
Yeah.
You can tell me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, let her go. Let her go.
I mean,
Let her go.
It's the place to be. Place to go.
She can do whatever she wants.
Did you see Kyrgios there?
Oh, no, but I'm in love with Kyrgios.
Really?
I'm more in love with her girlfriend, actually. His girlfriend.
Oh,
Constantine's
Constantine's the best.
Yeah, she's an awesome chick.
Tell her I love electric.
Do you know El by any chance? El Ray?
No.
Tell her
Is
I
that a
love
joke?
electric.
El Ray loves electric.
Oh, okay. No.
You don't know El Rey? Like massive TikToker?
I said to say I like electric.
What about Ben Abbott?
Imagine she just knew.
I don't go out that often to know.
All right, awesome. Well, I'm going to make sure you girls are sorted with some drinks. You've been incredible. So I'll get some drinks sorted. All right, so hang around. Give me 5. Give me 5.
Get a photo?
Keep an eye on her, yeah?
Definitely a photo.
Get a photo together.
Let's get a photo.
They
Let's
were
get a
looking
photo.
for you.
We'll get a photo, yeah, it's
Definitely got to get a quick happy snap.
Yeah, quick picky.
All right.
Yeah, get the angles, get the lighting.
Okay, but Mum, you got to
Chookers!
get one shot. Yeah.
Shookers.
Thank you.
Chookers.
Chookers. We're
Love
on
that.
with the chookers. Mate, I tell you what, everyone's now started to really loosen up. Like, I felt when I came on, maybe it's just me, everyone was confused by who's this green Teletubby walking down, or I should say green wiggle. But that looks good, brother. Yeah, innit?
Innit?
There's so many English
You
people
know what,
around.
Jad? It's time to come back, innit?
I think I should, eh? Like, if I stay out here any longer, I think I'm just going to end up here. So
I think they're going to kidnap you.
I'm going to slowly make my... Hey, bro, what's going on? Man, I'm loving the glasses.
Oh, thanks. Just in the Canadian club today, see?
Okay, I could see that you're a very Canadian club. Where are you from, my man?
Sydney.
Oh, you're from Sydney as well. What brought you down here?
The AO, you know?
Yeah, but...
Melbourne's awesome, you know?
There you go, guys. Sydney Sider again agrees that Melbourne is awesome. Quick question. Who are you going for? What's been your favourite match so far?
Oh, we've just been on Margaret Court, so Monfils and...
What are your thoughts on that?
Loved it. Awesome. Yeah.
Even though he retired?
Yeah, pretty sad, but, you know, everyone's life in tennis comes to an end at some point.
Absolutely, mate. By the look of you, you've got a long way to go. You're partying all night, aren't you?
Nah, this is it for us.
This is it.
Yeah,
Ask if he's going to electric.
Are you going to go to electric after this?
No, I don't even know what that is. So.
Mate,
Smart man.
Smart man.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Jad, we're going to have to get you back here in record time, my friend.
One more. Okay, hang on. Tell me, how
It's
are
going to be a
you?
world record now.
How are you?
What's going on? Do you know El Rey by any chance?
I love her. I wanted to see her.
Oh, really? If you walk with me back to the studio, you can wave to her. Really? I think I can do that.
Yeah, let's go.
But
Yeah, bring it back.
Just bring
do
them.
you have a message for El Rey?
I love you so much.
Oh,
I love you too.
Tell them I
Awesome.
love them.
Start
Do you know-
walking, Jad.
She loves you too.
Bring him
Come
along.
walk with me. Do you know Ben Abbott by any chance?
Jeez Louise.
Bluezone?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen you guys before.
Oh, there you go. She knows who you are, Ben.
I'm someone. I'm someone.
Wow, Ben's made it in life.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Amazing.
Awesome. I'm going to
on the
make
map.
my way over.
Making my way downtown. Sing it.
I've got a posse. Making my way downtown.
Perfect. All right, Jad, we'll see you soon, my friend,
Okay.
as you make your way back in. Couple of guests coming up next. We're going to zoom them in about 7 minutes' time. You know these guys.
I do know these guys. They're the best.
Yeah, it's going to be, they're very entertaining. They've made their way through the lip-syncing world
I
of
love
sorts.
this outfit. Get this
Literally
outfit.
the lip-syncing world of every single sport.
Yeah, so it'll be
They're unreal.
really, really good, and I'm sure very entertaining chat as we double check in with the Iga Swiatek and Eva Lees match. Second set, 3-1 on Swiatek's serve. She's been called the Baker of the AO 2025. She hasn't dropped a set, and a few of her matches have gone 6-0, 6-1, and we call them the bagels and the breadsticks.
Bagels and the breadsticks.
She's been whipping up bagels and breadsticks. The Baker of the Australian Open 2025.
It's kind of brilliant.
It's not something that I can claim. There's a genius linguist back behind the scenes that will get that credit. But yeah, obviously in fine form. She's the most amount of games that she's dropped was in her first round. It was 6-3, 6-4, and then since then it's been 6-0, 6-1, 6-2. So she's on an absolute mission, this number 2 seed from Poland.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, Dream Team. While
Hey,
Iga
mate.
does Iga things, we have Shepmates on in 5 minutes. Are you guys familiar with them?
Yes, we were actually just talking about it.
Indeed.
We didn't reveal it though. You
Yeah,
spoiled
well,
it.
hang on a second.
Well,
Surprise!
Well, I was trolling through some of their archives earlier today. I thought we'd watch a few TikToks before they come on.
Hit us.
They are utterly hilarious.
They're so funny.
Couldn't agree more. It's a talent.
They're my friends, and obviously I gas them up, but like, you need to see it for yourselves. The boys are just hilarious. Let's take a look.
Oh my God. Oh, bulkhead towel. Hurry up. Oh, God, don't they train you?
Yeah, they do.
Go want to sweat? How much are they paying you? Nothing? Nothing. Good. Ball. Oh, God, hurry up. Sorry. Another one. Sorry. God, they don't train these kids these days. You're wasting everybody's time. Jeez.
He's gonna piff it open.
There's a Novak Djokovic service routine. Oh my God. Towel. Towel. Anyone going to ask me a question?
Yeah, Nick, did you think you performed well tonight?
What, you think I didn't perform well tonight?
No, that's not what I meant.
No, that's what you meant. I didn't perform well tonight. That's what you said. I did not perform. Nick, you did not perform well tonight.
No, Nick, no.
Anyone else hearing this guy? Seriously, bro. Who you work for?
Channel.
Yeah, well, they should fire you. Pretty quickly. Worst journalist I've ever had. Wait, bro, were you at the pub last night?
Bro, did I see you at the pub? It's so accurate. It's like the standing but not standing. It's like that. It's the fist. I actually find it so funny.
Some serious research goes into these boys to perform and do what they do to reenact, obviously, so many iconic moments, sport-specific moments as well.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thank you. I loved the Nick Kyrgios.
The Nick Kyrgios one's so good when he goes,
interview.
did I see you at the pub?
Oh, no, but I mean, even then, like, he portrays Nick Kyrgios so well, and just the energy that Nick gives off in his post-match interviews and his
It was,
media
you know what
conferences,
sold it? It's the leaning back in the chair. Because Nick does that every single interview. It's the, yeah, mate.
Oh,
like,
the mannerisms for me, but yeah, we'll check in now. We've got a young Hewitt, obviously the son of Leighton Hewitt, former world #1, and yeah, Cruz Hewitt. He's in a tiebreak here. Yeah, he's taking on the junior world #1 as we speak.
What's he ranked?
Chechiao. Hewitt isn't seeded in this match. He was actually a part of. He was a wild card into the qualification draw for the AO main draw, but he's obviously now in the Australian Open Junior division. And
is junior under 18, Ben?
Not sure, to be honest.
I actually have no clue because we've got
16 years old.
16 years old. There you go. So 16 and under. So,
wow.
Well, maybe it's just 16-year-olds. But yeah, we've got the Dundees there getting behind him, and he's in a tiebreak, 7-point tiebreak. So this next point will give a match point to one of the two.
How was it out there?
It's fun. I feel like, it's that time where the sun's setting, everyone's just kind of, settling in. They're grabbing their food, they're getting their bevies. There's a lot of deep chats going on. I saw a lot of people just into like deep chats, catching up. I thought it was beautiful, wholesome.
Yeah,
it felt very wholesome. But Elle, we've got a couple of fans outside that are waiting for you.
Oh, they're waiting for me to come down.
Yeah, go down, say hello to them.
Oh, okay. I'll be quick because we got my buddies coming on in like a minute.
That's good. You can walk your buddy up.
No, like they're like on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're getting shipmates on in about 1 minute.
Okay, I'll be quick.
Well, I don't know. What do you reckon, Bede? Can we make this happen? It's got to be a world record. Hello, meet and greet. Otherwise,
like
we'll
it's
welcome
already
in. Yeah, I was going to say, gone. Can't control. El Rey's World, we are living in it. We're going to bring shipmates on and we'll have a bit of a chat, Yeah. So, yeah, there won't be any camera footage or anything like that. But, Jad, that would have been a really nice moment, a wholesome moment as well. Like, your final night, you go into Grand Slam Oval, you're checking it all out, you're lapping it up. There's some big, big games happening, but also just those two super fans.
Yeah.
Specifically here for you.
It's pretty surreal, like, when you hear stuff like that, you know? For me, I just consider myself just a normal guy from, everyday bloke from Sydney, you know, grew up in a humble family, migrated here when I was 4 years old, working class family, worked for everything that we've ever have and everything that I have as well. I just love people.
Yep.
You know, I love people. I love hearing people's stories. You know, I love giving back. I love, you know, helping if I can in any way. And I don't know, I feel quite humbled when people come up to me and say that sort of stuff. Also, yeah, I think it's just we're blessed, to be honest.
Mate, you exude a very, very welcoming energy as well. So when you go out there and you have your chats and whatnot, I think, yeah, you're a humble man, which is a very, very rare trait, I would say. But
thank you. Ditto. I could say the same to you.
Oh, look,
mate,
we just have a good time.
Ben Abbott, mate, the BA. Everyone out there starting to know about the BA.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
The word's spreading.
We just have a good time.
The Bluezone word is spreading.
Well, as it should be, right?
Yeah,
like this is such an exciting new concept, and it's gaining a lot of traction. We love talking tennis, and we love having fun while we're doing it. So, yeah, no, I cannot wait to see where this new concept goes, and fingers crossed we're a part of it for many, many years and seasons to come. But El Rey's back on the couch.
I'm back, guys. How quick was I? I was literally 2 minutes.
That was quick.
That was so quick.
And they would have lost
almost
their
as quick
mind.
as the last time you went to the toilet. I was very impressed with that.
You know, I actually sprinted. You were lucky I was in sneakers that day, because if I was inside, I would have gone for a sixer.
Yeah.
You do have to know that you need to be dynamic on the Bluezone show, right?
Yeah.
I am dynamic.
Like, there's fashion, there's one, right? I'm ready to go. I could go on the tennis court right now and play.
Yeah, but like,
Please
I'm
don't
ready
make
to
me,
go
but I could.
fashion-wise.
Are
my friends close? Are they coming on soon? Hello?
Notice the dead silence.
The dead silence?
I think 2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay.
Not far away.
Not far away. I thought I was going to come back and they were going to be on, and I was like...
Well, we were going to welcome them, yeah, and just, you know, have our own chat. Bit of, you know, boys time.
Oh.
But, yeah, welcome back.
Thank you. Play Jim, is that Demon or doing some stretches? Wee.
Make the sound effects for his warm-ups. Go on.
Wee.
Well, on our screens, while Elle makes some excellent noises in the background, we see the Demon, and the Demon is going to be playing later tonight. We are going to be watching very, very closely. Our eyes are going to be on the screen. Glued to the screen. He is, I would say, the last Aussie in the Open draw. Is that right?
He is the final Aussie kicking around the Australian Open right now.
Yep.
So in the singles, that is. Obviously, we've got plenty of Aussies kicking around the doubles, and they're
The
mixing
doubles
and matching.
is like jam-packed.
Yeah, mixing and matching with other nations around the world. And that's the beauty of the Australian Open, even just the tennising world. You can combine with anyone around the world and compete in the doubles competition. Yeah, there's no nation to nation sort of partnerships and requirements there. So find somebody you find chemistry with, you know, like, you know, Jad, you and I are going to play some paddle, and we're gonna
I reckon we'll make a strong paddle team. But do you know what's crazy? So I was going for a walk today because I've been here for like, what, 10, 12, 11 days, and I still feel like I haven't seen enough or gotten enough of it. Like, every time I come here, I fall in love with the place over and over again. But anyways, I went for a walk, and behind court 3, I'm not too sure what that court's called, but I came across a game of 2 females playing on like the wheelchair competition.
Oh, wheelchair tennis, yeah.
Matt,
how impressive is that?
I was so impressed.
It's crazy.
It's like, I don't know how they were hitting the ball in a wheelchair like that. I was like, what the hell is going on?
So I get captivated by what they call chair work, and that's simply just, how they maneuver their way around the court, coordinating while watching, obviously, the ball itself, and then having to get to the ball, release the chair, you know, have your swing, and then reset and come back in. There's just so many more sort of tactics and that behind it, but the chair work is so impressive. And those chairs are obviously specifically designed to be able to use your hips and you can get a little bit more pace and
They're
stuff like
mobile,
that.
but it's still so fascinating.
Oh, it's incredible.
Now we're actually going to throw to my two friends. Boys, you there?
Uh-oh.
Are they there? Oh! Oh my God, they're dressed up.
I think you're on mute, boys. I think you're on mute.
Come on, boys. I know these boys.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
No, we met. We had a good yarn.
No, nothing yet, gents. Nothing yet.
Oh.
Who's that Nick Kyrgios in the background?
They're looking good, boys. Can you hear me?
He's about to fire his technician.
They got dressed up too. Okay, we'll come back to them in like 2 minutes when they figure they...
Well, at least he's got the headband right.
This isn't even fake. They actually make me laugh so much.
I think
So that was not even a prompted, not even a skittered moment. That was completely off the cuff, and that is without a word being said. They said, "Hey, what are you doing? Sort your out, and let's make this interview happen."
Oh my God, that was so funny. They dressed up. They're so cute. They got dressed up. They got headbands on.
Check
little
the green
hats
bag,
and sunnies.
Sarah.
Bless their souls. Okay, well, we're 40-40 in the Switek. How do you say that?
Schwantek.
Schwantek?
Schwantek.
There's no N though. Schwatek?
No, so the pronunciation
Sarah,
over in Poland,
take out the stuff in there.
we
It's making everything wet.
did our research.
We in Poland. Ben is now Polish.
When I say we, I'm referring to a few of us on the couch, obviously not some. But Iga Świątek is how she likes her name to be pronounced.
Świątek. Okay, well that's...
yeah, from Poland.
So we're Juice currently on the court.
Yeah.
Can you fix my headband?
Yeah. Do you want the hair out?
Oh, whatever you think.
If I was you, I'd pull it all the way down and then pull it up.
Alright, can you go?
Do you want me to do it? I don't want to hurt your head.
No.
Pull it back as far as you can and let it go.
Go like that.
Yeah, then what?
And then bring it up. You look like, who's the guy that always wore headbands? Look, maybe bring it forward a bit.
What?
Like there, yeah. There, perfect. There.
Get like a little bit of hair slicking forward, like Taylor Fritz.
Yeah, it's like Taylor Fritz.
Okay, that's good.
Get the
That's
Superman
sexy.
curls to the front.
Absolutely slaying. Absolutely slaying.
Okay.
I need a headwear accessory.
Hang on. How do we
Jad Fritz.
Sorry, can you?
Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Oh. Guys, can we do a poll?
All right.
Who's rocking the headwear better? Ben and his bucket hat or Jad and his headband?
I'd say Ben.
Can we get a poll going?
All right. I feel there's something like makes you feel like, I don't know.
Advantage to Świątek.
There's a superpower when you put a headband on. I feel strong.
Empowered.
Yeah, I feel empowered.
Yeah.
You are strong and empowered.
Like, I think wearing a headband, you could get away with it at the tennis. Like, it's the only place you could wear a headband and get away with it.
And if you had like a really large backpack, you're sweet.
Yeah, I've got one. All right.
And Świątek is up 5-1 and she's serving for this next game. So I think this is going to be the game wrapped up soon, especially if she's on serve, unless Liz breaks her. But, you know, it's straight sets, looking like it's going to be a win. Oh, I'm hearing something. Boys, are you back? Can we actually hear you this time?
Hear us.
All
Is there audio?
right.
Welcome. You guys look fabulous.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
We got you. Can you hear us? That's the real question. Okay, Ron.
We're fantastic. Thank you for joining us.
No worries. It's just me tonight, guys. Archie, and then Nick Kyrgios has joined us as well. Actually, so,
I'm surprised. Actually, I was going to walk out just before because that was a joke, like wasting my time with the audio. So.
Be nice, Nick. Seriously.
Nick, it's an honour to have you.
Yeah, it's good to be here. So thanks for having me on. So.
I can't do this.
Nick, I hear that you're looking at playing for maybe Greece now because Australia is just not your cup of tea. Is that right?
I mean, I love my Aussies, but yeah, they pay me more money, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you see what Tony Jones said about Djokovic?
Yeah, he's a bit of a.
The nose.
I've got to be careful. I've paid a lot of fines recently. So.
Boys, so we've met.
Have we? Have we met?
We've met. I think we've met. I think it's you guys. We've met. I think it was at the TikTok Awards, and we had a bit of a yarn.
I don't think I even saw them at the TikTok Awards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go, light bulb.
Yes,
No, I did
remember.
see them.
Yes.
Yeah. Nick, can you go get Miles? Seriously.
We'll talk. I think we're talking about footy, cricket, something. We're talking about something.
Yeah, I remember. The TikTok Awards is just chaotic though. Like,
Yeah, it's mental. You would have met 100 people.
I think I met about 1,000 people that night.
So,
we had a little yap at KO.
Welcome back, Miles. Sorry.
Oh, Miles, welcome. We had a bit of an angry man in your place before.
Yeah, it was just
boys,
not
tell us,
the vibe.
Shepmates. I know you've been asked this question 100 times. Where does the name come from? Shepmates.
Well, our last name is Shepherd, and we're not from Shepparton. So people think we're from Shepparton. That's why we're called. They think that's why we're called Shepmates. But no, our last name's Shepherd. So, yeah, I think Miles started the account as Shepmate, and then I sort of joined in as
I
virality was increasing. So we made it a duo, and now it's Shepmates.
Made it plural.
I like it.
So obviously, yeah, Shepmates have started, like, first of all from Miles, and then you jump in as well. But what prompted you guys to enter the lip-syncing sporting conversation world where you are very impressively ripping
It's like fantastic
the
work.
commentators, the coaches, the players, the mannerisms? Like, you've seriously done your research, but what prompted the initial trigger to get into that and just have
Was
a bit
it
of a laugh
something
with it?
that like organically happened at home? You just be on the couch and just do it, and then you just like, oh, I should film this.
Yeah, it was just super random. It was the last Ashes series, the first ball of the Ashes, and I was at work just doing timber sales, and I couldn't watch it, so I could only hear it on the radio. And I was listening so intently to the first ball, and that first ball happened to be the wicket of Rory Burns where Mitchell Starc bowled him around the legs. And
ripping wicket.
it was just euphoric. Like, you couldn't ask for a better ball to an Ashes series. I just remember that radio call being so magnetic, and I was jumped out of my seat. And I don't know, something about that call, I was like, oh, I want to do something, do a
He was
video for
aroused.
that. Yeah, and somehow it was like lip syncing, and then it blew up the next day. And it just, I didn't think there was going to be a massive craze for it, but people just seem to be so drawn to it. And then now we've sort of.
I think for me, Jens, personally, like, the draw card is the detail in the mannerisms, the detail in the how you guys are actually projecting and showing, and all the little things that you guys obviously are noticing but put into your videos. I think it's funny seeing the voice that we all know of, whether it's a commentator, the athlete, the coach, or whatever else, but it's portrayed through you guys in its own unique way.
You know what I also love? I can't believe the tennis let you in to the press conference room. Sorry. Who allowed that?
No, we went last year and filmed a few videos that did well. That ball boy one and the coaches one. I think, they did pretty well. And then, we're back this year as well with New Balance, actually. Thought I'd bring out the... oh, there we go. There's one of the videos.
Yeah, that's Nick Curious. We just had him before.
Yeah, there's the proper Nick.
Yeah.
Mate, Nick's grown a lot of hair.
Yeah, he's always got a different style, Nick, doesn't he? He's always rocking something different. No, but honestly, I had no idea we were going to be like any good at like lip syncing stuff. Like we've always like we grew up. It's like lip sync. We've always like done drama and acting and stuff during school, and then I didn't think the niche would be like lip syncing sports commentary, but like you have to give a bit of it to luck, like to fall on that niche and sort of take it for what it is, and do every single sport. Like no sport's out of limits for us, and the more quirky, the more funny, I guess. So we like doing really low key, weird sports.
Where does tennis rank? Where does tennis rank on your list of sports?
I don't, mate. We don't give tennis enough love.
Yeah, like it's like once a year. The Oz Open comes around and like, oh, tennis exists. So
So it's like what, like top 10?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. To be fair though, like what commentary is happening? Like you look at you look at an amazing point, like a point that stands out is like Nadal Medvedev 2022, that Grand Slam final. I've always wanted to do that, and we've had heaps of people go do this one, but I'm like, there's no commentary. So
yeah,
like,
there's no commentary. It's like silence, and then like, oh wow, like it's very monotone. You know what? We should actually film me as a ball kid, and you guys can commentate. Miles can be Kyrgios. Archie, you can be my opponent, and we can do a skit. I'm just the ball kid. Oh, actually,
Let's do it.
yeah, Kyrgios versus Archie, and I'm the ball kid. Thoughts?
Have you got like an hour tomorrow?
At 8 a.m.
The
The AO actually owns me, so Blue.
I don't know if you'd want to be the ball boy, Al, because you saw that video before of Archie's treatment. You're going to get abused and Al's thrown at you. Like,
No,
it's not
okay.
really-
The only reason I say it is because you know Mason Cox, how he's like a giant. He's so tall. I was wearing like a really sporty like polo outfit the other day, and I go, "Don't I look like a tennis player?" And he just looks at me and goes, "Like a ball kid." So I was like, I think I need to be a ball kid.
Jess, there's this one video that floats around. You're talking about niche sports and niche commentary and stuff like that. There's a video that floats around of these two gentlemen talking about lawn bowls, and there's innuendos on names about certain parts of the anatomy and how they're describing the bowl. You've heard of this?
Yeah,
I would
we
love.
Look at their faces.
You've done it.
We've actually done it, yeah.
Oh, I would love to pull that footage up because I saw this video the other day and I was like, shit, mates. I wonder if they'd done it like. I just think you guys would nail it because they don't actually show those commentators and those gents on camera. Yeah. They just show, obviously, they hear the voices and stuff, but you can only imagine how they're acting and interacting between the two. So we'll have to track that footage down.
It's a great call. There were that many puns and jokes in that segment. I don't know if it was the skit or if it was actual commentary because the stuff was just premium.
Absolutely.
It can't be.
Gold.
It can't be.
Gold.
That was honestly, you'll really enjoy watching our version of it. It was easily probably our top 3 hardest commentaries we've done.
I knew it'd be niche, yeah.
Boys, tell me, just to switch it up a little bit, right? Whose bedroom are you in?
That's my bedroom.
Mate, has anyone taught you how to do your bed? Well, what's going on? Show us a look.
No, and you know what the best part is? That's Archie's. Archie's done the bed. That's the best part.
What's on it?
How do you know?
Because I can tell. That's him doing it neat.
But how do you know that?
Yeah.
Because I know them.
Well, have you been...
Like, well, obviously.
Yeah, like, to the house?
Hell yeah.
Archie.
She's claiming that she knows that's how he does his bed. We just really want to know how.
Yeah, we're just intrigued, you know?
Yeah.
Archie.
We haven't involved it all over yet. Yeah,
Anyway, so we'll let you boys answer.
I gotta come to your grandma's house. Me and the grandma are neighbours.
Oh, there you go. so boys, whereabouts did you guys grow up? Like, how were you like? If I was to ask,
Shepparton.
Oh, it's actually from Shepparton. No, it's not.
Yeah, Shepparton. Yeah.
If I was to ask your parents how you boys were like growing up, what would they say in 3 words?
3 describing words.
How we were.
Yeah, or how you are now, actually. That's more important.
No, yeah, two separate questions. Let's go that. As a kid.
Chaotic.
Yeah.
Chaotic.
Cheeky, I guess. As a kid, I mean, entertaining, I guess. I mean, we entertain.
Entertaining.
Yeah.
Have they noticed anything different about you, Jad?
I don't know. I'm waiting for him.
Have you guys noticed anything different about Jad from when you first tried to call in now?
I actually can't see him. There we go. Now, there we go. Has he got the headband on now?
Hey, there he is, boys.
Yeah,
boys, another one, right? So, obviously, a couple of good-looking roosters. All right, I must say, give credit where credit's due. You guys have got some newfound fame and whatnot. How's it like, you know? Are they fighting over you two, or what's going on? Like, is there a bit of healthy competition there with you boys? What's happening?
Well, Miles, the taken man. Yeah,
hey!
So, I live vicariously single through Arch here. So we were going to come on the other night, but Miles had date night. So that sort of ruined the plans of coming on Bluezone.
Hey.
Surely my fault for not telling him that we had Bluezone that night.
Surely in your leading years, gents, into, you know, obviously Miles you're spoken for now, but leading up, you guys plan a date, and then one goes in the bathroom, and the other one comes out. Sort of a situation scenario. Is that something that's crossed the mind?
The old switcheroo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an oldie but a goodie, that one. Yet to debut the switcheroo. We've done it on school teachers, but not girlfriends yet.
Yeah, girlfriends.
Girlfriends is a bit of a tricky one.
That's a different situation. I think school teachers, I'm sure as kids as well, we would have switched it up on your parents and that, but nonetheless
Very funny.
entertaining for sure.
All right, boys, we've loved having you on. Thank you. I love you guys.
Absolute legends. Thank you so much. I'm going to track down that video as well.
Keep feeling the live
See you, legends. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
See
much.
ya.
Awesome. Cool. They
How cute are they?
They're good boys. I remember having a laugh with them at TikTok Awards. We had a good yarn for like 10 minutes.
They're the best.
They're fun.
They're the best.
They're cute.
Should we do a little update on Swiatek?
Yeah, let's have a little bit of a check-in. She just took the match 6-1, 6-love, I believe. So through the quarterfinals, post-match interview will come as well, I'm sure. But again, the bakery is open. Bagels and breadsticks, as we've already quoted, getting it done against, look, phenomenal story at the lucky loser in Eva Lees from Germany, fighting away all the way through the qualifiers. It was part of the fourth round as well, right? And to get onto Rod Laver Arena, she would have never have thought that was a possibility.
Imagine like knowing that you're going to go home, you've booked your ticket, you're ready to go home, you're mentally kind of almost checking out. They tell you that, you're last, well, not last, but you're deep into the wait list for the wild card, and then you get the call up.
I saw a story that she's changed her flights. Like it's never happened on a great, like in terms of how far she's gone into this competition, but it's a 37-year first to change her flights, to go from qualifying through to the third round and not officially qualifying, but within the process of the lucky loser space, has then made her way and entered the main draw. And hasn't she taken that opportunity with both hands? So we'll have a listen to the interview now for the number 2 seed, Iga Swiatek.
Well, Iga, that was just a phenomenal match. Bardzo dobry match. We loved watching you. How did you feel?
Nice Polish. I love that. Great, that was my first night session, so I'm happy that I had the chance to play on Rod Laver with such an amazing atmosphere, and yeah, for sure I enjoyed it, so that's the most important thing.
I had the pleasure of sitting in the bunker watching your match. Your game continues to go from strength to strength. You continue to build, you continue to improve. Yeah, I mean, how much more is there? Because I'm loving watching what you're doing on the court.
Honestly, I'm still, 23? Yeah, 23. So there's a lot to improve, like always, I don't feel like I'm in my peak yet, And yeah, but for sure these matches like that give me confidence, and I feel like I'm playing a good game. I usually didn't feel comfortable on Australian Open, with my game, but this year it's a bit better, so I'm just enjoying being on the court and off the court as well, because for sure I have amazing time here, and hopefully it's gonna last even longer.
You have an amazing calmness about you right now. Obviously, you have a great dynamic and a really fluid dynamic with your team, and Wim now joining forces. You look like you are at your best.
Oh, well, I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen in the future. Maybe I'll be better, but well, I'm glad that I'm able to play my game, and for sure Wim, made some impact on how I feel on the court. So I think the whole team is doing an amazing job. The rest of the team stayed the same, and they're supporting me for many years now. And I think it's a good mix of having some, fresh blood in the team, but also people that really know me well. So I feel really comfortable, and we're getting along. So yeah.
Well, it seems it's all working beautifully. Your Polish fans are phenomenal here in Australia. They've followed you from the United Cup. They're here tonight.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Thank you guys for coming. Not only Polish fans, but I mean, it's almost full stadium today. So, so for sure, that gives me even more energy. And for sure it's a pleasure to play in front of you. So thank you for the support i dziękuję, że przyjechaliście za wszystkie polskie flagi i polskich kibiców. Naprawdę to sprawia, że jest mi ciepło na serduszku, więc dziękuję.
It's a privilege and a pleasure for us on Rod Laver Arena to watch you play, Iga. Congratulations into the next round and dobranoc.
Not yet, but yeah, in a few hours, dobranoc.
Amazing. She's
There
wonderful.
You go. A lot of personality there, Swiatek. Very classy as well.
How's the speed of the match, though? 1 hour on the dot.
That's crazy.
She means business.
Oh, but she still hasn't dropped a set and she's into the quarterfinals.
That's wild.
She's
so
like...
Sabalenka's got a lot of hard work.
It'll be interesting to see where they sort of cross up as we do now excitingly turn our attention to the demon.
There he
Rod
is.
Laver, Alex Demonor.
Fire up, guys.
I'm so keen for this.
Fire up.
I'm
I need
so keen.
big
I'm not
energy.
going to sleep tonight.
Oh,
it's not happening.
We're going to be holding hands just doing an all-nighter.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to bed.
Come on.
What?
It's the demon.
I know, but like...
No.
No.
It's demon or sleep, and you're saying you pick demon.
Demon. Every day of the week, the Australian Open. How often do you see Alex Demonor on the court, fighting for a spot in the quarterfinals?
Like...
At the Australian Open.
Okay.
25
Do
years
not
of
take
age.
these opportunities for granted.
Yeah, 25 years of age.
Okay,
This is his chance to shine. We are staying. We're having.
He's a
fired
shining
up
star.
about
Hey, he's from Sydney. Do you reckon he prefers Sydney or Melbourne?
I reckon Melbourne.
Melbourne, you reckon?
I wonder where he's at.
El Rey tired.
Wait, you haven't been doing anything for the past 2 weeks. I don't know why you're tired.
Can we get the camera here?
What have you been doing?
I've got a present.
This.
I've received a present.
We're tiring, are we? Oh, Jad!
I've received a present from the crew.
We love you, Jack.
What do you got?
They've got me some.
What's the crew looking after you?
Guess what they could be.
I know what they are.
Yeah,
I
I
accidentally saw it. Guess then.
What do you guys? Maybe for the
Bluezone
comments.
themed.
Maybe for the comments. What do you reckon is in this? What's his present?
Okay, you got 1 minute to put it in the comments.
What do you think this present is?
All right, let's reveal it.
I love the voices coming through my head. I
Let it
just had a really
simmer.
good giggle.
Let it simmer for a bit. I want to know if people can guess what's in here. If you've been watching the Bluezone over the last week or so, it's blue related.
Yeah, it hasn't been the most consistent thing, but when it has happened, we've made it a moment.
It's blue related. I will give you a clue. It's delicious. That's another clue. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, open them up.
No, we'll give us some time to breathe.
Oh, we'll get them to guess. Okay.
Yeah, let them guessing.
Well, you know what? I've got something for the meantime while they're guessing.
Okay.
I've actually got another guest for us. The beautiful Jeremy Franco.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
He's not ready.
Not ready? Okay, well, reveal it.
He's
That's
probably
enough
He's probably fixing his hair. All right, guys.
Smooth.
I'm not too sure if this
Hey.
present's meant to be shared because they've stuck it with gaff tape.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Right, it's got gaff tape on it, so I don't know if they want me to share it.
Just be careful how you rip it, because
This is usually
could go
used.
everywhere.
This is
Why don't you
usually
just slide
used.
it out?
Usually used for abducting people, but for today we've used it to wrap my present, which I can't unwrap. But anyway.
Katie Bolter, Beyonce.
Okay.
Alex Demonor.
These aren't just blueberries. These are organic blueberries from Orara Valley Farm in Upper Orara, New South Wales, certified organic. Mate. Oh my God, I just dropped one.
That was like $8.
Do you know why this is so fitting?
Tell me.
I was thinking earlier, my favourite memory of Jad on the Bluezone, and it has to be Jad stealing food.
Yum.
Thank you so much, Jad.
Thank
and,
you.
Food
thank
has
you
been
to
a
the
big
crew.
theme about the
And the crew,
Bluezone.
in particular, Stephen. Thank you so much, Stephen. You always
Like
look after
Stephen's
me.
farm. He's been supplying all the fruit that's come into the
On and off.
Bluezone
Blueberries are so good.
studio.
Oh my God, look at you,
Stealing
Jad.
food.
Jad. Oh yeah, there we go. I mean, we've all had a crack at it over the past first week.
Oh my God.
Oh!
An absolute menace.
He was not happy. He was not happy.
Okay. Still loves you.
Actually, no, hang on a second. I think we've got people, like stealing food. You've had your fair share. You've tasted the flavours of the yo-yo, but do we have the footage as well of the other reaction when El Rey stole a piece of food for that one particular moment?
That was so bad.
It was, I mean, look, he was...
It was great.
At least Jad knew the guy that he took a piece of the frosty fruit from.
No, it's my love language. Food's my love language. So to be able to steal it, it's like me robbing a bank. Same thing.
Mate, hang on. You weren't incriminating yourself with your gaffer tape comments and your robbing banks and...
Mate, I grew up in Punch Bowl. Search it up. You got to know something about the streets.
You've been to juvie.
I wouldn't say I've been to juvie. I've visited.
I've visited.
Because they were like, you could be here if you keep going down the path you're on.
I was scared very early on.
30 seconds.
Have you seen my dad's hands?
No, I haven't met your family.
When you see him, you understand.
I haven't.
When you see my dad's hand, you understand. There's a couple of backhands when I was growing up.
Oh, right, okay.
I think
kept me in line.
the demon game is starting on RLA. Get Cain, get Cain.
Yeah, El Rey, get Cain for the demon.
And you know what we actually have now? The irony? We've got Jeremy.
Nah, are you sure?
I'm 100% Jeremy, you there?
Jeremy, show us.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, it's actually happening.
Okay, welcome. I'm so excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me. You're looking amazing up there.
Stop it. Okay. For the boys who may or may not know you, give us a rundown to the audience as well, who you are, what you do, why we're best friends in the whole wide world.
We are best friends. Hello, everyone. I'm Jeremy. I'm a comedy creator. I'm from Sydney. I post videos about my life, but most known for the videos where I dress up as my mom, my Indian mom, and I act her out, all of the antics. Oh, there's a video that I filmed with El Rey. Wow.
Two from that day. This is a really good video, actually.
This is very good. You know, we love a trend. We love a good TikTok trend, don't we? And shout out to TikTok. It got saved today.
It got saved. Did you guys see that? It got saved. It was resurrected.
You're kidding.
TikTok was resurrected 12 hours after the fact.
I feel like that was a huge play by Trump. Big publicity stunt. It was a massive publicity stunt. Kudos to him. He knew what he was doing.
Oh, 100%. He's a businessman.
Of course. You know what? Let's shut it down.
That's what you want.
But we're working with Mr. Trump on bringing it back. The next day, thank you to Mr. Trump for bringing it back. Oh, what a legend.
Okay, Jeremy. Speaking of legends, Jeremy's a legend. Where are you going to be tomorrow? Tell everyone what you're doing.
I'm coming out of Melbourne. I'm coming to see you. I'm very excited. I'm flying down. I've got a dinner tomorrow night at a very low-key, very small restaurant. It's called Chin Chin. And then I will be at the tennis bright and early on Wednesday. And I'm so excited. What's the weather like down there? Is it hot? Like, I need to start packing now.
It's hot. It's good.
Am I packing some
Mate,
cute wintry jackets? Or
if you've been to Melbourne before, pack for all. You know it works. It's hot today and it's 22 on Wednesday.
Jeremy, I just got a message from my fiance. Let me read it out. She said,
you know what's funny?
Is that Jeremy Franco? Because I think he commented on our engagement video saying, that's an engagement? ?
Oh.
What does that mean? I don't understand. What was the video?
I don't know. I think we had an engagement that was a little bit over the top. I'm sure you're used to the whole...
Added pressure as well there, Jeremy, in the studio.
She's here. But I think it was an over-the-top engagement.
I fangirled a bit when you saw it and you commented on it. Do you remember that?
She's asking if you remember that particular video and obviously then prompting the comment.
Said she fangirled. Do you remember the video?
Fangirled when you commented on my video. I got excited.
Oh my God, yes, I do remember, and it looked so extra and so exceptional, and congratulations.
Thank you so much. So, Jeremy, what else have you got planned when you come to Melbourne?
Yeah, what are you doing at the tennis?
I can give you some tips if you want. I know you're a foodie, I'm a foodie.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to know all of the amazing coffee shops. I get roasted by a lot of Melbourne people because I'm a big proponent of Starbucks. I love Starbucks coffee. It's consistent, it's fantastic, but a lot of people in Melbourne, for some reason, they just don't have good taste. So I want to know where I should go get coffee that will beat the glory that is Starbucks.
Literally any local Melbourne coffee shop over Starbucks.
Apparently St. Elise.
St. Ali's really
St. Elise is good. You know, anywhere that's serving St. Ali, you can't go wrong. It's a good coffee.
You know what I have? Unironically, Nescafe Blend 43. I have instant coffee.
Oh my God, you sound like a 60-year-old yaya.
I know. I'm actually ancient. So every time before we film one of these, like when I'm at home, before I come here, I have a Nescafe Blend 43.
I love that. Great tourism for Melbourne. Where can I get coffee? Just go to a local cafe.
Yeah. It's a local cafe. You'll get a good
apparently
coffee
your
anyway.
local Coles.
So,
Give it a go, but I remember the last time I was in Melbourne, I walked into this Italian, it looked like it was an Italian restaurant, but they did coffee, and I said, oh, could I get a hazelnut latte? And the guy was like, excuse me?
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I said, a hazelnut latte. And he was like, we don't do that, and we never work. He was so insulted, and I said, okay, I'll just get a latte with some sugar, and he said no, and he wouldn't make it
Well,
for
it
me.
completely negates the point of the coffee. Like their passion and their craft is the
They're
grind
obsessed with it.
of the bean, what is it called? The flavour, the
Texture,
how it's
everything in
roasted, how it's all crafted,
But
and
what
obviously
happens
there
if
are.
the customer is always right? What happened to that?
Jeremy,
It's gone.
I have one solution. You should do this next time. You pay cash. You tell the guy you're paying cash, and he'll make you whatever you want.
Okay, moving on from paying cash. You are a bit of a king in your skits where you pretend to be your mum. Is your mum a tennis fan, and how would she react to the tennis? Could you give us a demo?
Oh, I don't know if my mum watches the tennis, to be honest. I know there was one Indian player in the Open this year, but he got knocked out pretty early. We're not the best at tennis, us Indians. But look, unless that person who got knocked out, got much further. But I think my mum would say something like, you see, he gets knocked out. He should have stayed. He should have studied to be in medicine. He should have studied to be a lawyer. But no, he chose to be tennis player. And that is why now he can't even make it to the finals.
So she wouldn't be hyping him up. She'd just be disappointed he's not a doctor.
No, see, with the Indian mothers, unless you are at the top of your game, unless you go straight from high school to winning an Oscar, unless you go straight from high school to winning the Australian Open, they're not about the process. They're not about the in-between to get there. It's either you are completely at the top of your game, in which case they'll be like, I always knew he was a very talented tennis player. But if they're, in the midst, it's just not, it's not a viable career.
Jeremy, you know what I have always been very intrigued by? Bollywood. Is that something you've considered? Can you tell us a little bit more about Bollywood? I want to know more about Bollywood. You were speaking about acting and, you're from Indian background. What's Bollywood like? Do you follow any Bollywood stars? Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, Bollywood is just one of the biggest cinemas in the world, obviously second to Hollywood, but the movies are amazing. Every single film is very musical. So if you want to be in Bollywood, you have to know how to sing, how to dance, how to act. You have to be like Jennifer Lopez or like El Rey. So you need to be a triple threat. And yeah, it's very cutthroat, very competitive, but the movies are just amazing.
But you've obviously
got
you've got to be Indian, right? Like I can't go to Bollywood, right?
Of course you can.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
I'm going to Bollywood.
I reckon if I went to Bollywood, they'd think I could be Indian, partially.
No, I'm going to Bollywood.
Yeah, Brett Lee had a crack over there.
Who?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Brett Lee, the bowler.
Binger. Yeah.
I got it.
He acts in a lot of Indian movies. Guy Sebastian just did a very big Bollywood movie.
Did he?
I think
Yeah, people get around Bollywood.
Must be a big paycheck down there.
You know what, actually, Jeremy's had some real milestones over the last, year or so. He even actually got to speak to Aryna Grande. Can you talk us through that? That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. She came down for Wicked. I am a huge fan of Wicked. I've seen the musical, 3-4 times. I know every word in the album, and also a big Aryna Grande fan. When she came to Australia last time, I paid someone to line up the night before so that I could then take over in the line that morning and then lined up so I could be at the front. So coming from that part of my life to then being in a space where she was looking me dead in the eyes and I had a tie on, she touched it. Oh my God, that was exceptional.
Have you washed that tie?
I have not washed that tie. That tie is going to be hung up somewhere.
Have you sniffed it?
That was exceptional. Sniffed it, licked it,
Okay.
inserted it, you name
I've
it.
got another question now following from that. Is there a tennis player that if they touch their tie that you'd never wash it? Is there a tennis player you're obsessed with, like you are obsessed with Aryna Grande?
Maybe the Indian tennis player Rohan Bopanna.
No, he failed. We don't support him.
Right. Even though he's the most successful doubles player for India, he's the world #1 in doubles. He won the Australian Open, I think it was 1 or 2 years ago. Oldest player to do it as well.
Did he?
Nothing like that, ticking the boxes, no?
I'm talking about the one from this year. I forgot his name right now, but he's already been, he's out. But I think Coco Gauff is doing really, really good. She's a great TikToker as well. And I think we'd get along really well.
Do you like her outfits? I've always been saying every single night how cool her outfits are.
So cool. Like, you know what? She reminds me of like a mini Serena in a way where, remember Serena Williams used to rock up with like thigh-high leather boots and like denim skirts. And she was just very sort of inventive with her outfits, and I think Coco Gauff is also just really creative.
Now, you're a foodie, right?
100%.
I did a 5-day water fast probably like a month ago or 2 months ago. For some reason, I had this weird craving, and I put it up on my story. I felt like Indian food out of nowhere, and I don't usually crave Indian food. And I was asking, I went to my audience, where is the best Indian food in Sydney? Apart from, obviously, your house, where can I get Indian food? Where can you take me?
So the Little India in Sydney is called Harris Park.
Of course.
Area.
It's next to my restaurant.
There are so many awesome places there that, like, I mean, it depends. Like, India is so, like, multifaceted. So I'm from South India, so our food is, like, all vegetarian. I'm also from Goa, which is a lot of seafood there. So it really depends. If you want, like, a butter chicken, that's North Indian. There's a place called Bluezone in Sydney. If you want South Indian, there's a place called Chatkas. I just moved to the, like, close to Bondi, and the other night I wanted Indian food as well, and I was looking up places to go, and it was just, there were no options around here. I ended up getting a butter chicken from somewhere, and it was like $35, and there was like
Why did you sound American then? $35?
$35. Exactly.
Your mum would not have been happy with that price tag.
Well, welcome to living in Sydney and near Bondi. I live in Bondi. You know, I pay $100 just to breathe the air there. But anyways.
Bondi's crazy. The other day I got an iced matcha latte from a place called Harry's, and it was $17.
What?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Matcha?
Yeah, it's expensive. Sydney is a joke.
I know Sydney's a joke. It sucks.
That's ridiculous.
I've had my time there.
I'm actually so excited to have you here in Melbourne soon.
Yeah.
What games, do you know what games you're going to, who you're coming to the AO with, how long you're going to be here?
Yeah, I'll be with TikTok. I'll be there on Wednesday in the park all day. I'm there for the semi-final, the women's, and then I'm going, the next day, I'm going on a helicopter ride, and then I'm going to, what's the wine country of Melbourne?
Yarra Valley.
I'm going to the Yarra Valley, I'm doing wine tasting, get a little bit tipsy, and then I'm heading to Benson Boone.
Where's that?
Yarra Valley or
Benson Boone performing this week?
Benson Boone is performing Thursday night, is my understanding. He'll be here at Olympic Park. So, yeah, he's going to have a big following, and he's going
to have a big boom.
Fantastic gig that'll come through. So, yeah, I mean, next couple of days for you sounds phenomenal.
Oh, man. How do we get to have your job?
Kesha comes, and I would have loved to see Kesha. TikTok on the clock.
The party don't stop. The party doesn't stop on Bluezone, actually.
Well, speaking of partying, the Demon is absolutely having a party out there on his own. He's crushing it. 3-love. He's serving as well. I don't think anyone can stop the Demon.
I don't think so.
Early days.
Anyway, Jeremy, thank you so much for joining us. We've loved chatting with you. Hopefully I'll see you soon out there in Melbourne Park.
And I'll catch you for some Indian food soon.
Absolutely. Cheers, Jeremy.
Thank you so much for joining us.
What an interesting guy.
He's very cool. Let's check into the Demon All game. So like you said, Jad, 3-love, Demon All serving. I think this is going to be an easy set for him, the first one up.
Don't jinx it.
I don't jinx it. I'm just giving my prediction.
Hey, we know what you did to Draper, right?
Jinxed it.
I wasn't there. We weren't reporting on the Draper game. Do you have memory loss?
You broke it.
I'm older, but I don't have memory loss.
Look, and you can't even claim it's a senior moment either.
I can't jinx a game I didn't watch.
Well, no, you jinxed it because you didn't watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I am his lucky charm.
Are you?
I wouldn't know about that.
Are you saying that if I was watching, you would have done better?
Hey, Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Do me Lucky Charms.
Do you know what time it is?
A quiz time.
Hammer
I've been waiting all night for this. Seeing
is
it's
this
Jad's
bead
final night on the
in the
couch,
hood?
we've got to put all of your tennis knowledge to the test. So here's how it's going to go.
15.
Let's go.
15 questions.
Yep.
The winner gets to make the loser FaceTime anyone of their choosing on the contact list with 2 passes. Ben,
What's
give
2
me
passes?
a sound.
Give you a sound.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask a question. I need a sound to get, so whoever says the sound first, their sound first, gets the first go at the question. So Ben, what's your sound?
Yeah, mine's going to be like a...
30.
Something Ben related. Benny Boo Boo.
Benny Boo Boo Bear.
Okay, Benny Boo Boo Bear.
All right, Benny
Elle,
Boo Boo
what's
Bear.
your sound?
No, I'm not saying Benny Boo
No,
Boo
no,
Bear.
that's
too
too
long
quick.
to get out.
No, just say Benny.
Okay, Benny.
not saying-
Elle, sound?
Can't even get my own sound.
Oh, I don't know. Jad, you pick yours first.
If it...
Can we say our names?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you can say your name.
Like Ellie.
Just say Ben,
Oh, yeah.
Ellie, and Jad.
And wah.
We like the seagulls are funny now. Mine.
Oh, yeah.
Mine.
Okay, go.
No, you should snort. El Ray should snort.
Yeah, you should snort, yeah. Yes, yours is
El Ray's
snort.
snorting. She has to snort.
You got to snort.
I'll do a snort.
Good luck, guys. Question 1. Which male tennis player has won the most Grand Slams?
Ben.
Bonus point if you get the exact
Jad.
amount of slams. Go.
Ben. I already said Ben. I said it like
We
half
said it
the
at the
through.
same time. The
Oh.
first
Okay,
one.
Ben.
Oh, go, Ben.
Novak Djokovic, 10.
Wrong on how many?
He said Grand
But correct
Slams.
on Novak Djokovic.
Ah, so I didn't hear the final bit because I was arguing with Jad about who went first. But anyway. So total Grand Slams, was it?
Yes.
24.
Elle? Yeah, I'll give you a point for that.
Didn't even say a name or make a
Novak
noise.
Djokovic,
No.
24.
Hang on.
No,
I was
no.
tied.
We didn't know that. Hey, that's a good practice question, B,
I was
because we just went
tied.
chaotic just then.
I was tied with Ben. Why didn't you come to me?
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll give you extra credit. His first Grand Slam win was in 2008.
B, great
Team
practice
Korea over
question.
here. Okay, I'm changing the rules. Whoever says the answer first gets the point.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna
No
be
sound
so
related.
messy.
Question 2.
No, we got to say the name. Go.
God.
Let him say the question then.
Question 2. Which female tennis player has won the most Grand Slams? Bonus points.
Serena
Get
Williams.
the exact amount of slams.
Serena
Go.
Williams.
Ellie.
Yes, Ellie.
Serena Williams, 11.
I just
and
said. Oh. Wrong and wrong.
So, Jad, do you want to have a punt?
Sharapova, because she was very good looking.
Wrong. Ben, do you want to have a punt?
Margaret Court.
Correct.
Hey.
Great job.
Exact number.
Do you want to have a punt on the number?
14.
I reckon go 17.
Oh, I was thinking, yeah, like, you know, mid-teens, like 16, 17?
Yeah,
Yeah, what is it?
24.
I
Wow.
was going to say 24 as well.
Good
For whatever
honour.
reason, I had that in my head, whether it's the Djokovic thing.
Oh, no wonder why it's called Margaret Court.
Yeah, that was dumb of us.
Question
There you
3.
go.
How many Australian Opens has Novak Djokovic won?
Jad.
How
Jad,
many
yes,
has he won?
please.
10.
Nice, Jad. Great answer, mate.
Correct. That's on the board.
Thanks, Ben.
Score update. Ben.
No,
2
honestly, you
points.
gave it to me.
L, 1 point. Jad, 1 point.
How many points am I on, sorry, Ben?
You're on 2 points.
I'm hyper competitive.
Why are you 2?
Because I gave the Novak Djokovic, who's won the most, like,
Oh.
Grand Slams.
Yeah.
Yeah, the exact number, because I jumped
All
around on the question.
right.
Question 4. How many Australian Opens has Roger Federer won?
22.
Ben?
Yes, please, Ben. 22, really, El. 22 Australian Opens.
No,
Oh, sorry. I thought Grand Slams.
Okay.
7?
Wrong.
Ellie.
Jad.
Ellie.
9.
L.
7.
What did you just do? That's minus 1 point. I can't believe you just did that.
Jad, do you want to have a punt?
9.
It's not 7.
9.
You sure it's 7?
Wrong. Federer has won 6.
Oh, so close.
You are so silly. Do
No
you
one gets
realise
the point.
I said 7? That just
I thought you said 8.
That just goes to show how much you tune us out.
No, I'm locked in.
my God.
I'm locked in.
No, you're
I have
locked
the
into.
earpiece.
You are
I
locked
got the
in
earpiece
here.
on this side.
You are locked into here.
I agree.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
locked into where?
You are locked into here. Like it's
Yeah, there's nothing getting in between my game when I'm focused, Ben.
All right, with Demonor up 4 love.
I need
Question 5.
a vodka or something.
Name every male who won a Grand Slam last year.
Ben.
Yes, please, Ben.
Carlos Alcaraz. Taylor Fritz. No, he got silver. Second, yeah. Dang.
You're out.
Okay.
Jad.
Yes, please.
Alcaraz, Sinner, Djokovic, and Nadal.
Incorrect.
Ooh, almost.
Should
Sinner.
I go?
Do your noise.
Do
your noise.
Just
Noise.
It's Sinner and Alcaraz. That's it.
Correct. Great job.
Yeah, someone's in her ear. She's
God
getting
forbid I have
Ellie are
intelligence.
tied at 2-all, and Jad is on the tail at 1. All right, question 6. Name every female tennis player who won a Grand Slam last year.
Well, I couldn't tell you that.
I'll tell Jad.
Can I go? Oh,
Yes,
you
please,
go
Jad.
first. You go first.
Sabalenka.
Yes.
Who's the other one? Schwarte.
Yes.
Schwantek.
Just trying to think.
You got this, Jad.
Sabalenka and Schwarte. I think maybe that's it.
No one's going to get this.
Okay. It was a weird one.
Sabalenka. Maybe Iga.
There's one more. She won Wimbledon. So there's 3. Sabalenka, Schweitek, and then there's one more. From Clue. She's from Czechia.
Oh,
Svitolina? No, that's not. No, she's from Czechia.
Oh.
Was she on the other? She was on the other night.
Who's the other one?
Kravchichinov? No, she's Russian.
Hey Siri, which women won Grand Slams? I didn't get that. Oh, shut up.
All right, no one gets that one.
What
the
was it?
answer was Barbara
Streisand.
Krejcikova? Krejcik? Something like that.
Barbara Konchakova.
Kachikova.
Bless you.
She beat Paolini at Wimbledon.
Paolini. There you go.
Paolini.
So I'll give everyone a point.
Okay. Demonor, 5 love in the
By the
first
way-
set and on serve.
I'm enforcing a phone a friend rule. You get 1 phone a friend.
Okay.
Okay, question 7.
Hey Manny, you're my guy.
Question
Sharko's
7.
my guy then. Sharko's my guy.
Who
I heard
is
the laugh
known,
of the production team just then in the background. Don't shush me.
who is known as the king of clay?
Of
Jad.
clay?
Ooh, good.
Jad.
Rochambeau.
No, Jad.
No, Jad won that one.
Jad won it.
I think we're pretty even. We're obviously on this. Same page there. Go for it.
Nadal.
Nice.
Correct. 3-all.
That was fair play too.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, question 8.
You're the production team in the background.
What is the rest period for players in between sets?
Jad.
Yes, please.
90 seconds.
Correct.
Oh,
Jad's in the
Jad,
lead.
let's go! I'm Team Jad right now. Jad's on fire.
Jad's absolutely slaying.
We cannot let Jad be in control of who gets to face time. Question 9. Name 3 active tennis couples.
Jad.
Oh, let's go.
Go for Jad.
Draper and the one that wears the big rock.
Draper is single.
Oh, not Draper.
L or Ben?
Ben.
Oh,
Yes, please, Ben.
Demonor, Katie Bilter.
Yes.
That's the one.
Gael Monfils and Svitolina.
Yes.
And who else is kicking around that we know?
I know the last
Yeah, Tsitsipas and his partner.
What is his partner's name, Benjamin?
Oh. Tsitsipas and...
Tick.
Phone a friend.
Phone a friend. All right. Who you
Sharko.
phone?
Go Sharko.
He clocked off.
Oh.
Manny knows. Manny. I can't
Ask
force.
Damo. Ask Damo.
Hint. She is still in the tournament.
Jeez, there's nobody who's like...
She's still in
She's in the tournament.
If I get it first, can I phone a friend and I can
Paula
get the point?
DeBosa.
Correct. Great job, Ben.
Hey, Jannik, thank you, B. Shout out to you, my phone a friend.
Go, Benny.
No, it's all right. He gave it to me.
Question 10. 5 to go. Who is Jannik Sinner's activewear sponsor?
Jad.
Yes, please.
Asics.
Ellie, Nike.
Wrong, Jad. Ellie, go.
Nike.
Yes.
Okay. Why did I think it was Asics?
Dimnor.
Ellen Ben tied at 4. Question 11. Who is Coco Gauff's activewear?
Jad.
Ellie.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
no,
Elle.
not. So who'd you say?
I
Elle.
said Jad.
No, wrong. Jad was first, 100%.
Yeah, I was.
Then. Go to the replay.
Okay, Jad.
Damo, was I?
Yeah.
New Balance.
New Balance.
Oh.
Correct, Jad.
Nice.
Thank you.
Jad's in the lead at 5 points. Okay. Question 12. Who won
brains the operation.
Best Actor at the Oscars for playing Serena Williams' father?
Ben.
Yes, please.
Will Smith.
Correct.
You legend.
I haven't seen that movie, but
How
apparently
did you
it's
know
very
that?
good. Oh, I just remember the cast.
Question 13. What colour Nike outfits are Carlos Alcaraz, Jannik Sinner and Jack
Jad.
Draper wearing at the Australian Open?
Jad. Yellow.
Yes, please, Jad.
Yellow. Pastel
Colours,
yellow.
colours.
Ellie.
Hang on.
Hang on, Jad hasn't finished.
Colours.
Yeah,
Yep.
plural.
So give me the player and the colour.
Like right now?
Oh,
like
so
in
hang on.
today's?
So every player and every colour that they're wearing, is that what you want?
I want the colour of Alcaraz's outfit, Jannik Sinner's outfit, and Jack Draper's
That's,
outfit.
this is worth 2 points, I reckon. This is a big question.
What, like yesterday?
Can I go if you're not confident?
They're all
No,
wearing the
it's
same
mine.
thing every
We're getting
match.
clarity right now.
Oh, they wear the same thing every match. So Sinner wears like a pale yellow outfit.
Correct?
Alcaraz wears like a bluish kind of singlet.
Correct.
And who was the third guy you said?
Jack Draper.
Jack Draper wears like a, I don't know, like a,
Oh, that's right.
like a blue, oh no, it's like a whitish kind of,
Cheating, Damo.
whitish kind of, like a whitish kind of outfit, I think. White and red, maybe? Maybe whitish outfit?
You're locking in white?
Whitish and blue, like a white and blue. Like a
Let's have a
two-tone
look.
white
Let's
and
go
blue.
to the tape.
I thought it was white and green.
No, it's white and blue. I remember it being two-tone.
I thought he was wearing like a council worker.
Let's go to the videotape.
Okay. There it is, white and blue.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
There we go.
Crushed it.
All
Oh, that's
right.
right, because we made a comment like, is that
Yeah, I
baby
was-
blue?
yeah,
or
You
like
nailed that.
Thank you. I do pay attention,
That's got to be
guys.
worth 2 as well, by the way. That's
Yeah, that was
impressive.
tough.
Yeah.
That's a
No, they wear the
two-pointer.
same thing every game though. That's what makes it easy.
1
Like
point.
if they'd worn it once, yes,
Okay,
2
fair,
points.
fair. True. No, that was it.
All right, my friends, 2 questions to go. With Jad in the lead at 6 points, Ben 5 points, Ellie 4 points. Question 14. Where was Hadi Habib born?
Jad.
Yes, please.
He was born in America.
Where in America?
Texas.
Let me finish. I know my boy. Texas.
Correct.
Yeah.
How many questions left? Is there 1 question?
Which city of Texas, please, Chad?
I think no, it can't be Nevada. But it can't, so Houston.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
And what zip code?
769.
3.
Correct.
Isn't
What
the zip
hospital?
code in the States was like 5
Yeah.
numbers or something? Yeah.
Is it 5 in the States?
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
All right.
So there's 1 question left.
There's one
Jad
question
leads by
left.
3, is that right?
Jad leads Ellie by 3, so Jad can't lose.
Well,
So
unless you go final questions worth 4, for
Should
example.
I just celebrate now?
I would.
Okay.
No.
Last question. We'll just watch
So
this
anyone
set
can
point
win.
here with Demon.
Oh, come on, Demon.
About to bagel.
Let's go. He could bagel. The Demon Bakery. Ooh.
I see.
Come on!
Let's go. Wow.
All right.
6 love.
6 bagel in 27 minutes. Let's go.
All right, let's end with a bang bead. What's the next question?
Alrighty. Final question. This question is worth 5 points. At the Australian Open, if 2 players reach a tiebreak
Jad.
in the 5th set,
Jad,
what
10.
score must they
Ben.
reach in
10.
order to win the
I
match.
said
Go.
Jad.
Ellie!
I said Jad 10.
I let you finish speaking.
I knew already. I don't have to. I'm that good of a player that I
Right,
knew the
Jad.
question, I knew the answer. It's 10. Thank you very much. I'm the
Correct.
Bluezone champion. All right? Put it here. You lost fair and square. Benny, my man.
Can we adjust that camera a little earlier next time when he stands up? It was just like, you're lucky he didn't do his trademark dance move win, a celebratory win. The camera's on that straight away this time.
Is there a trophy
Are
here?
you giving him that even though he said it before you finished the question?
I knew already.
He had the answer. He was also the first to chime in. So
Exactly.
I was waiting till he finished his sentence.
No, it doesn't matter. What
we
for?
haven't done that. We haven't done that all game long.
It's a quiz game. If you know the answer, you say it. I didn't even need to hear it. I'm that good.
But what if it was a different question?
It doesn't matter. I would have lost the point. I would have lost the point.
Yeah, like as in he hadn't heard the question fully.
But it doesn't matter. I would have lost the point.
But he got the answer right.
I am the champ.
The
You're
tennis
looking at the
champion.
champ.
Hey, do we have a crown of some sort?
He's wearing it. The headband is the crown.
I don't know.
All right, my friends.
I don't feel very congratulated over here today.
Hey, mate, I'm stoked for you. I've been your
I just called you the tennis
biggest
champion.
supporter since like midway through.
Tennis champion.
There you go. Thanks.
All right, my friends. Let me update you on proceedings.
All right.
Mr. Jad
gets
to pick, gets to FaceTime someone from Elle's contact list, and she gets 2 passes.
Okay.
So let's rock and roll.
Can we? Obviously, you don't know everyone on the list, right? So, can we call like you can ask for a status or like can I call this like a TikToker? Can I call a family member? Can I call
I say he just gets free reign of my numbers.
Damn.
Or do you want to pick someone?
Oh, go back on it now.
Have a look.
Where are the blueberries?
Okay. Of course.
Hey, just give us a bit of an update, running commentary of what you're seeing. Is there any guys' names with love hearts and stuff next to them?
Yeah, I'm having a look at the last call to see if there's like a bit of a pattern.
Oh, that's a good.
If there's like a bit of a pattern with who she's called last.
Elle's
yeah, but B, when we do call this person, right?
I get 2 passes, so you can't just press it.
Okay.
Whoops.
Whoops, he's already called he's already called like 8 people.
Hello, Elle. Oh.
Anthony, beautiful big back.
Yeah, call him. FaceTime him.
Okay.
And Elle, can we have parameters? Elle can't say a word.
I don't need to say a word.
No, like nothing.
Jad already says met this person.
Nothing.
Jad's already met this person. I don't need to speak.
Oh, no, we don't speak to him then.
Yeah,
oh, it's Anthony.
You have to... Sorry, he selected a person. He has to call them.
I did. He didn't answer.
Then that sucks.
Hey, hang on. All right.
Speed!
Let's go.
Bede's going to the bathroom. How funny is that? The timing.
Hi, friends.
Oh.
Bede, he called someone. They didn't answer.
No, it's okay. All right,
Yeah,
let's
we
go.
get to go someone else.
Let's go.
We
You
said
know
we
what,
have to
Ben?
speak
Make
to
this
someone.
fun for me. Ben, choose a letter from the alphabet.
M.
M. All right, let's go to M on the contacts list.
Come on, Demon. Everywhere right now.
All right, M.
The speed
Wait,
of this
don't read any
man.
names out because my ex happened.
Okay. M.
Can you show it to me?
I'm going to go to my husband.
Elle gets to confirm it before
My
we do it.
husband.
Yeah, you can call him.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
My
Who
husband.
is it?
I'm not saying you can call him.
No, hang on.
I'll call him.
Go, Demon. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
The moment of truth.
FaceTime?
Yeah. Give me the mic.
Hope he answers.
I don't know if he will.
So, guys,
Oh,
I'm
this is so
calling
boring.
someone from Elle's contact list that says my husband, and he's clearly not answering. So,
Trouble in paradise.
yeah, their relationship must be
on the
the rocks. Okay.
It's actually, for context, it's my family friend and we pretend we're married.
Well, okay.
So it's
I'm
arranged.
going to call Max Methods tutor.
No! That's a pass. That's a pass.
Why?
Yeah, well, that's your second pass.
No, it's my first pass.
Okay, I'm going to call
Can you show me?
Mackie.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, perfect. That's even better.
Even better.
Wait, look, press on messages.
It looks like you've met him overseas.
Oh!
I don't know.
Maybe at a club?
I actually don't know who that is.
Even better, we'll find out now.
Perfect.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we'll find out
100%.
now.
Let's
No,
go.
I pass it.
Do it. Oh,
Oh.
you're so boring.
End it.
All right. Okay.
You know what the best thing is? There's like going to be multiple people that have a missed call, and they're going to be
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you trying to call me?" Oh.
Oh my God!
All the
All right,
post-show
pick another name.
conversations.
Pick another letter.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
another
no,
letter.
that's just family though. No,
My
that's
favourites are
family,
boring.
though.
It's just my family.
All right, I'm gonna go. Pick a letter, guys. Pick a letter. Help me out.
P.
Z.
M.
N.
We already said. You say N with.
Oh, G.
G's good. G's are pretty crazy.
J.
J,
But
all
also the territory that comes with a guy's name that starts with J,
All
right?
right, I'm gonna call Josh.
No, you actually can't call him.
Why?
Oh,
You actually cannot call
No,
him.
she gets a pass. She gets a pass.
Again?
You actually cannot call him.
Okay.
Bede, mate,
She's allowed
make
to
some
pass.
rules and stick to them, dude. Like, come on. We've had 2 passes already.
Yeah, I've won this game. I worked very
Fair
hard.
and square, the rules.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you've
laid
called
out.
2 people already. It's
I
my fault they
haven't.
haven't answered.
Okay, I'm gonna
You called
call-
Anthony and you called literally someone in my contact
Yeah, but
with
it's
my
not my
husband.
problem. No
Then
one
you
wants to talk
passed
to you.
twice already.
Okay, let me think. What about Harvey driving guy?
He's a driving instructor from when I was 17.
Perfect.
Okay, there's another one called Don't Respond. Can we call that person? Can we? Come on.
No, because he's a lunatic.
It would be funny.
He's a lunatic and he won't leave me alone for 4 months
Oh,
if we do that.
is that why you wrote Don't Respond?
Yeah. Because I didn't even want
But
his
Harvey,
name.
the driving guy, would be hilarious.
Called Harvey the driving
Okay,
guy.
let's go. And say, hey, Harvey. Okay. All right, I'm calling Harvey
I
the
need to
driving
start
guy.
deleting our ex's phone numbers, hey?
Well, who are you to know as well, though, that this situation was ever going to come up?
At least I was smart enough to just put don't respond.
Yeah, that's a smart way. Smart way of doing it.
Where is it gone? Oh,
He
Harvey
might
drive-
have a Samsung or something. Are you calling? He's calling him on WhatsApp. That's
That's
even
what I-
weirder.
that's what I-
What's
That's
the
what I
other
went
contact?
through.
Yeah, it's
This is so bad.
What time is it right now?
9:11.
10 past.
We're going to work our way through. We're going to get someone. Trust me. It'll be
Hang up
fun.
on him. Can
Oh,
I?
I'm hanging up.
Can I pick someone that would be awkward for me?
Nah.
Okay.
All right. I need another letter, guys. Come on. We're getting close. I feel like the next one's going to come.
Go to J.
By the way, like, I'm pretty impressed. You don't have that many contacts.
No, I don't.
All right. J.
Is there a
No.
John in?
L. All right. I heard L. Let's go to L. All right. Let's go to Lockie. Lockie.
Yeah, you can call Lockie.
Call Lockie.
No, it's my brother's friend, but they're like kind of not
Hang on.
friends at the moment.
Yeah, well, driving
Otherwise
guy.
it would be fun.
Harvey driving guy's calling.
Oh, perfect.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good
afternoon.
Yeah, can I please switch to a video call?
Sorry, say it again.
Sorry, I need to see you.
Oh, I need to see.
Yeah, I need to.
I tried to switch to video, but it's disconnected for many reasons. I'm not sure why.
Okay, Harvey, how are you? Oh, hang on. Sorry, we're about to.
Oh, he hung up.
He hung up.
No, I hung up. by accident. I tried to get us.
This is fun. Can we call more people?
Yeah.
It's fun when it suits.
Yeah. Driving instructor's still awkward. I haven't seen it since I was 16.
Oh,
But it's funny.
It's funny. It's not like.
That's why. It's funny. When it's funny, it's funny.
I've got something really cool to have a chat with him about. If he
Wait, you know what you
answers.
should do, Jad, with the contacts from A. So go back to the
Yeah,
start, scroll up to
do the
A,
thing
and
where
then
it
just.
How do I stop calling him on video and just normal? Because he's gonna think I'm a creep. All right, he's messaging saying sorry.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, no, hang on. All right, there we go. Audio. Okay.
He's going to think I'm a freak.
Give him context first.
Yeah, well. Hi, Harvey. Hello, Harvey.
Yes, please.
How are you, Harvey? It's Jade here. I'm live on air at the Bluezone. I just wanted to ask you a question. I want some driving lessons. I've got your details from El Rey. I believe that you taught her how to drive.
Yes, sure. I'm sorry, the video doesn't work. When I
that's
press
okay.
video, it does tell me go to setting. When I try to go to setting, it's disconnected.
That's okay. It's okay. We'll talk on the phone. So, I believe you've been a recommendation through El Ray. You gave her driving lessons.
Okay.
I must say, what car do you give lessons in?
I've got a Toyota Prius.
Okay. By any chance, do you have like a Subaru WRX or like a?
I wish. A very nice car. No, I don't have a Subaru. Sorry.
Okay. What about like a C63 AMG? I need something with a bit more power if I want to learn how to drive.
Look, we can learn in your car.
Okay. So I've got a G-Wagon. Are you comfortable driving that?
Yeah, I
Okay.
have no problem. We can learn in your car.
Okay. And tell me, El Ray, her driving skills aren't the greatest. Is that a reflection on how you teach, or is that just because like not everyone can be good at driving?
Not everyone can be good in driving, but El Ray, when she passed the test,
2017.
I think she passed in 2017.
that's why I don't remember. This was quite a few years ago. But look, she passed the test. That means she was good enough.
Yeah, but the thing is, she's had a couple of mishaps. So I'm just trying to see if that, you know, if you're the real deal. But anyway, I'm from New South Wales. I just want to learn the hook turn. Can you just give me a few lessons on the hook turn?
Can I use my handbrake?
Yeah, sure.
That's all I want to learn. Like, I just want to spend I want to spend 1 hour with you learning hook turns, nothing else.
Okay, no worries. And where about do you live?
I live at the Australian Open.
You live in the city itself?
No, at the Australian Open. I live on a couch called the Bluezone couch, and they've just got me here for the next week.
Yeah, sure. No worries. Tell me, when would you like to have a first lesson?
First lesson for hook turns. Let's go maybe in 6 months' time.
6 months time. No worries. Give me a call another 6 months. Not to worry.
Okay, that's very nice. How much do you charge?
$65 per lesson.
What is that for 1 hour?
It's 45 minutes.
Okay. What about if I give you cash?
Give me cash. No worries.
Okay, great. All right, I'll give you $40. We'll call it even.
Oh, I can't help it.
Okay.
Anyway,
Thanks.
look, give me a call once you're ready. I'd like to talk to you. No
Yeah,
worries.
I think we're gonna have a good time. Sorry,
No
one more
worries.
thing. Am I allowed to smoke in your car while driving?
I don't think you will be able to do so because you need to concentrate on driving. You need to focus on driving.
Okay. All right. Thanks for that. See you, Harvey.
No worries. See you, Harvey.
Thanks,
mate. Bye. What a legend. What an absolute legend he is. He's so cute. I actually want to do a lesson just to learn hook turns.
That was terrifying.
Perfect. Hey, El, you reset. Jad, embrace the moment. And Demon.
Back to Demon, please.
Currently crushing it. 2 games to love. And Juice in game number 3.
What an absolute sport Harvey is. Send him a photo of ourselves.
No.
Just for
Cain.
context.
Also, can I just say, I passed my driver's test. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
In 2021. I got my P's.
Oh. I thought you said 2017.
You got your license
I
and
haven't
getting
seen
a
him
driver
since
to
I
the
was
AO?
17.
Oh, since 17, not
Yeah.
2017.
All right.
Look, nothing makes me happier than seeing the Demon win, but nothing makes me more happier than when the Demon beats an American.
Yeah, they've been a bit of a talking piece this past week.
Yeah, especially with, what's her name?
Danielle Collins.
Yes.
Do you know Djokovic said he loves her? Big fan. Multiple times he said that in a press conference. Big fan.
He's just jumping on the bandwagon against players, against media. There you go. Alex Mickelson's on the board. We don't love it, but, you know, good on him.
It's good to see some healthy competition.
It's a big rivalry, you know,
Yeah.
Australia versus America, you know, tennis, swimming, track and field, eating competitions. We saw with Jay Webby. We're big rivals.
I love it. The Demon, though, he looks untouchable. He's just dropped a game, but he looks untouchable, though. 6 love for a first set victory in the 4th round. What do you do?
I didn't know it was a thing that we have to wear the same clothes. They have to wear the same clothes.
Have you not noticed it?
No, I thought they can wear whatever they want.
No, they pick one outfit with their sponsor for the game, and they get like, it would be an absurd amount of
Yeah, but
like, the same
Coco
t-shirt.
Golf always mixes it up.
She's in the same outfit.
No, she's not.
She's changed.
She changes all the time.
Has she changed?
Yeah, she's changed.
Yeah, she's worn like the green outfit. She wore the yellow outfit.
She had like a camo one at first,
Yeah.
and then she just got like a sort of a mossy green type of one. It was the second one, I think. And don't quote me on my colours.
Oh, you're right. She wore the yellow and then she wore the back.
Pay attention,
one.
Elle. Believe it or not, I can fashion. Check out John Cain Arena, where we saw Emma Navarro take the win in 3 sets, pushing her way through to the quarterfinals over Kazatkina. 6-4, 5-7, 7-5. Game done.
Harvey driving guy wrote video dose not work.
He's cute. He's cute.
Oh, wow.
So we're talking about USA and still hanging tough. There's heaps of USA players still in fine form, including obviously Ben Shelton taking the win earlier. Not in the way he wanted to, but he's through the quarterfinals as well. But we're going to have a listen to this Navarro post-match interview as well. She's through the quarters, the AO 25.
Emma, congratulations. That was an absolute nail-biter, and somehow you found the energy to come through another 3 sets match. So what got you over the line in that 3rd set?
They played that song that goes Staying Alive at 5-4 in the 3rd set, and I kind of felt like that was really appropriate. This whole tournament, I've just been staying alive, so hoping to continue on that train.
You certainly have. 4 matches, 12 sets played. Now, I don't know if you know this, but going into this match, you had been on court for over double the amount of time as Daria today. So how are you doing it? How are you winning all of these 3-set battles?
I guess I'm finding my form a little bit. The longer I stay out here, the better I feel out on court. So trying to use it to my advantage as much as possible. And then, yeah, it's awesome to have all you guys here cheering us on. It's been great, amazing atmosphere, and appreciate you guys staying out for a lot of sets this tournament. Hopefully there's going to be a lot more.
Now, I was sat right behind your coach, so I could hear everything that he was saying, and he did not make one negative comment. Even when you were missing, he was saying it was the right play. So how much of an impact has he had on this incredible rise to the top 10 for you?
Yeah, a ton. I don't know if he's ever made a negative comment, so that was not something that was unique to today. Yeah, I think he's probably the most patient guy I know, and the most dedicated guy I know as well. And yeah, hearing a lot of positive feedback from back there in the corner just keeps me going, and yeah, it gives me a ton of energy and motivation to continue on.
Well, it's a partnership that clearly is working so well for you. Now, final question. You've played on Rod Laver, you've played on Margaret Court, and now you've played on John Cain. So which is your favorite?
John Cain.
Emma, we absolutely loved watching you play. Ladies and gentlemen, into the quarterfinals, Emma Navarro.
There you go, Emma Navarro getting it done through to the quarterfinals here of the AO. Big battle there in the 4th round, as it would be at this stage of the competition. So congratulations to Emma.
Yeah, not an easy win.
No, not at all.
She had to battle that one out, Ben.
It was a really interesting interview as well. It's giving me a bit more insight. Obviously, we don't get the pleasure of viewing every single match that happens at the Australian Open, but there you go, staying alive. Yeah, she's obviously...
I love that.
That's a bit of context to the battle that she had as well. The interview as well gave some insight as well. So, yeah, I mean, every single game at this stage, every single match at this stage of the Australian Open, of course, you're going to be fighting for your spots. But attention back on the Demon All match. He's up 3-1, 15 all. It's on the Alex Mickelson serve, so, yeah. Oh, tagged the line as well.
Wow.
A little bit casual from Mickelson. But, I mean, yeah, Demon's looking good,
He's
man.
looking very silky. Very silky.
It's like the first set. He couldn't put a foot wrong. It'd be interesting to know the stats from that first set as well. Just, you know, how many points winning, like clean winners and unforced errors and stuff. I feel like the unforced errors are super low, clean winners super high. But look at this. This is offensive pressure from Demon, just coming up to the net going, come on, beat me. Beat me this way. Love that. And Katie Bolter loves it. Lady Julie composed as ever.
She's on. I was just about to say, oh my God, have we touched upon this? Or am I having a moment? Because I was about to say, he reminds me of a young Leighton Hewitt.
Yeah, they've worked in very close proximity over the past couple of years. So, Yeah, Hewitt was he was a fiery, aggressive tennis player, but very passionate, heaps of energy.
And isn't that Hewitt who we saw on the screen?
That was, yes, correct. The great man, former world #1 for Australia, and now the Davis Cup captain.
So is he coaching Diminor? Has he got anything got to do with him?
Yep, I think in the support space. I'm not exactly sure if he's a head coach role and whatever else that. Obviously, most players have multiple coaches they work with, but very, very close quarters with the Davis Cup team. Leighton Hewitt being a part of the Davis Cup, and he's the Davis Cup captain, which obviously Alex Diminor is at the forefront of. So, yeah, that's their relationship.
Yeah. Now, guys, I know you're watching the screen, and you know you can obviously see the Demon absolutely belting through 6-love, 3-1 in the second set.
Demon just being a demon.
Absolutely. But, you know, to get to the fourth round, right, you've got to be some form of a player. You've got to be some form of a player to get to the fourth round. And he's making it look too easy out there. But Michelson, not taking anything away from him, is a great player. But, yeah, he's making it look silly out there.
Jad.
Yeah.
Assuming Demon wins.
Yeah.
Demon v Sinner. Quarterfinal, who wins?
I hate to say this, but I just feel like Sinner's got a little bit more experience. But in saying that, with the heat, if the heat keeps up, we could be seeing Sinner simmering out there. So Sinner will be simmering.
Sinner is always simmering though.
It'd be simmering out. Sinner will be simmering out there, and he could struggle with the heat. So
the carrot of the AO.
Yeah, I think Diminor could take it away if the heat keeps up and he doesn't get his fluids and fatigue starts to kick in. You don't know. It could be anyone's game.
It'll be interesting when they actually schedule that quarterfinal as well. So into the top 8, depending on draws and happenings over the next few days. But yeah, the heat will definitely play a factor. We saw Jannik Sinner this afternoon absolutely grind through his 4-set win this afternoon against Rune from Denmark, the number 13 seed. So yeah, a little bit shaky at times, and there's we've got some footage here as well.
The shoes are cute.
But yeah, there was images as well of Jannik Sinner going to the bench, and you had the shakes, and really, you know, he's got the ice vest and necklace on, and
he's not used to the Aussie heat. Diminor is.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely an element of it. But yeah, even Sinner having to remove himself from the grounds and get some medical attention. So he came back out and he was feeling good and yeah, fired up as well when he got that win. Obviously happy to get the job done. But Mickelson holds his serve and stays in touch in set number 2, 2-3.
Or they could schedule a night game.
Exactly. You just don't know about the schedule. So here's the images here, getting some attention. I actually gave him a little bit of a device that checks the oxygen flow, I believe.
Really?
Within your blood pressure and all that sort of stuff. I don't know exactly the process that it takes. I got a little bit of I got a little bit educated today. I don't think I've explained that very well. But yeah, I think that's sort of what happened.
Yeah, he looks
dehydrated,
but
to be honest.
Before this as well, guys, Jannik Sinner was having a drink, holding a ice sort of towel around his neck, and his hands were visibly shaking. You know, a little bit of a heat stroke, sunstroke type of thing. And this is that device I was talking about, but just getting a bit of a gauge. He even, you know, walking around, not fragile, but just not himself.
The heat will do that to you. Like, I think we're like really underestimating how difficult it would be. Just playing alone would cause so much sweat, so much heat to go through your body. And then pair it with the weather. Like, we're just walking around and we're like, oh my gosh, it's hot. Like, we're complaining, like, all the heat, like, we need an umbrella. Like, can you imagine playing at that level and dealing with it?
Yeah, well, I've chosen, due to the heat and due to the way that my body operates, to living 10 minutes away and getting an Uber instead of walking. So, yeah, I don't think I can do what these guys are doing. A little bit.
Fair enough.
I know with the initial conversation, the initial show, I was quoted that I'd walk every day. I've walked home every day. It's a lovely, lovely walk home through Olympic Park, down by the river, etc. But yeah, mid-afternoon walk in the glistening and blazing Australian sun. No thanks.
The animated version is back and better than ever, always. And I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk to work every day.
Told you.
Show 1.
Told you. It was there. I'm not denying it.
You did. We even walked We walked home together once.
We did. We skipped arm in arm as well. It was a lovely, lovely day.
What did you guys talk about?
All the way to South.
Well, we couldn't. I don't think we could talk. You know, we're not the fittest guys, so we're just skipping and trying to just stay alive. Oh, liar! That's a lovely quote to put up there. Yeah, just what Ben Abbott needs to the world. Hit me, Damo.
And it's 15-all. Demon all
bad
serving. 3-2 for the second set.
Good bloke, though.
Good bloke, though, is brilliant.
Liar, but he's a great bloke.
Yeah.
He does his thing.
I will never tell you the truth. But,
Yeah. Where is it? Oh, yeah. So, one thing I do love about the AO is how much money they make from merch.
Oh, seriously?
Right? Like, I'm a businessman. I love analysing everything and anything that I go to. If it's a restaurant, or if I visit a restaurant, I'll count how many people there, how much staff they got on, and I'll try to work out how much money they're making. Cinemas, airports, AO has been probably my most difficult task yet, simply because of all the moving parts.
Oh,
but one thing I was most impressed about was the reselling of the matched used balls in like some packaging.
Really?
When I looked at that, I was like,
really?
Give that person a raise.
Really?
Yeah. That is recycling at its best.
It's, no, recycling, but it's also marketing to suckers.
Have you got a Djokovic training ball?
There you go. How much did you pay for them? Or you didn't? Okay. Well, there you go.
It's all about who you know.
But you know, and there's always a line outside the merch store. There's always a line. It's ridiculous. And
Yeah, well, I even have merch. I've got one of those big yellow balls.
Look at this. AO. AO.
AO.
AO. AO. AO. It's
Ayo.
wild. It's a brand.
Thank you, Freddie Mercury.
And they've literally turned a sporting event into a fashionable brand.
Well, we spoke about it the other day. It's been compared to the Melbourne Cup as the fashion event of the year. Outside of tennis. Outside of the sport itself. So, who knows? AO, making waves. It's not a bad little partnership with Polo or Ralph Lauren either.
So, guys, I'm taking off tomorrow, of course. I'm going to Bali.
Remind me, Jad.
I know, I'm going to Bali. I'll be there for the next week. I'm going there to celebrate me getting married.
Yes, sir.
You got to find a tennis court.
Definitely got to find the tennis court. I know that we'll be out on a paddle court, but I have to find a tennis court, obviously indoors, because
You have to.
it'd be raining or scorching hot there. But I'm going to have the biggest FOMO, I'm not going to lie. Like, I will be having a lot of fun, but I know in my heart I will also be having a lot of FOMO with wanting to be here on the couch with you both.
Oh, we're going to miss you.
Honestly.
Can we zoom you in?
We can zoom you in.
I would love that. You'd have to zoom me in.
We'd have to zoom you in.
Like, at least every night.
100%.
Like, you'd have to call me minimum every night.
Don't. Now I'm going to get sad, Jack.
Like, yeah, I want to know what's going on, what's happening. Like, give me like a 2-minute recap of like what's been going on.
Perfect. It doesn't have to be a long zoom either. Just like a little refresher.
Hey, Jad, what's going on? What have you done today?
3-minute segment every night, same time. So
Same
no,
time.
like, all that
Same
sort of
time, so I could tell the boys, hey, time out.
And we actually will be having someone join us because you're going to be taking off. So we get to update them on Jad, who he is, who he has been on the Bluezone couch.
It is.
And the shoes that he has to fill.
Yes.
All right? The shoes that this next host... I'm joking. You're obviously going to be super welcome, but yeah.
100%.
Big shoes.
The actual Lewis Hansen will be joining us on the couch. So a little tease. Lewis is unreal.
Nice.
Jad, you are unreal.
To be honest, you guys make me feel unreal, so that's
the best thing is, Jad, you are OG Bluezone. And all three of us, nobody can take that away.
Absolutely.
OG.
But you know what? It's nice sometimes to get a new perspective. You know, have a bit of a laugh, mix it up.
Of course.
It'll be amazing. Plus, Lewis has also been down at Top Court, so he's been there hosting a few things at Top Court. He'll have an amazing perspective on the tournament from that end.
Is Bop Lewis's song? You know the song?
Bop. Have we got an actual Hansen joiner?
No, it's not him.
Oh.
I was
going to say he's American.
Do you know that
I
song?
was like, I don't think he sings.
Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Well,
Not from Hansen.
I hope Lewis has a lot of fun because it is a lot of fun here on the couch, hanging with you, hanging with the crew, coming up and seeing everyone. Like, for me, it's crazy. I haven't been this consistent in my working life in a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Right.
That's an exciting stud and information to know as you're just about to get married, right, Sarah?
Yeah, I have not been to work 11 days in a row before. So to actually have a routine.
Are you okay?
And yeah, I know.
You're being worked to the bone right now.
To actually have a routine and you know, I would say a boss or someone to kind of report to or talk to or whatnot, even though it doesn't feel like that, it's been quite refreshing for myself, you know what I mean? I haven't had that before.
Nice. It's a nice kind of structure and fun all in one.
Correct. No, I think we've done it very well. The whole team behind the scenes as well has done a very, very good job. But it's just funny listening, like seeing Sarah kind of try to react and get some context of what's going on.
An advantage to Demonor. And he's on serve.
Quote unquote, this is the most Jad has ever worked, apparently, by the way.
Yeah, this is the most Jad has ever worked back to back.
In a long time, consistently. Like, I'm actually proud of myself.
So you should be. So you should be. Now, you know what? Go to Bali, have a holiday, enjoy.
Sarah's giving us the greasy.
Hey, guys.
No Bali. Hey, Bede.
Who's the better dancer?
Oh, Elle. Elle, like, I have to give credit where it's due.
3 left feet.
Elle's the best dancer.
Oh, hang on a second.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on, I'm purposely dancing bad here. Jeremy dances really good.
Nah, you're good. Nah.
Go Monfils.
Monfils wins.
Vibing.
Sorry, he wins.
Nah, I reckon you win.
Really?
Yeah. Like, Monfils is just, he's got like swagger.
Yeah, the Nene.
That's a good move.
He kind of nails it, come on.
Jeez, he's limit.
I feel like that's not a fair comparison. I wasn't, you know, but you know what? I think Monfils would beat me every single time. His rhythm is just next level. He really gets into it.
Yeah, he does. He's got good shoulder mobility.
I was going to say,
Demonor takes
working all
the
independent.
game. 2-4, 15 love.
And while we're on dancing, I saw this earlier today.
Ooh.
Diana Schneider, I thought this was quite cute, with her little brother.
Oh, seeing this behind the scenes, this is so cool, actually.
What's this?
There's some serious, just like, hype and preparation before Schneider enters the court. Check this out, this is so cool.
Oh, this is so cute. I saw this too. Oh.
Nice little warm-up.
Mirrors her, yeah.
He's trying to annoy her. Look, classic little brother.
There you go.
Phone out of the
Look how close he's walking. That's what my brothers do to me.
Oh, that's a bit cute.
Look, look.
Give me a chest bump.
Oh!
He's obviously really proud of her. And,
oh, can you floss? Jad, I want to see you floss.
Can you floss,
I've got sciatica. I've got bad hip movement.
Can you floss, Ben? No. You can't floss.
Can I floss?
I
You
can
can
try.
floss. 100% you can floss.
See, if I did that, my hip would be out.
Try it.
Ben will be catching my hip.
I'm limited from the amount of cable. Maybe
Can you guys please try it with
maybe
me?
do a mini floss.
Try it,
Please?
Jad.
We're all going to do it, Jad.
Can we try it? No, at the same time. So like this. Put your hips back towards this way. Yeah, Ben's got it. No, Jad, ready?
mean?
Like hips. So
Don't do
your
it. Is
hips
that
will
right?
go left,
It hurt.
middle, right, middle, left, middle.
Check that. Did you
So
hear
you're
it?
gonna go all the way to the right and put your arms out to the left. To the left. Hips to the right. And in.
Hey.
Middle. This way.
So.
Bang.
I'm confused now.
No, watch how it flows. Look at the flow. Okay, so
row,
I figured
your
out
boat,
why
Jad.
Jad thinks I'm such a good dancer. It's because he's just not a good dancer.
Oh, bro.
Can you do this one?
I feel like I'm just skiing in the Alps.
I'm more of just that hand up guy.
That's too much. Oh, the hands, just changing the light bulbs. You go to Bollywood!
Yeah, what's your go-to dance move, guys?
It's simply just a bob because I have 3 left feet, like I said. Oh,
Oh, that's it.
come on now, let me work it.
Yeah, there it is.
Nailed it.
The thing is, right, I'm becoming the guy I used to laugh about. You know the guy at the RSL that gets up and has a bit of a dance after a few schooners? That's me. That's how I'm looking like.
How's that for an Aussie sentence?
The dude
Ah,
at
yeah, it's
the
after a few
RSL.
schooners and oh, sit down.
Yeah. Guys, if you ever want to get me a gift, get me a gift for the pass to a physio or a massage therapist.
What
Yeah,
about,
okay, I'll
what
give
about a
voucher.
dance class?
That would be nice. Or Pilates.
Pilates, I can't believe we didn't do
But
that.
surely you can do a nut bush.
Yeah, nut push is easy.
Man, I don't know what it is. I'm not very coordinated.
Like, look at my feet. Nut push.
Yeah, I know, but...
Hang on a second, what's the giggle? Give us some...
Sid, why are you laughing?
Hey, Sid, come onto the couch, my
Yeah,
friend.
come,
There's a
Sid.
microphone there for you. It's story time with Sid.
Sid, Come on the couch.
Yeah, man, come on.
Come, let's introduce you.
Just watch the hat. Grab the mic.
Why not? You'll be the last guest.
Hey, speaking of
my...
Quadzillas over the past couple
these
of
guys
weeks.
are
Hello.
Lord.
Hey,
G'day,
Sid,
Sid.
welcome.
How are we?
Introduce yourself. How do we know each other?
We used to be paddle partners, but we're not anymore.
I
I've been
heard this
trying to get
conversation this afternoon.
Jad to get a few lessons for probably a couple of years now. He reckons he's the best player on the planet.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah, I quote this afternoon, Jad was saying, it's just like, we're not paddle partners because we're just different. But he said it in a way of like, Sid's not good enough for me anymore.
And I kind of paused. I looked at him. I was like, different as in different level?
But okay, hang on, coming back, what was that little giggle over there? Not coordinated or can't dance
Because he admitted to it. He's like, I'm the least coordinated person on the planet.
I thought there was a story behind it.
No, finally admitted to it.
Right.
Paddle is all about coordination. You know, it's in between tennis and squash.
So you're saying he's just
You're playing with the glass.
Okay, yep.
You need to be coordinated, right?
I don't think you're happy with his coordination skills, Sid.
I'm not playing. I'm not happy with his hands more than anything. He's just.
Guys, I'm going to send you live videos of Sid and I playing paddle, and you're going to comment and tell me who's the weak link.
Perfect.
Have you guys played paddle before?
Yes.
No.
It's tough.
There's a court back there. Is it top court?
Yeah.
That way.
So tell them, how do we know each other?
We actually know each other from the scene back in Sydney.
The scene.
The scene is a crazy, crazy word.
Events and nightclubs and parties, and for years we just didn't really speak. We just ignored each other in the scene. And then I think it was like 3 years ago, we met in Byron. I was driving a scooter back then. Jed was like, hey, do you still live up here? And we just met up. He jumped on the back of the scooter and...
It was like
a romance.
history.
Where you going?
It was like, literally like a real love story. We've come to the tennis together, right?
I think it was the same year. We came here to watch the final with the
Medvedev?
with Rafa.
We literally booked the day before.
Epic.
Tickets were like whatever, flights were like whatever. We're going to go watch Nadal.
$2,200, I'm sure. I've heard it cost for a
I think
semi-final.
it was pretty crazy.
It was crazy.
It cost for a semi-final this
Back in
year.
the day, we were
about
trading
1,800.
NFTs.
Yeah, we literally just snapped it and go, we're coming to the AO. Like, this could be the last time Nadal would be in a final at the AO.
Nice.
And bang, he was. And what else? And now we own a business together, which is quite exciting as well.
You guys saw last night, Everyday Seymour's.
Yeah, so we got that together.
I love that stuff. I had my
And he's repping the AO
this
merch.
morning.
Yeah, he loves it.
Back to the merch conversation. It's all about the AO around here. Yeah, as Jad was saying.
You even got snapped up by the business.
Yeah.
And I don't even work here.
And we're going to Bali together tomorrow. We're flying from Melbourne.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah, so I thought, like, come down. We'll spend a day at the AO and then we'll fly together.
Love it.
Ben, if you want to fly out, I need a paddle partner. So
Done. Yeah. It's just like a sponsored partnership.
And then it's just me on the couch.
Sid, what are your thoughts on the AO since you've been here for the last 2 days? Because I know we've come before, but we didn't get to experience it like this. What are your thoughts?
It's just an incredible event. I think one of the best events one of the best events that I've ever attended.
Because you've been around the world. You've done a lot of sporting events and events.
Yeah, more on the music side, I'd say, events like Coachella.
And this is up there, right?
Yeah.
Incredible event. Absolutely incredible event. I really wanted to watch the Sheldon versus Monfils game today.
Yeah.
Didn't get a chance to, but yeah, just an incredible event. And like the fact that it drives just so many different people from all over the world, I think it's incredible.
Seriously.
How many times did he say incredible there, guys? Can we get a count on the incredible?
Yeah, we're going to get that footage back. We'll crop it up.
At least 7 times. Like, it's not called the Australian Open, it's called the Incredible Open.
Or as Ben calls it, is it the Fun Open?
Fun Open, or they call it, what was that lady? Happy Slam.
The Happy Slam.
I thought that's way better than Fun Open.
Let's rename it.
Happy Slam kind of flows a little bit easier. But,
Happy Slam is so good.
Demons up 5-3 in the second set, 15 all, but he's got a break. Look at this cheeky little tag. All things Demon right now.
Sid, I would love for you to try and commentate the next break. We did this earlier with...
we should do this with the guests now to get them to commentate.
Yeah, that's what I did with...
Jack.
Jack White. And it could be a real thing that, just let them do their thing.
Right, the ball is in, right on the line.
Yeah, get closer.
Bring that mic closer down. There you go.
Yeah.
It's
Zone in.
Mickelson, right?
Mickelson.
Yeah.
Mickelson serving now.
All right.
so much intent. Like on Demon's first forehand. Sorry, this is your commentary bit.
Yeah,
away you
come
go,
on, Sid, get in there.
And the Aussie right on the net. Oh. So 30-15.
Sarah, who's that? Oh.
Sarah, who is that?
I don't know that woman.
We've made it now.
Just disregard everything. Everything that you've ever known. I'm on TV.
That slice. If only Jad could play like that.
So is there any like comparable techniques or shots that you're seeing from the guys on court that Jad does on the regular, or even just like the polar opposite technique?
See, he's got potential. He just doesn't want to admit to the fact that he needs a couple of lessons.
So you're saying with a couple of lessons he could be like serious?
It's my mobility. I'm a lot better now. I'm a lot better now. It's my mobility.
Do you know
But we did beat everyone else. We came close in the tournament.
How many times
Who
did
were you playing with?
Yeah.
True,
You know what's funny? Like in the past week, I've gotten to know Jad fairly well. We have some good conversations, a bit of a laugh here and there. There's only a few times that Jad laughs like that, where he's just like embarrassed, and it's like the admitting of like, yeah, you're right, damn it. Like,
he also goes like a little bit red.
When he gets caught, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh.
Look, I'm the guy that was never naturally gifted at anything, but I always apply myself.
Hey, I disagree. You are naturally gifted at talking absolute dribble.
I would actually say we have a
And we're not
group of
talking
friends.
basketball.
Thank you so much.
Get it?
We have a group of friends
I
down in
got it.
Sydney, and we do this workout on a Saturday. And essentially the workout, it's mainly just like chest press. 6 boys in the garage just lifting weight. And Jad has the record for the longest hang. Just
I've seen that challenge around.
Dead hang.
Yeah, right.
an incredible athlete when it comes to that. Athlete.
What, you just hang like
Just
dead
hang.
weight?
You got to, like, chin up bar. You know when you do
Yeah.
literally just arms and you hang. Guess how long?
I'm looking for something.
2 minutes.
I would love to send you photos of Jad's performance because he's like,
How long were you hanging?
every single piece of clothing matters because it's all weight, so it literally strips off.
I strip off like
Undies.
to my undies. I leave my undies on because.
There's too many stories of Jad this week just getting stuck.
How long do you reckon I was hanged for? Can anyone guess in the comments? Or
I said 2 minutes.
Nah,
10 minutes.
Close.
Longer than that, yeah.
In 2 minutes, it's a pretty long stretch.
2 minutes.
That's
is
a
very
long time.
Was Jad taller after finish hanging?
Oh, almost. Guess who?
This is him after getting stretched out for 2 years.
Crew, you can guess. Crew, comments, anyone, guess. If whoever guesses the right guess, I'm gonna gift them something. Truly, I'm gonna
3
gift them
minutes
something.
and 19 seconds.
Let's pick the gift. What's the gift?
20 minutes.
No, come on. What do you think? I'm bloody super freak. No, I'll give him a hat. I'll give him a hat.
6.5
Am I
minutes.
far off?
You're very close. You're the closest so far.
What did you say, Ben?
I said 6.5 minutes, but I'm far off.
No, you're far. Elle's definitely very close.
3 minutes and 32 seconds.
Go back the other way.
So
3 minutes and 27 seconds.
We had a girl come through who
Damn
was
it.
part of the special forces in Sweden.
She didn't train beforehand as well.
She didn't train beforehand, and I think she clocked a 3-minute 15, which was very impressive.
Sorry, Demon serving for the set with a wicked forehand as well to get started. 15 love.
3 minutes and 22 seconds.
I reckon 2 minutes 45.
That's what I said.
Oh, my bad.
Do you want a hint?
No.
Can anyone in the back there guess it?
222?
Said 2:22.
Nah. Keep going.
6:35.
I wish there was a way for you to like demonstrate it right now.
I was literally, as soon as you said it, I was like,
And guys, that was also off a 2 or 3 day water fast as well.
2 minutes and 56 seconds.
You're very warm. It starts with a 3. That's all I'm gonna say.
3 minutes and 3 seconds.
307.
308.
Yes.
Yeah!
Oh, you get the hat.
You get that. I'm gonna give you an
That's
every day.
okay.
Not this one. I'll give you a
Send
fresh
through a
one.
subscription for free.
I was like, would love the hat with Jad's hair residue.
No. I'm gonna send you a fresh one. I know you too well. All right. You think I'm gonna do?
You know why you know
think
that?
I'm gonna do you
'Cause
dirty
we're-
like that? I'm not gonna do you dirty like that. I never would.
I don't feel like that's landed really well though. Like 3 minutes 8 seconds.
That's crazy.
So impressive.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
probably
it's
got
long.
too distracted by the numbers and was like, oh yeah, no, it's a good job.
It is long.
And
very
Demonor
long.
is up. 30 love. Serving for the
Second
game.
set.
Set.
So, Sid, you actually grew up in guess where Sid grew up? That's another
Basketball.
one. No. Guess which
Is that
country-
stereotyping?
We
look a bit different,
Actually,
come
guess
on.
which- all right.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, this is another guess for the people in the comments section and crew
Western
and everyone.
suburb, Sydney.
No. Guess which country?
right.
Oh, country.
And city Sid grew up in.
Oh, country and city.
Yeah, up until he was 8 years old. Was it?
Bali.
More or less?
More or less.
Go, guess. Oh, you said Bali?
Is it Europe?
It is a European city,
It
yeah.
is a European city.
Rome?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Spot on.
Spot on.
How did you get that?
He's Roman.
Did I tell you before?
Roman.
Yeah.
Did we talk about this?
No. No, we did not. Nah, but
You guys been
I
having
know.
side chats or like little
we've
side
been DMing
dates?
each other for 2-3 days.
Yeah, have you
now.
been DMing or something? Like, is
After
it-
we walked out of the influencer hut before, Ben and I went back and just hung out for 2 hours.
And talked about Rome for 2 hours.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Sid was just like, so Rome is like, you know, really, really cool. And
And I did that
Rome
in
has
Italian
this,
too.
What's that?
I did that in Italian as well. And you were like, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
So Italian was your first language?
Yeah, it was.
Wow. And why did your family choose to move?
Our mum's Australian and my parents separated and mum kind of took us back.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
I love Rome, man.
another fact
Well,
about
Roman,
Sid,
yeah.
Sid was also a competitive swimmer.
I was a squad swimmer.
shoulders
Probably not
on
as
him,
good
man.
as you, but I was a swimmer.
The shoulders and the chest on you.
Yeah.
Of course you were. You're either that or a rower.
But was that your
Butterfly.
thing, butterfly?
Butterfly.
Oh man, I'm the
50, 100
most
fly, 50,
uncoordinated.
100 free.
Really?
You
Jack,
have
you
no idea how cooked that is, butterfly.
Chad, you would like you think you're uncoordinated. You should see me trying to do butterfly. Man,
Were you an athlete?
I used to do squad swimming.
Yeah.
Really?
What distance?
Oh,
And
I
what
can't
sport?
remember now. Oh my god.
oh, Demon just double faulted.
I was really good at backstroke, but I can't remember from when I competed because I was about
I would
15.
think you as a breaststroker as well.
I was really good at breaststroke too,
Yeah.
but
Ribbit.
backstroke was my thing.
What are you, Jad?
I was survival stroke.
Doggy paddle.
Survival
What does
stroke.
that look like? Show us.
Like I wear lenses now. I'm that guy that now I'm going to this Bali holiday, right? We've got a beautiful villa. It's got a pool in it.
You pack his floaties?
I packed goggles. Who does that? Like imagine being
I
my
was
nerdy
actually about
goggles.
to ask if you've got lenses on, do you need goggles?
Yeah, of course, of
There's
course.
actually goggles that have the lenses with the
Oh really?
yeah.
Yeah.
You should get a pair of them.
Speedos?
No, I'm not that much of a.
We
BC?
asked, for,
Sarah, I reckon you're all right.
Budgie smugglers?
He's going to be wearing goggles.
we asked for the villa to
chilling.
just provide the big noodles just for Jad.
with the netting in the middle of
Of
it?
course.
We can't have a pool any deeper than 0.5, please. And that's only just deep enough for him. 5 games all now. Mickelson broke Demon as he was serving for the set. So
That's huge.
Now it's real tight. He double faulted as well in that previous game. Oh, Mickelson's finding momentum. I don't like it. I don't like it. But that's some full insight to the background of this dynamic.
Yeah.
And you're on your way, of course, tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Going to Bali, 8 days up there.
8 days. That's
Yeah.
going to be so good.
What's the plan, Jad? He hasn't told us anything. He's just
Why would he know?
boys.
Like
down
you
the
know,
coast.
normally
But-
for a
but he-
bucks, like the boys organise your bucks for you.
Yeah.
No, I'll organise my own one.
Why did you do that?
I actually don't think
paying
that
for it?
Sarah knows anything about the wedding either. Like,
I look at her face, she's like, nah.
Jad's a bit of a control freak when it comes to
There's
organising
the other
things.
things like, Sarah, get a dress, meet me there at this time.
That's literally the instruction.
Yeah, right.
For those who can't hear her, she said that's literally what it was.
What about this flower? No. Yeah. This place sitting?
I tell you what it is. I find organising things easy.
Empowering.
No, it's just
Powerful.
easy. Like it's easy.
Easy is a way to put it.
Like I know what I like. I know what the boys would like, and I just like made a few phone calls,
We're
did a few
going to do
things.
a post-bachelor party interview with just your boys to be like, how was it? Oh, I don't know why he chose this and planned that, and I
So
think he had a
look,
good
it's
time.
all about building up the momentum.
Okay, what would you do if they surprised you with something?
That'd be nice. I'm all up for surprises. For me, I don't want it to be about me. I want it to be about all the boys getting together, celebrating like how hard they've worked, the opportunity that they have to be able to travel, and for us to all be able to spend time together. You know, that's what it's mainly about.
What a man.
Because I tell you what, people used to say this to me when they were my age, and I used to look at them and go, when I was your age, and they'd be like, take every moment you can, any chance you get to travel, any chance you get to spend time with your friends, with your family, because life changes. People get older, they start having children, they got more financial commitments, they don't have as much time, and it gets to a point where, you know, you cherish any moment you can to be able to have fun with your friends and family.
So
That's
true.
so wise. I thought I saw a few wise hairs on that head of yours.
Mate, there's a couple of greys coming through, but I'm
That's
holding
what I
them
was referring
down.
to, but I wasn't calling them greys. I was trying to be nice.
Thanks.
The wise hairs is a great way.
Wise hairs.
Are you going to talk to us about the look for the wedding? Are we cutting the hair?
Yeah, good point, Sid. Sid segued into a great conversation, but also Michelin star.
Mickelson
star. Michelin star.
How many
Mickelson
players are playing this game?
That's just one 6'5".
Michelin and
Look,
Michelson.
all right, maybe I'll start with Elle, because Elle's a fashionista. I've grown the hair. I'm not really used to it. I'm starting to thin out a little bit here. I'm a bit self-conscious, but it's nice, it's long.
Have you seen photos of Jad with like shorter hair?
Yeah, we were Googling the other night.
I saw a few photos. Like, it was like short.
Short,
Yeah, okay.
way short. I've never
Long hair.
not had a fade. I usually cut my hair once a week. Like, I have a fade, fresh fade. I was always known to have a fresh fade at least once a week.
But I'll give you context as well.
Yeah.
He comes back from Europe 6 months ago. He looks at everyone and he's like, I'm going for the daddy look.
Is that a quote? A direct quote?
Direct quote.
All
and
the
I
European
quote,
boys have the long hair.
I'm going for the daddy look.
Going for the daddy look. As
All the Europeans have the long hair.
what should I do? Should I keep it? Should I do a low taper? Should I cut it? Like, should I go do a normal fade? I'm torn.
You should do what you feel confident and
Yeah, I
comfortable
know, but what looked like, I don't know, I need some style tips.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters about...
Bring back the bowl. Bring back the bowl.
You know what's in style at the moment, Jad?
Tell me.
Andre Agassi.
The buzz cut.
Give us the
Yeah,
look,
all the footy players have
Don't know if
buzzed
you've
their
seen
hair.
them. Yeah,
Show us,
right,
what's
Al?
the
Footy
buzz
players,
cut?
They're all shaving their head like
All
a Caesar.
shaving their head.
Yeah, I know. I used to have a shaved head. There's photos of me floating around with a shaved head. Oh.
Do you have a shaved head too?
I used to have shaved head. Not like...
Really?
Oh my God,
Yeah,
so
don't
did
know.
I.
I'm torn. I don't know, Sid. What do you reckon I should do?
Oh, it's actually amazing.
I quite like it right now.
Really?
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
I agree.
but
Tom,
if
be
you leave
honest,
it
be
long,
honest. I
if
gotta
you
trim
leave it long,
Yeah.
and you're hesitant about it and you're doing it just because it's still long, like, are you gonna look back and be like, I wish I cut it?
No.
For those that didn't hear that, Sarah just went, nah.
No.
Yeah, there was like a... Nope.
No. I don't know. I feel like if I can trust the hairdresser enough
You know
to
what
be
you
like,
should do?
we're gonna trim it, we're gonna do this,
I've
and give
actually
me
got
a
the
photo.
best idea. I've actually
What?
got the best idea. I saw this video on TikTok where a woman had really long hair, longer than mine, like really long, up to her lower back. And she had the wedding, the beautiful, like church ceremony. And then for the reception, she went to get changed into her second dress and she came back with a bob.
15
No way.
A bob.
Oh, she cut it.
She cut it.
So it wasn't a wig.
It wasn't a wig.
Wow.
It was her real hair
I
and
think
she
I
cut
saw
it.
this.
Yeah. So you could do that. Leave it long for the church and
or
get
you could bring a wig
fade.
to the wedding. Imagine halfway through the wedding, you walk out and you just got like long blonde locks.
I think Sarah would actually kill him.
Talk about a viral moment.
Oh, yeah. That's another day in the office, mate. Another opportunity.
Ben just showed us a photo of himself with a buzz cut. He
wanna
looked like
see.
a scary security guard.
I want to see.
Let's see it.
No, you want to
Come
see
on,
it?
Benjamin.
It's black and white.
Even that's what made it scary. Yeah.
I wonder if I could probably find the what's it called? The original version. Do I need to zoom in at all?
Look at him. ID, please.
It's the Mo for me, right? You see the Mo?
Oh my
Look at
God,
the
you've got a
forearm.
Mo too.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
look at him. Zoom in on that. It's Ben. Like,
What do you want to zoom in on the Mo?
Yeah, on the face, and then lock in the zoom.
Hold it. You get it?
40, 15.
Oh my God, the mustache, Ben. What the?
Is that real or also a wig?
No, real. Yeah, it was taped on.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually rate that look on you.
The shaved head with the Mo?
I
Don't know about
rate
the
it.
Mo.
I rate it.
It's a bit more of a bounce.
Like I really rate it. It gives you like I don't know. Gives you
But
like.
now I've got like hat hair going on. Yeah, see that?
Like that just was like, I want to know what this guy is about. The shaved head with the mug.
Big Gilligan.
6-all.
Tiebreak.
Let's guess how many tattoos Sid's got.
I tried to count them on his arm earlier because there's just like little ones.
Do you know?
During the hangout, right?
Yeah,
Talking
just do
about
me.
Rome.
Yeah, we're
34.
Wow. Do you know actually how many you have?
I actually don't know.
You don't know?
34 is my guess.
Well, we can't get it right. He doesn't know.
I think it's less. I think it's about
Can you count
25, 26.
Really? Can we count them?
But also, do you go by the session? Do you go
No,
by...
No, the
like
tattoo.
the tattoos.
Unless they're connected, yeah.
Can we count them?
Yep.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6
6 all.
here.
Hey,
6 is there.
Hey, just on 6.
Hey.
6 all.
Oh.
Tiebreak.
Tiebreak. Tie break.
Come on.
Who wants to commentate the tie break for us? Let's hold it there. We'll get back to Sid's tattoos. Go.
No, this is not my forte because I just make noises.
All right, go Ben. Take it home. It could be our last tie break together. Don't break my tie. It's breaking. It's heartbreaking.
It is breaking my heart. All right, well, Mickelson held his serve for the kickstart the tiebreak. This is my nervous sort of mess around part. But Demon, come on, man. 2 serves.
The Demon.
I feel like he's just lost momentum.
Completely. He went
double
from
faulted
0-6 to
for
6-all.
the set. But it's been like on serve. Well, I mean, he did actually. The Demon broke him to kickstart set number 2, and then and then they broke back.
Come on.
Oh, that's sheer determination.
Demon. 1-1.
Right, if we're going to go play-by-play, Damo's looking for a play-by-play as opposed to a summary of what's going on. All right, here we go. Demon, working out which balls will get the job done.
Mickelson walking onto court.
All right, you're Mickelson then.
Yawning.
Demon, zoning in. Deep breath out, the toss. Contact,
Mickelson
heavy.
bringing it back.
2:12 on the clock.
With ease. Forehand.
Demon.
Backhand.
Holding defense again, can't
Forehand.
stop him.
Backhand.
Mickelson looking shaky.
Forehand.
Shaky as
Forehand.
Demon.
That was just literally
pressing
calling the
now.
shots.
Backhand.
Demon lines up down the line.
Forehand.
Flies to the
Backhand.
baseline, clips the tape.
Wow.
Sends it along.
Out. That was heavy.
Oh.
We call that heavy.
Oh my God, that's my
baseline cut.
cousin. That's my cousin in the middle.
The girl
The girl.
clapping.
Yeah, that was my cousin.
Give her a call on FaceTime. See if she answers.
I'll call her.
Yeah, call
I was
her
with
on
her. I was
Really
with her
good
like
FaceTime.
Interesting.
there. My cousin and her partner on the right.
Hey, how's the head of hair on her partner?
He's a model.
How's the guy in the middle
Is that
looking?
Chris Hemsworth?
He's a model, like a fitness model. He's also a triathlete.
Of course he would be.
Is she?
Oh.
She's not going to answer. She's going to be so invested. She's going to get so angry at me for
She'll
calling
freak
me.
out because
Nah.
like, I'm loud. Quiet, please.
I am.
She would know you're here too, right?
I saw her like a couple before we got on here.
Just text
Oh,
her.
you can see it in the reflection.
Oh, wait, answer your phone. You can see that message popping through on your phone as well.
What do you think, Sid? Can the Demon take this set?
I think the Demon will get this.
Yeah.
I'm all about positive reinforcements.
Hey, manifest.
Let's manifest it, right?
Who's in Leighton Hewitt's ear? You see
It's
that?
me.
He had an earpiece like us. All right, give him the information, Jack.
Layden, don't drop this set. We've got a big bet on.
I got you, Jad.
She just texted me and goes, I cannot answer. I cannot answer.
Who? Tell her, hey, you're our sideline reporter.
Yeah.
It's like, you're on the clock right now.
You're working. I'm next to Alex's dad.
Oh. Don't answer.
Oh, yeah, don't answer.
Don't
she
answer.
Goes,
Why is she in the box?
she's got connections, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, but the wrong connections.
There's his dad, and then there's my cousin
Overseas
next to him.
connections.
Come on, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out.
That's Alex Mickelson's dad. Or is it Demon's dad?
Would be Demon.
Demon
Is Mickelson's dad?
Demon or because she's Aussie. There she is. Oh my gosh. That's her
checking her
texting me. That's her texting me.
Look, he's. Oh.
I would just text back and say, hey, we can see you.
Hey, we saw you
I'm going to
turn
because
down.
Yeah.
Can we replay it again so I can send it to her?
That's sick. How did they even get that?
That's so brilliant. Oh my gosh.
Go again. Oh, is this live right now? No way. How is this a thing?
Yeah.
Say hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Oh my gosh, look at her.
She's not happy.
She knows she's on camera. She's going to put the hat on.
Oh my gosh.
She's going to put the hat on.
She looks
doing that.
nervous.
Yeah, she looks stressed.
Oh,
Oh, fanning herself. She's going to
Can you
be
message
so
her and
angry
say
with me
your
later.
hat doesn't
Yeah,
match
can you
your
text
outfit?
her now?
All right, let me text her. Keep it on live. Keep it on live.
Say your hat doesn't match your outfit.
3-all, tie break, second set. Come on, Demon. Come on, buddy.
I said
And tell her
stop
she has to
fanning yourself.
scream at the top of her voice. Come on, Demon.
All right, I just texted her. Oh, the camera's gone.
It'll come back. It'll come back.
What do we think it's going to happen during this play?
Who's
She's
on
gonna see
serve,
her
Demon?
phone vibrating. Do you guys
Big
reckon we look
external
similar?
Serve and volley, straight to the net.
Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, so you're saying Demon serve, run straight to the net, volley, point one.
Answer.
Big call. I would say big
Oh,
ace.
she's checking.
Oh, there she goes. She got it.
Much.
She got it for
Oh,
the
how's
first.
checking.
That's the
You
three
got-
screenshot.
Oh.
Oh!
Should I call her again so the phone
I
vibrates?
reckon
Call her
he'll
again.
do a kick serve
Like a
across the body, out to his forehand.
Yeah, she's looking.
She's looking.
I feel like this has become a mission now. Like,
Stop putting the phone down.
She's holding her cool. She's trying to look for the cameras. Look. She's sussing the cameras. see what
Yeah.
they are.
Actually, yeah.
Look at her face.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. Check your phone. Check your phone.
just the fake clap.
Check your phone.
Trying
No,
to
you
look
know what? Yeah,
busy.
it's just like the. Oh, yeah, good job. Wait, she's answering.
She's answering.
She answered. Oh! Denied.
No.
Come on, Demon.
That's you know what? I don't know. But,
She's
I don't
laughing
know. But
Oh, hey, big point.
I would answer.
She just said to me, ha ha ha, Pookie. That's all she said.
What's Pookie?
Is she typing?
I did. I said you're live on
The
YouTube.
AO is watching.
I'm gonna call her again.
Oh, she's real nervous now.
Yeah, look at her. I'm going
Like
again.
my bloody cousin.
She's really getting frustrated now. Yeah. She's like.
That smile.
She has no idea where the camera is too.
She's looking straight. Oh, she found it. I think she's found the camera.
She's found it.
Oh, she found
100%
it.
found the
She
camera.
found it. She
She's
found it.
found it.
Yep.
Tell her, can you do me?
Stop looking at it.
Can you tell her
Funny as.
to fix her hair?
Fix your-
Please say fix your hair.
No.
Just it would be funny
Hey,
so
no,
she can start
no.
fixing her hair.
She's not looking at the camera. I was about to
Right,
say,
fix your hair.
look at the camera. You
No,
think
just
you're
say
missing
fix
it.
your hair.
I'm gonna say, why'd you take your hat off? She had it on earlier.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Oh,
No,
she had it on
earlier
the
when I
back.
saw her
Whoa.
today.
By 4.
It would be
now, it's
funny
my
for
time.
her to just like keep trying to fix her hair.
No.
Why?
Come on, Mickelson. I mean,
No, the score.
Mickelson's winning.
Oh.
All right, I'll wait for the
Give her
set
no
to be
on
done,
serve.
and then I'll harass her more.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's a good call. Like, you give her a call in between sets,
Yeah.
so she may respond.
Something.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hang on.
Yeah, she's thinking. Oh, she's wanting it.
Oh, she wants it. She
Yeah,
wants to be on
sure.
live.
She's writing. Right, fix your hair.
Oh.
I can see
Did
it.
that tag the line?
She read it. She read it.
Oh.
She read it.
Go on, Timmy, go! Oh!
Big shot by the demon!
Yeah!
Bible.
She said everyone in this area is dead silent. I said it's loud now.
Tell her to come to Bluezone.
Please get her paranoid about something. Just say fix your hair. It'll just be
I
funny.
think at this point she doesn't even have to speak. It's just about getting the call through.
That was, but the camera's disappearing now.
Oh, hang on.
We must have comms to that camera as well, because that's wild.
That
It
is.
just stayed on her.
Yeah, right?
That's
Stop
brilliant.
being mean.
Oh, but
Jess.
it is the player's box. Demon! Let's go!
1 to go.
Set
Let's go.
point.
Come on.
Gotta
Come
win
on.
it. Gotta get it done off the serve.
Yo, Demon!
Whereas your cousin's like, Yeah, Alex Mickelson.
No, she doesn't.
Nope. Nope. She's in the Mickelson box. She's a Mickelson fan.
Is she in the Mickelson box?
Correctamundo.
How do you know?
Oh, that's what Damo said.
In Damo, we trust.
But
Long live Damo. Come on!
We did it.
Yes.
Let's live.
Get up.
Oh,
You are worthy. You are worthy. All right, give her a call. In between sets, give her a call.
have we got a camera on her still?
No, we may not be able to see her.
We can't. We've got to wait till we get a camera on her and then I'll give her a call.
Boring.
It's going to be so much funnier if she's on camera.
And there you go, guys.
Oh, Mickelson.
All right, let's call her now. Let's see if she finally answers me.
Demon takes it.
Toys out of the cot.
Demon takes it. Give us a summary, Ben.
Finally! Say hi! You have been on our screen for like 7 minutes. Oh my God, look where she's sitting.
Ask her, is that
How do we get it back? There she
Look,
is.
you're on the screen!
You're on the screen now. You're live. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. Yay!
Wave at the camera.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, yeah, perfect.
Ask her who she's with.
She hang up.
Is that Mickelson?
Hi, Levi. Roz is somewhere in the stadium. You should call her.
Hey, whose box are you in?
Where are you sitting?
No.
But whose box are you in? Yeah, amazing.
Okay.
Love you.
That is definitely Alex Mickelson's box then. She's like, I don't want to give it away.
So, imagine she just snuck in and sitting, imagine they just snuck in and sat in the wrong seats and we just caught her out.
Have you done that before at the Australian Open?
Many times. By accident. And then I'm just like, I'm going to go with this.
I love this energy from Demon.
I would say everyone that's been to the AO has definitely sat in the wrong seat and had wrong seat and anxiety of when they're going to get caught out. Like, come on.
If there's one thing that you can relate to.
There's everyone.
And you're doing the whole like,
yeah.
Is that person coming towards me?
Is it coming? Is that their seat?
Do you reckon that's this?
Is that them?
No.
Are they looking at me? Are they looking at me? Are they looking at me?
Yeah, they're
And
watching.
you're more anxious about getting found out than what's going on the court.
Yeah, there's no enjoyment watching a game like that.
No. And then when they do get ya, you just look at each other and you're like...
And you're like, what?
No.
We paid for this.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, we should go. Or it's just like, oh, hang on, just.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. My bad. My apologies.
And you just move to the next seat across.
And then everyone looks at you in the stadium like they start to know, yep, they did it.
Yeah.
But everyone's guilty of it.
Oh, of course.
We all know because we all obviously...
I'll take a better seat if it's not being used.
we all who?
Of course.
Do you do it like at the start of a game though, or do you wait a bit and
true.
then sit in it?
Look, it depends. Sometimes if I'm actually struggling to find my seat, I'll just sit at a better seat. Or if like I've got a friend that's sitting at the front or whatnot and they're alone, I'll sit on their seat as well.
Damo made a good point. It's like when you board an aeroplane.
Yeah.
So I'm somebody if I can avoid sitting on an aeroplane for longer than I have to, I will. And like I do a lot of flying and traveling with work and stuff like that. So I've gotten to a point where I just go like, I'll be the last person to board the plane if I can. Yeah. And I'll walk on because that's also a clear indication of like what seats are left. And you're like, I'll take this whole row.
We don't know that because we only fly business, sorry.
I knew that was coming.
It must be nice. It must be nice.
I'm just joking.
Are ya?
I'm joking.
Are ya?
I'm joking.
He's not. Can confirm he's not.
I was going to say.
No.
Bull.
No.
Yeah,
I'm joking. You know when you fly business and people walk past you and like,
yeah, that's you.
Peasant.
That's a peasant. Close those curtains as they walk past.
Yeah. Nah.
You like purposely make eye contact as they were like walking past?
Or you just have a sip of champagne.
I was going to say, Jad, you'd be sitting there.
Even if you
and
don't
you'd be
drink
like,
champagne.
They'd look at you, they'd walk past, and you'd be like...
Some planes have better seats than others, though.
Yeah, they're all different. A380s, 727, 747.
Which say it goes by airline as well.
Yeah.
100%.
My brother used to have a bunk bed. I promise this relates back to airlines. He used to have a bunk bed, and we used to take the Mickey out of him because he'd have to like board his bed. So he'd be like, oh, he's boarding the Qantas Boeing 8380 every time he'd go to bed. He was Boeing the plane because it was different levels.
Did we ever have a bunk bed growing up? I'm trying to remember.
As in we.
Yeah, you and Sid in Rome had bunk beds.
We have shared a bed before.
Yeah, many times.
Many
Is
times.
Jad annoying to
Sarah's
share a bed
eyebrows
with?
just like perked up.
I'm alright.
I would say I'm the annoying one.
Yeah, this guy, he just wiggles everywhere. I'm a log. I literally just stay in the one spot and don't move.
Do you put pillows between you?
In between my legs?
Jad, like,
No, in between each other.
Yeah.
Jad. Oh, hang on.
What? You don't think I'm a log, Sarah? What do you mean?
Mate, you're a log because you're just passed out the whole night.
Babe, you always try to come close to me and I'll push you off. Nah, because I know how much you love physical touch, so I try to always let you know I'm here.
Is that Sarah's love language, is it?
The biggest.
Is it the physical, like when he puts his arm over you, is it like the aggressive, like, oh, is she there? Like, you know, kind of a gentle, or is it, and it's like the hand on the face and just this? Or is it like a...
Is she there?
Yeah, she's there.
Is she there?
And like knows your face by touch now as well?
Look, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't much of a cuddler. Sarah turned me into one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
good.
Yeah, so she softened me up, as they say.
Oh, time to be quiet during the rally. That's what she just said. The commentator.
In the ballet. That was the chair umpire.
Chair umpire. No, I heard it on the game.
Hey, she's texting.
She's texting again. What is she doing
That's
in
Alex
there?
Mickelson's box because Katie Bolter, Alex de Minaur's fiance, is in his box. So
What is she doing
your
in
cousin is behind enemy lines.
She is.
Literally, what is she doing in there?
She's a traitor.
Sort.
Would you celebrate as an Aussie in someone else's box?
No, did you not see how he was just clapping? It's not the golf. It's the Australian Open. Up the demon!
Up the
sit there
demon.
and, you know, it's a lovely play and whatever else. Yeah, no, the demon's kicking USA ass.
Any
Live
bets
off-
on the
off-
final score of the game?
I think 3 sets because Demon's, he was very, very fired up. He obviously still is. He's in the zone. And then polar opposite reactions as well to Mickelson when he was on the bench. He took his hat off and threw a tanty. So,
which is never a good sign.
Never a good sign. And that's what Novak did last night as well. He saw the emotional reaction in a negative way from his opponent, and he just capitalised on it and ran away with it. And it's just,
Have any players ever created a chant?
No.
What do you mean?
They create a chant.
Wait, get a mic. Get a mic, James.
I did for
like
Hattie.
long jumpers.
Oh, like a slow clap kind of thing? Like a Viking clap or like a, yeah.
I'm serving. My rules.
Sure.
I don't think that would be allowed in tennis,
That's
though,
definitely
right?
not
Like the umpire would say something.
As the chair umpire said, quiet please as the rally begins.
Great, please.
Quiet
Please, as the rally begins. Demoning.
Like, is there even a point of an umpire at tennis anymore with all the like cameras and stuff? And who calls out? Like, I've always wanted to know. Like, I always think everything's out.
It's the
My vision's so bad.
It's the Bolt 6 technology.
Yeah.
So they used to have players on every single line, and literally like the service line, the base line, then the out lines as well.
So who calls out? Is it like a computer
automated.
program?
It's automated now, yeah.
It's all automated.
AI.
What do you mean?
It's automatic voice that comes over.
No way.
Yeah.
So for those who can't hear
like
Damo, he's basically saying it's an automated voice that is used by AI. So every time it goes out and the computer technology recognises that it's out, a voice will just say out.
Really?
And if the computer recognises that it's in, it'll just say in. It's like an automated voice.
Okay,
Press
so
play.
what is the point of the umpire then?
I mean,
The
you're
chair
still
umpire
managing.
Controls.
Yeah.
No, the chair umpire controls the pace of the game as well. So like you can have clocks and stuff kicking around, but if there's any human factor or human element required to be addressed, oh my gosh, go! Oh! Hey, watch this return from Mickelson. It was a no-look, slap forehand, and yeah, he wants to love now. I bet you your cousin's clapping real hard now, isn't she? There she is, I told you. She's different kind of clap. Different kind of clap.
She's a traitor.
Get her out of that box.
Yeah, no, well, they saw your family, man.
What is she doing, bro?
Look at this shot. He just slapped it close to the tape, and Demon just couldn't quite get there.
And he didn't even say the sorry. No sorry on that one.
Yeah, okay, that's a yank for you.
Yeah, no sorry.
It's an American.
I don't know. Well, your cousin's
That's
cooking
American.
up something, eh?
I said yank.
Oh my God, she looks stressed.
She's cooking something
Come
up.
on, Alex Mickelson.
She's laughing because she doesn't know when we're watching and when we're not. Look at her face.
So nervous.
Levo looks so nonchalant.
Demon.
15
She's. Do you think we look alike?
Yeah, oh, there's similarities.
Yeah?
Definitely. Is she your first cousin?
My third cousin.
Oh, wow. Okay. Bloodline runs strong.
And do you actually want to know a really beautiful story about how we found out we're third cousins? Because we didn't know.
Really?
We were friends for 6 years.
Oh, wow.
And we didn't know. We found out like just under 3 years ago.
How?
Oh, it's actually, it's a beautiful story, but it's a sad story. My grandfather passed away, and she's like sending her condolences. Like, we're good friends, very good friends. And when he passed away, she was driving her grandma around, or had spoken to her grandma, and her grandma's like, oh, unfortunately, I have to go to a funeral. And she's like, who passed away, yeah? Like, you know, like, why wouldn't my family be coming, kind of thing? And she goes, oh, it's an old friend, Arias. And she's going, what? She's like, yeah, my cousin, my first cousin, old friend, old family friends. And she's got, what? Your cousin and an old friend is very different. She goes, my first cousin has just passed away. He moved to Australia. I don't see him very much, but I have to go to the funeral. She's like, why are you asking so many questions? And she said, so they're our family. And she rang me and she goes, we're related.
Wow.
And it was a very beautiful story.
What a way to find out as well.
I know, it was a very beautiful story.
You know what's wild, right? So, as Greek families, Lebanese families, especially in Sydney, not my family, but Lebanese families, have like over 100 first cousins, right?
Yeah.
So I was having, honestly, this is true, I was having a think when I was with my mate and he goes, man, I've got over 100 first cousins, literally.
First cousins?
Yeah, like close to 100 first cousins.
How do you make a choice of who makes the cut to the wedding?
That's how we got started with that conversation, right? But where my mind went was like, surely one of them would be like dating by accident one of their cousins eventually. Like, think about it.
I wouldn't even say by accident. With the Lebanese community.
It's not by accident. It's true. It's true. They do date each other's cousins. But, like, think about it. You could eventually end up with your third cousin and not have no idea.
Isn't third cousin disconnected?
I don't know, but, like, along that line, you know? Like, you could. Eventually, you could if you
I'm
got that
actually
much.
really close with, so she's got 2 sisters, and now that we're all family, like we're just all closer than ever. It's actually really funny because everyone used to say.
Your mum and dad confirm
my dad's
this?
side of the family.
Did he confirm this?
Yeah.
He confirmed it.
He said, it was
But
like,
as
oh
if
my
your
God.
dad didn't know already.
Did he confirm it?
My dad left, there she is, again. Well, everyone used to say to us, are you guys related? You look so similar. And we'd be like, oh, we don't see it. Nah, we're just friends. And then,
Traitor.
And didn't your dad, you know, when you bring a friend home, usually, I don't know, in my household growing up, who's your mum, who's your dad, what village are they from, what do they do for work?
Cousin Snoop Cain.
All that. wouldn't they usually ask them sort of questions?
You know what she just said? She goes, yep, she's watching me right now. That's what she just lip-readed. Yep, she's watching us right now. Well, she doesn't really, like, my dad met her multiple times. My whole family met her. My mum was obsessed with her. But I think it was one of those things where, like, because it's the grandparents' first cousin, at what point have you met your grandparents' first cousin,
just don't make
let alone their kids, let alone their kids' kids? Think about that actual connection. Like, the rarity of that happening. I think that's the point. Because once my dad was like, oh, and he, like, sat down and spoke to her dad, who's his second cousin, he was like, oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ben, can you confirm?
Confirm what?
How many cousins do you have, Ben?
I don't know. First cousins, then there's like 12 or something on one side, and then there's, I go the other side, like 8? Maybe?
Decent amount.
8 on the other side. It's not bad for an Aussie family.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think that's less than me.
What?
Yeah.
First cousins?
Yeah.
Where?
Got.
Let's try and think how many I've got.
100.
You would have a few.
I don't know. I've got at least 30.
I've got like 8 first
Yeah.
cousins, but now like a few of them have partners.
Doesn't
So
count.
11.
What does that matter?
Yeah, partners don't count.
They're my cousins.
No, they're not.
No, that's...
Nah, sorry, blood don't
They're
count.
married.
That's a way to inflate numbers.
Yeah.
No, they're married. They're married.
That doesn't matter.
But I said 8. I said 8. I said 11 with partners. But it's small.
8 but 11 with partners?
So as soon as you like,
I'm trying to think.
you're married, then you're a cousin.
Yeah.
Like you two. When you're not married, you're not nothing like that. It's just like, what's up, cousin?
Yeah, we call everyone cuz.
Everyone's
That's what it
cousins.
is.
Sarah cousin.
Yeah.
What's up, cuz? Anyway, Demon's up 2-1, and
Yeah.
it's 40-15. I still think Demon can get it done in 3. But
So,
Mickelson's got a really good support base, so I think Mickelson might hang on for another couple of games or a set, because he's got a great crew in his support box.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Is Mickelson a part of your family as well?
I don't understand why she's in there.
Maybe you guys are cousin and you just don't know.
Oi, oi, oi.
Why are you in there? I'm sending this photo to her that I've just had sent from one of the producers.
So, Sid, we get to Bali. What's the first thing we're doing?
I don't know. I'm calorie counting at the moment, trying to lose 10 kilos. So, not
Hey,
sure.
how about
It's
stop
not-
doing weight?
I just want to
Look
show
at
this
the size of
photo.
you.
I just want to
didn't
show
do
this
weights
photo
at the moment.
I've been
All I'm doing
sent
is running.
to send to her. So my cousin will be
Jealous.
receiving this image with her just in the corner, just vibing on Blue.
Why are you trying to lose 10 kilos? Tell us.
I am running a marathon in Christchurch on the
Oh, wow.
13th of April.
Sick.
And running at 95 kilos is just too much. Like, I really feel it.
Is that currently how much you weigh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really need to work out what I'm doing then.
How much are you weigh, Ben?
A little bit more.
Now, honestly, I reckon I can guess your weight.
Oh, here we go. This is a fun conversation again.
That's not a
I
bad
hate
thing.
this seat. It's such a bad seat to sit on. I did bring this up on myself, though.
Yeah, 102.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Swear.
Wow.
It fluctuates between like that, but yeah.
That's not heavy.
Zoom cam. Can I hit the camera with it? Is that allowed? Yeah, Dave. That's
102,
right.
102 is not heavy.
That's 102.
Like, you got a bit of height on you, and you got, big legs. It's not that bad. It's actually pretty good.
Do you want to kiss him?
Yeah, we patched between sets.
Yeah, I have to step out to give them their.
You know when
personal
El Ray goes to the ground? Cameras off, lights down, baby.
space. It's Bluezone after dark.
That segment's probably going to take.
So
off.
this marathon, Sid.
Oh!
There it is. Oh.
That was the after dark.
So Sid, this marathon, right? I can't say I know many people that have actually ran a marathon. What's inspired you to want to run this marathon, and is there a time that you're going for?
Or is something crazy happen in your life and you're like, I'm just going to run.
That's the first time I ever did one. Something crazy had happened. I had just broken up with my ex, and I remember it very clearly because it was a rainy week in Sydney back in 2021. And back in the day, I was living in this like beautiful, like double-story kind of townhouse in Bondi. I woke up in the middle of the night. It was pouring outside. I just couldn't sleep. And I looked at myself in the mirror. I had this like huge mirror in the lounge room. And I was like, how crazy would it be to just like go for a walk right now? And then I just like kind of like pumped myself up. I was like, imagine going for a jog. And then I was like, you've always wanted to do a marathon. It's 3 in the morning. You can't sleep. Let's go. I just received new sneakers from the Iconic. They look like the Iconic. Put the shoes on, and I was like, the Rocky soundtrack and the headphones.
Actually,
I just went, 6.5 hours later, got home at like 9:30 in the morning.
Are you joking?
Yeah, couldn't walk for like 2 days. I've told you this
You've
story
told me,
before.
but, like,
That's
every
the
time
first
I
time I
hear
did
it-
one.
So you ran for
Just like
6
that.
hours.
I ran for 42.2 Ks, which was roughly like 6.5 hours.
Were you running or doing gym or exercise before that or something to run for 40 Ks?
See, like people believe that you actually have to prep for it.
I'm not saying like prep. I'm not saying you have to prep for it. Like, you're right, it's a mentality thing because people do crazy things when they break up and they go through something rough in their life or whatever it may be. But like, you would have had to have something there to do 42.5 kilometers.
Something was it?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Were you
yeah,
jogging or walking,
Right.
jogging? Combination?
I ran the first like 20 Ks.
I like
ran.
running.
Like imagine soundtrack, like Rocky.
Can you
just Eye of the
imagine
Tiger
seeing
going.
him blitz past you at like 4 in the morning? Like you're a tradie on the way to work and you just see that?
Yeah,
Oh my God, there she is fanning herself again.
Yeah, she'll be right.
Put it down,
No, hey,
Sarah.
we're not talking about her anymore. She's a traitor. Forrest Gump, inspired by you?
Inspired by me.
I like running.
I had a very thick beard at the time as well, so definitely inspired by me.
Riley Gump. Riley Opelka looks like Forrest Gump, 100%. Man, that's nuts.
Yeah.
But the marathon, well, that'd be cool.
Ben, we should get you running as well.
Yeah, it's boring.
Yeah?
I got volleyball knees and running. That's
Strava.
why I started playing volleyball.
Is that what it's called? Strava?
Yeah,
So running it?
less cardio.
If it's not on Strava,
It didn't happen.
So what are you aiming for now? You 6.5. You did one in Uluru, didn't you?
Yeah, that's another one of those where I just...
So this is a crazy story, yeah? What's this? Tell them this one.
Just flew out there. I was at the Sails, one of the resorts up there, and then again, just a passing thought, how crazy would it be to just go for a run in the middle of the desert? Wake up in the morning and just got it done. And that was actually, honestly, even slower. There was like 7.5 hours.
Really?
Which is like super slow for a marathon. Like everyone runs a 3:30, 4 hours.
But you got it done.
There's a bit of mucking around here.
We don't take ourselves very seriously.
And what are you aiming for now, time?
I feel like you're asking because you want to run it with me.
It would be my dream
Hey,
to run a
he's got a new pair of wheels.
Yeah. They're so good. What would be your time?
I'd be very happy to run a 3:30. Like that's target time for it, and it'd be super hard to run at 95 kilos. So maybe.
So you say under 3?
No, under 4. Under 3:30, I'd be stoked. With
3:30 a kilometre.
3:30 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is roughly I think 5:12 pace.
5:12 pace.
Yeah.
Per
42
kilometre.
Ks. Yeah. Hey guys.
Hey, God.
Hey, Bede.
With Jad departing us momentarily, I thought we would relive some of the best Jad moments from week 1 of the Australian Open.
Jad highlights incoming.
Have we got tissues around here?
Let's take a look.
Mum!
Mum! Mum!
Mum!
Mum! Oh my God, look at their heads.
This is so good, whoever put this together.
It's done. Straight
7-3, 7-6, 7-6.
And straight sets, Fernley takes the win.
Imagine playing paddle with these guys.
Not the hair, El. Not the hair.
Jeez Louise.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, baby. The poor office downstairs.
No, you know what's cooked? I think I could do
Get
this.
down, hard jump.
Oh!
Get up.
That's really good form.
Oh, break dancing. Yeah, don't do your back. Jeez.
Mate.
No, no!
And
That's what
pretty
Sunday
good,
was.
mate. Oh, that noise. That noise is brutal. That's a...
My veneers.
Oh, that was so concerning.
Chookers. You gotta say
She was
chookers.
great
Chook-
today.
Chookers? Chookers.
Question mark?
Chookers.
Ah, farewell, Jade.
Aww.
Ah, there's that cry.
Look at that smile.
Round of applause, man. Oh, man.
Those love eyes right there.
Oh, he wants to cry.
Yeah, I'm pretty emotional at the moment.
Oh.
It's been the most incredible
That's a
experience
great
of my life. I've done some crazy stuff. I've been around the world. I've done many things. I don't need to list my resume. I don't have one, but this has been by far probably the most incredible experience of my life. So,
Man, it's been so much fun.
it's a big one. It's a big one. Thank you. Thank you to Danielle. from BPS, I think, that cut this up. This was beautiful. Beautiful.
That's so
I'm trying to contain my emotions right now, but yeah. It's all going to sink in once I'm on that flight, I think, and I'm not here.
Are you going to feel weird not waking up early and like...
Yeah, not waking up, and then there was a pause there.
No, it was...
No, you're right, I am. It's going to take a while to kind of...
You're in routine.
Yeah. I'm literally going to be walking around the villa looking for... Oh. Miss you too, bro. I love that. I love it.
Guys, I have some intel as to how my cousin actually got those seats if we're interested. I know we're taking a bit of a turn.
Hang on a second. No. Let's round out the fantastic week that was Jad. Your cousin's been written off, just saying. Out of the conversation.
I finally got intel, but that's fine.
Go on now. Give us your intel.
Give the info?
Yeah, go.
Okay. Her fiance's sports osteo also happens to treat tennis players, and that's how she got the seats. So she's not a fan. Not family, not related.
Connection. You know what that
Sports
You know what
osteo.
that proves to me? That Nicholson has no friends in Australia.
It's hire a friend.
Imagine him like looking at his box and being like, "Who is that?"
Yeah. They've all been air tasked there.
He's just looking in the box like, "Wait, who's that chick? Like, who is she?"
Oh my God! Imagine that, like your friends, sports physios, clients,
But
someone
also-
sitting in your box, your
Especially
personal
with, like
box.
the one person he didn't know, and the one person's getting up like, "Come on, yes, you got this!" Like, and they're like, "Yeah."
But also, you need a physio, right?
She is again. Yeah, get in contact with Levi's osteo. Apparently,
There you go.
we're gonna have to get her on to talk about her
Levi's osteo.
experience.
Swap your Medicare card, and you get a free ticket.
Elle's cousin's fiance's sport osteo also treats tennis players.
I don't even. Honestly, that connection makes no sense to me.
All right,
but
let's
she's
call
there.
her. She's on her phone. She's on her phone. She's got to answer.
mid-game.
She's typing. She's got to answer.
Oh, demon! You weapon. Come
Is
on,
she
mate.
gonna answer?
Hold your serve,
Nah,
take it to
she'll
5.
not.
Look at her. Look at her.
Similar situation to what he was in.
Look at her.
in
She's
set number 2.
smiling. She's gonna let it ring
No,
out.
she's typing, yeah. Oh,
I knew it was front row, but I didn't know it was the family box. That's what she just texted me. I'm literally wearing thongs. That's what she just said. I'm dead. Why would she answer?
Is the sport osteo also
Okay,
there?
I'll ask. Is the sport osteo there?
That could be him, the guy at the front. Adidas hat, white Adidas hat.
Tell her, don't reply, just point. Oh, she ignored you.
Oh.
Come on, Demon up to 5. Demon up to 5. Come on, he wants it. Give it to him, Rod Laver Arena. Let's go. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, Demon.
I'm getting more and more fired up. Makes you wait.
Stand up, wait.
All right.
That wave.
The demon or wave.
Where's it starting from?
Guys, I have an idea. Oh,
You got it.
I did it.
Go again. There we go.
beautiful. I have an idea.
Tell me.
I'm gonna text her to give her fiance a wet willy on live
Yeah, that
feed.
works.
All right, can we get the video? I need to see her do this. Come on. Oh, okay. It says she's read it.
She's got nails on.
Come on,
She's read it. That's what she's laughing
But
at.
now that I'm looking, I'm like, who's everyone else?
Yeah.
Not a happy group because Demon All's winning.
I said, do it. We are watching. She's purposefully. Look at her. She's looking everywhere but her phone. Literally.
Oh,
Yeah, she saw the wet willy one.
That's what she's laughing.
She's stressed out.
She's stressed. Sarah. Look at her face. Do it.
She's telling her. I
Do
want
it.
to do it, really.
Do it.
Tell her that
Do
the in-house kiss cam is on her right now.
Look. She's saying, do you care if I do it right now? And she's saying, oh, it's okay. It's all right, babe.
Come on.
He seems like a serious guy. And he's,
Levi.
His hair is very perfect, so.
Looks like he should be 15
Yeah, right.
He does.
100%.
Levi's actually a really funny guy.
Sid, are there any hidden talents that you've got that I don't know about? Now, like, we've spent a lot of time together. I've
Hidden
never
talents.
asked if there's like a hidden talent.
Men.
Really?
No, no juggling. I can make a really good pig sound.
A what?
Pig sound.
You can do a pig sound.
Very
Oh, like a screeching.
No.
Yeah, they
It's
have
more like a
competition.
wild pig. Like
Really?
Oh, like a bull.
in
Go,
Italian,
go.
we call it cinghiale.
Go, give us one.
I love how, like, just comfortably you did that. El, you've got some competition. I feel like I'm in like a side here.
By Paul Coin.
Well, when
you
went,
have a conversation. Do it again.
When you went,
Just go quiet. Do it again. You can have a chat.
We would too, eh?
El's laughing because that was the best joke I've heard all day.
go, do it again. It's, for me, it's the build-up.
I'm laughing because of how composed you had to be to do it.
Wait. Shh.
Oh my gosh.
Anyone else have any hidden talents?
Bro, honestly,
Damo.
I've spoken about this so many times.
Damo, do your hidden talent.
I don't have a talent. That's the problem. He has
I
some
used to be able to do
blueberries
this
for
cool
that
thing. I just don't know if I'm flexible enough to do it anymore.
Ready?
Yeah.
That's not.
That's good.
That's actually pretty, like, you can put a
Little dog.
little dog.
Big dog.
I can do like a chihuahua.
It's over there. Always feel the dogs. They walk past and they go, what?
What is that?
That's a good
I can do this.
Attach a speaker to
What else
his
can
Getting real sad here.
I can do this thing where I stand on my hands and like I lift my legs in the air. But I haven't done it in ages. I used to be able to do it.
Oh, well, you
Break
prepare
that
for
down,
that.
yeah?
Sorry?
You prepare for that. I just want to come back here with the tennis because now Demon's serving for the match.
Oh, for the match.
5-3,
All right,
third set. Let's go.
Let's keep
Yeah,
our
maybe
eyes
let's
on the
lock in.
screen.
I don't want to break anything else. I already broke my middle finger. It's the final game, Chad.
Is it your
Final game.
Oh, 15.
Would you mind if I had more blueberries?
Cool now, if all for us to share. Please, give him a round.
No, thank you, man.
Was that your present?
Bluezone blueberries. Bluezone berries. Yeah, stuff your face.
You said you're having a couple. No, I'm just kidding. Just teasing. Yeah, that's all.
I'm done. They were just like staring at me.
Yeah, they're good.
Demon!
Oh, the demon.
Come on, quick,
Mate,
quick,
get yourself
mate.
to the
quick,
corners, baby. Come on!
Quick,
Look
mate,
latent.
quick. Let's go, Demon. Let's go.
Job, mate.
Hey, the wee guy has proper t-shirt on. Oh, no. From the back he did. From the
What
front
is
it's-
with that?
It's torn up because he's so muscly.
No, he's fighting back, Mickelson.
Nah, that's an unforced error. That's not a fight, though.
Yeah, I know.
Error.
There's your cousin watching very closely, stressed out.
Yeah, will she excite for the Aussies?
No, it's the golf club.
Oops.
Warnie. Ooh.
Come on.
Mickelson or
Oh.
Demon? I don't know whose side you're on because you got family and the other box.
I don't care. I'm Demonal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on. Hey, he was in that same spot in the friggin' second set.
Edge of your seat, tennis. We
He,
call
nah, you know what? He's actually very respectful right now. He's considerate of how much the fans pay for their tickets. So,
True.
You know, just get their money's worth. I love that. He's a great man.
Yeah.
Don't do
Who are
that.
these people?
Look at the jewellery. Look at she's wearing.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, man. Oh.
Can I get a Hoya?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
That's a good shot.
Mickelson.
Point now.
No!
He's fighting back, Mickelson.
The grunts start to sound tired.
Wouldn't you be tired after almost 3
Yeah, but
sets
like
of
the
tennis?
grunt at the start of the match was like really fiery, like really getting into it.
Now
and
they're
then
like,
they're like, yeah. Come on.
Nate Hewitt still looks pretty relaxed. He's firing like crazy, but
oh,
that would have been so close.
How did Cruz do?
Yeah. Did he
Can we
win?
get his scores up?
He went down.
Ooh.
He was taking on the junior rod in the line.
Juice for the match. Wow.
He's gonna quickly get this advantage and then he's gonna win and it's gonna be amazing.
Did anyone get 6-3 before? Was that you, Ben? Say 3 sets, 6-3?
I don't know if we actually asked that question or not, but yes, that's what I said.
I think you should take the credit.
Might have been that conversation we're having about Rome.
Yeah, that's right. That's when it happened.
This is the quietest Els have been in this moment.
Come on!
Yeah!
Nice.
Let's go.
And here we go, match point.
Come on, Demon.
Here comes the crowd. Here comes the crowd. Wait, ace serve from Demon to get it done? Like, he's been looking threatening. Like, the first serve, he, like, just missed that little tee. Did he get it done here?
What's the percentage of first serves?
I know, you tell us.
45.
Oh, first serve's in or first serve? Oh, he faulted.
He's faulted every single first serve the last 3 times.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, yeah!
Demon! 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 Oh, again.
Oh, good. Oh, wait, yeah, one final chair first. We'll do the Jad chair. Do it for Jad. Do it, Jad. Hey!
Demon! 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 Demon!
Oh, his mum! Happy as quarterfinals in the AI! Woo!
Insane.
Let's go, buddy.
Good days. Is he against Jannik now?
He will take on Jannik Sinner in the quarterfinals. Wild.
Oh,
That is wild.
she's so cute.
Who said
Ella,
that?
you should
Yeah,
call
yeah,
your
yeah.
cousin now.
No. No. Oh.
What an achievement.
That's so cute.
What an achievement.
Oh, she's so cute in front of a baby. That's a baby.
My boy can finally pay rent. Dundees. Ah, beautiful.
That's how I'm going to react the first time you get paddle lessons.
Oh, well done, Alex
Fine,
Nicholson.
It's all right, mate.
Played well, having a good run.
Imagine he just points to the box and goes,
Imagine he was like, yeah.
who are you?
Who are you? Oh, poor love.
Pretty good effort from the young man, but tough gig for Australia's #1 in front of a Rod Laver Arena packed house.
3 sets.
Good on him.
The Demon.
To have an early night.
Big match coming. Big match
Early
coming
flight
up
tomorrow for you.
And let's take a look at the post-match interview.
Alex de Minaur, last year in the majors, you went quarterfinals Roland Garros, quarterfinals Wimbledon, quarterfinals US Open, and now tonight you've completed the box set. The end of the Australian Open quarterfinal for the first time. What does that mean to you to reach the quarterfinals here in Melbourne?
Yeah, look, it means the world. I mean, I love you guys too, so much. There's nothing I want to do more than play well here in Australia in front of you guys. So I'm glad I finally made it to the quarterfinals here. But yeah, let's go for bigger and better things. Come on.
I'm not sure how much better it could have gotten in the first set for you. That was an incredible level of tennis. You blanked him 6-love. You had chances in the second set to go up double break, and he came with some resistance. How did you push back on him and finally finish him off? Because his game certainly started to lift as the match wore on.
Yeah, look, I had my opportunities in the second set to maybe run away with that one as well and not let him inside of the match, but I wasn't able to close out. He obviously raised his level and it made it a tough match, and that second set was pivotal. So I'm extremely happy I was able to bounce back after not a great game there to get broken, and yeah, that second set was massive. So thank you guys, and yeah, let's keep it going.
Now you've been coming here for a while. You're a young man, but this is your 9th time playing here at the Australian Open, first time in the quarterfinals. And I'm just wondering, you just got engaged. Is that a coincidence that it's all happening now?
I don't believe in coincidences. I think when you're happy off the court, you play some good tennis on the court.
Well, we'll give Katie some of the credit. She deserves that for sure. She's a heck of a player herself, but you've been putting in the work, and we've been watching your game grow. What have you improved in the last few years that's led to this top 10 level that you're bringing and a consistent performer at the majors?
Yeah, look, I think it's like my whole career. It's been day by day, hasn't been success overnight. I've had to keep on improving every year. Little increments, little percentages here and there, get a little bit stronger, get a little bit bigger, get a little bit more free points on my serve, and I think it's a combination of that and a little bit more of confidence, and yeah, the consistency always pays off at the end.
All right, so it's happening. 2 nights' time, it's going to be you and Jannik Sinner. Did you get a chance to watch Jannik's match today?
Yeah, I did. It was an interesting one, that's for sure. Look, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, it's going to be an incredible, tough match. I'm going to have to do something that I haven't done before, but why not start here?
Well, you did something you haven't done before yet. Into the first quarterfinals, it may not stop here. The Demon, he's on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. You've heard it. The Demon himself gets it done. His mother, Esther, is extremely proud of him. We are all proud of him here at the Bluezone. All of Australia is behind the Demon.
Oh, he did Demon horns. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cute. And he's facing Sinner in 2 days' time. But tomorrow we have a cracker of a match. I would say potentially probably the match of the last, I would say, 4 years. I think it's going to be the biggest match of the last 3 or 4 years. We've got Djokovic and Alcaraz. Is it tomorrow or the day after?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Dimonals in 2 days. Tomorrow we've got Djokovic and Alcaraz. That one's going to be an absolute ripper. Alcaraz is number 3 seeded and Djokovic is 7. Can Djokovic take on the young Spaniard? But anyways, tonight is a sad night. It's a bittersweet night. It is my last night with all you lovely people.
We're going as the GSO, aren't we? Grand Slam Oval?
We are. I would love to start by saying thank you to the both of you for welcoming me onto the couch with open arms. We've gotten to know each other in such a short time, but I feel like every day we just became closer and closer and probably more annoying to each other. But, you know, it's been an absolute pleasure. I would like to say a big thank you to Sarah and all my friends that have come to support me, Lisa, my manager. A huge thank you to the Australian Open, Tennis Australia, for giving me this opportunity to be able to express my personality, you know, in a different way, which I've never had before, and to be able to meet some beautiful people and, you know, to see the Australian Open for what it is behind the lens. Big shout out to Xavier as well, Mitch, Bede, everyone in the crew back then. You guys have become family, you know, in such a short time. And I'd like to say that this is a see you soon, not a goodbye. And I hope you guys, you know, continue to grow and the Bluezone becomes this huge thing and we reflect back and say, look how far we've come. And I want to be there having a drink with you guys to celebrate.
This is so emotional. That was beautiful, Jack. The music is killing me. It's making it so much worse.
The Oscars. I don't know. Spoken
Thank
from
you,
the
Chad.
heart. Spoken from
We
the
love
heart.
you. We're going to miss you.
Thank you. Guys, can you come in and all come in? I want to
Dad, give a final farewell kiss to the camera.
Of course, guys, come
We're
in.
going to miss you.
Brody as well,
Bring it all in,
Stephen.
guys. Bring
Big
it all
shout
in.
out to Brody, Stephen, and Damo as well. These guys, and Jason and Sam. Jason and Sam, can't forget them. Can't forget them, boys. Come here, Damo. Come in, come in. Come in. Come in.
Well done, Ledge. Did a good job. Give us one final chugga, all of you.
One final
All right, count us in, count us in.
3, 2, 1.
Sugar!
All right.
All right.